Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Sorry for the late start today. I honestly was planning on streaming all night anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And also, I got a lot of videos recorded, so good look forward to that. To give you guys a sneak peek for those of you who showed up really early in the stream, I've got quite a few unique item videos finished. Word of a Con just went live, but I also have Eyes in the Dark, the Condemnation Dagger, Hunter's Zenith, Wind Force. I'm trying to remember all of them. There's so many of them. The Storm Cowl, I can't remember the name of that one for some reason on the top of my head. So many good uniques, which I've got coming up. I've also got a video on the HellTides coming up. So going over all the HellTide variables and talking about like how to get the most out of the HellTide. You know, where to find the mystery chests, you know, the clickables that you might be missing out on, and so forth and so on. That should be up soon as well. Working on that. So I've got a bunch of videos coming up, obviously for Diablo 4. We got tons of stuff to go over, tons of tutorial videos that I still need to make, and I'm still trying to get to level 100. So I gotta get to level 100 so I can go do other stuff like make cool videos like theory crafts and stuff. I got so many characters I want to make. It's not even funny. Like I want to make a charge bolt sorceress. I want to make a freaking trap, rogue, a trap sin. I want to make a freaking basic barb, which I haven't even gotten into yet. I still want to finish my freaking crit wolf. I want to finish my freezing arrows on. Too many. I don't got enough fingers. I don't got enough fingers for all the stuff I want to do, and I'm trying to get it all done, all of it, including get to level 100. So we're gonna work on that today. We're gonna see if we can get into some EXP groups. So we're gonna have some fun leveling up today. See what kind of equipment we can get. Maybe we'll find some more unique items. I'm still hoping to find that Shaco, by the way. The Sharko. Everybody always makes fun of me for saying Shaco a specific way, so now I'm gonna say it Sharko from now on, just to really piss off the people that hate it when I say Shaco wrong. You guys are now it's just gonna be Sharko. I hope you guys like it. It's Sharko now. In fact, I even made a song for it. Now it's just Baby Sharko. Baby Sharko doo 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 doo. Baby Sharko doo 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 doo. Baby Sharko doo 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 doo. Harlequin crest. That's right. You got a whole song with a messed up word now. Because you dared to correct my pronunciation of a stupid word. How dare thee. Alright, let's hop into voice chat and let's see what's popping in the kinship, shall we? What's up, Bob? Mab. I think he's AFK. Dang it. I had a really cool way to say his name, too. Nope, he's AFK. Alright, let's hop into the other channel. Let's say hello to everybody else. What's up, Leon? What's up, PC Bullets? What's up, Snickle Frights? Nobody. Oh, well. They'll show up eventually. They will show up eventually. Boop. Unless my audio's messed up. I hope my audio's not messed up. You join the voice chat and you're like talking. He's like, I've had it happen before. You just be talking to voice chat and it's like nobody hears you and you think everybody's ignoring you and you're like, man, am I really that bad? Everybody just ignores me? And then you come to find out you were muted the whole time or something stupid like that, or your microphone wasn't plugged in. And then you feel like a big dummy. Big dummy. Oh yeah, Boobus is here with me. Let me turn on the Boobus cam. Boobus the monster dog. There you go. Have a Boobus side saddle. It's a what? It's a what do you mean side saddle? Cody, would you like a chip? Would you like a sour cream and onion? Would you like a sour cream and onion, do jank? Would you like one of these? Oh, you set, you big good boy. Yes. You didn't even chew it. There was no crunch. You can't just swallow chips. That's not how life works. You're going to get one stuck in your throat. We're going to try this again, but you got to chew it. You got to crunch like that. You got to crunch it. There you go. See? Now you get the flavors. Just going to eat a chip and you're not even going to crunch it. Not even going to crunch. Yes, crunch it. See? Isn't that much better when you crunch it? Silly dog. Swallow all chip whole. He just... no, this is chip. No, it's real good. Cody the angel dog. Cody the rotten dog.
Hello?
What's up, Leon?
I had your stream on, but I wasn't by my computer, so I couldn't reply.
Bobby's not here either. I tried to get him with a goat giggle.
We worked on Zyler's build today. It's like I'm doing a build every day.
I mean, we can help with builds. It's not a big deal. We know what we're doing, so. I mean, honestly, we fixed up freaking Wolfie real good.
He seems very happy.
I mean, he's trying to do a bleed build, but I guess he just didn't realize how important vulnerable was. I think that might have been the real mistake that he was making. He didn't have a vulnerable uptime. And that goes for all you guys out there listening in YouTube land. If you don't have a vulnerable uptime on your build, like, you gotta work it in somewhere. Like, you got to. It's very important to the builds. If you don't have a vulnerable uptime somewhere on your build, it's just not gonna work out well for you. It's really because of the way how heavily weighted vulnerable is. Like, it really does a lot to increase the damage output versus monsters. Especially when you get like your Paragon board and you grab like the aspects and the glyphs and things that give you like additional vulnerable damage. Like I know I'm using one right here, yeah, my exploit glyph, which is 26.9% vulnerable damage. And then it also gives me another dealing damage to a vulnerable enemy, increases your damage by 1% for 6 seconds up to 10%. So literally, like, when you're utilizing like the exploit glyph along with some other things that you might have in your Paragon board, it's just massive amounts of damage bonus, and a lot of people underestimate it, I think, and they don't realize just how important that is in the build. I do know that some characters have trouble getting 100% vulnerability uptime, though, and that's unfortunate. Like, it seems like with certain builds, there's almost like no way to get vulnerability, like, reliably.
Yeah, it's definitely harder for some classes or some builds than others.
Yeah. Bastion of Faith. The Faithless Bastion. I was trying to see if I had access to another socket on this Necro, but I have 1, 2, 3. I only have 3 sockets. So many good skills on this stupid Necro. I find myself literally filling out a board because of all the freaking ridiculous stuff they've got. I mean, like, right next to one of the legendary nodes is literally 4% critical strike chance with bone skills. 2% increased critical strike chance with bone skills if you meet the requirements. 7.5% critical strike damage with bone skills. Like, just all around it in a circle. And then right next to that is another 30% critical strike damage with bone skills, with 10% bone skill damage. They really know how to tease to like get your attention and be like, hey, over here. Psst, 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 psst. Like this unit, you got unit to go to what this for your build. Gotta put some points in. What's up, Lucky Beans? Thanks for the follow, man. Let's see here. We got a HellTide just started. guess I could go do that. It's not terrible EXP to do the HellTides.
No, it's really good. All the way to 100, it's still good. Just because you kill stuff so fast.
Yeah, and they seem to spawn really quickly.
What up?
What's up? Anybody want to come join me for the HellTide?
I will come do HellTide. X marks the spot. Massive lucky hit chance. I like it.
Oh yeah, I rebooted my computer. Let me... Task manager... Let me close out some of these tabs that are open too. I got way too many tabs.
Slowly running out of space.
It was, you know, it leaks, and like I swear, it's like eventually there's just not much left. Go to details. There we go. Set affinity. I've been having a little bit of fun with this, like details wise. I go in here and I actually like change the why was that set to normal priority or a below normal priority? That was odd. Alright, hopefully that fixes some of that. Alright, who wants in? Leon?
Yep.
Who else? Barbar Jinx? Crossplay settings must match. Need to put some clothes on your necro? It's terrible. Show off his man nipples.
We should probably start at the top of the zone just because it has more events. There's like 5 events at the top.
Is that the one with the, yeah, okay.
And we just farm up a ton of cinders. Technically, since it's 4:41, in 19 minutes we'll get 2 new mystery chests. So if we go crazy for 19 minutes, we might be able to get 4 chests. 2 now and 2 later.
Let's do it.
So we just got to ride through these 5 events.
No, there's an event right here.
All right. I mean, you can stop and do it. Might as well, you're there. I have 1,000 ovals, so I might just go back to town real quick and use 500 or something.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be doing events and...
Well, if you guys want to teleport on me, this event's about to start.
Yep.
Ooh, there's a screaming hell vein here. I was talking about these during my HellTide video. I went ahead and recorded it because the HellTide just happened to happen at the right moment. But the screaming hell veins give Forgotten Souls, which I freaking love. You know how the Fiend Rose always give Fiend Roses? The screaming hell veins always give Forgotten Souls.
Ooh.
I just realized that the other day, and I was like, oh, these things are freaking great. You gotta look for the... They don't glow red or anything. They're kind of like a purpley blue color. Like, they look like regular ore veins, but they have like a purpley blue color to them. That's what indicates that they're hell vein, or screaming hell veins. Kind of gives them away.
We got a boss coming too.
Oh, she did. Oh, she did. She dropped me some Fiend Roses, too. She did. Where's Kicksarth? Come on. I'm gonna kick Kicksarth's butt. Is this the one where you gotta, oh yeah, you gotta go find the spirit animals on this one. I remember this one. So they actually spawn in random locations around, and it kind of tells you where they are. You gotta go get them. And then you gotta lead them back. It's kind of like a little escort mission, I guess. There's 3 animals in total. And if we finish it, I think we get a lot more items. One of them's a turtle. I think he's pretty slow. Where is the other one at? Okay, he's all the way down there. I see him. Oh, this is the deer. The deer's fast. Oh, a unique item. An amulet. Death speakers? Yeah, death speakers. I found a bunch of those. It's always class-specific uniques. It's never the ones that are, like, really, really good. Alright, so right up north, find some more events.
Yeah.
There's cinders all over the place here, by the way. That's one of the things with the Legion events. They're so messy. Like, the Legion events are really messy. Like, cinders all over everything. Oh, hello, Elite Pack. Don't mind if I do.
My pin is just where the mystery chest is, or one of them.
Okay.
We're gonna ignore that for now until we have enough cinders.
Alright. I'm looking for the Fiend Roses in that. I actually need more Forgotten Souls. I'm running out of Forgotten Souls. I'm down to 100.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been burning them up because you use one every single time you enchant. So
Yeah.
I have tons of Fiend Roses. I've got like 600 Fiend Roses, but I'm down to 100 Forgotten Souls. I definitely don't want to run out of those.
See if we can get further up north.
Key. Oh, that's just.
There's a boss coming back there.
Yeah, I see. See who spawns. Oh, there's an event right here.
There it is. Yeah, it wasn't up when we rode by it first. So this is the first one of the north, and then there's actually 4 more events above it.
Hey, what's up, Applebird? I'm doing pretty good, man. How about you?
If the HellTide
What's up,
video
Devil
becomes,
Cookie? If a HellTide video, what? Becomes viral?
becomes popular, you may want to do one for each zone that it spawns in like a strategy, if people like it. Because this zone, by far, like, north is just way better than south. For farming.
What's up, DR Snake? Die, DR Snake. What's up, DR Spine Quill Beast? Die, DR Spine Quill Beast. Nobody likes you. I remember one time I was reading this article. It was about dogs that keep getting stuck by porcupines, and it was this guy, or I think it was a lady actually, and she was like, poor dog. She goes, those mean porcupines are picking on them, and I'm like, do you know how fast a porcupine can run? Like a small child could outrun a porcupine. I was like, there ain't no way a porcupine is being a bully to a dog. The dog is picking on the porcupine. I was like, the dog can outrun the porcupine any day of the week, even with like one leg. Meanwhile, the porcupine can't run away even if it wanted to. That's pretty much why the porcupines have all those quills. They just turn around and stick their butt in your direction. They're like, yeah, well, I can't run away from you, but here, have a face full of this. Alright, next. Already got 158. Look at that.
I got 156.
Nice. See if this event's up right next to us here. Yep, it is. Oh, it's the plates.
Looking for them screaming hail veins.
Everyone pick a spot. Like 4 they come instead of 3.
Somebody's already done one of them.
The way is opened.
Yeah, come on, boss.
So many cinders.
Yeah, 195 now.
I have 195 too.
201. Look at that.
All right,
Went up
we can go
fast.
open the chest real quick then. We're close enough. Might
Yeah,
as well. It's
let's
on my
go.
pen.
Let's go ahead and get our first one.
Where's it at?
It's on my pen.
On Leona's pen?
Yeah, the light blue. That area.
Okay.
Oh, iron chunks. I need those.
Yeah, I'm looking for the screaming ore veins, so I'm clicking on all the ore things. They're pretty obvious, though. Supposed to be right here.
It's supposed to be in that area. Or over here more. I think my pen moved. A little more to the left, I think. Here.
Ow. Don't be
That hurt.
rude, monsters.
Zoom in, I'll know exactly where it is. I think it's in the middle of all those 3 gaps.
What's up, Mr. Balrog? Balrag.
Yep.
Found it
There's
yet?
a Fiend Ruse over here.
Directly on me.
There's a Fiend Rose right here. And a Lethal Shrine.
Alright, I'll come right back for that.
The Chest of Mysteries.
4
Yeah.
legendaries.
I've seen as many as 5.
Yep.
Yeah, it can drop like a lot.
A lot of
I think
ore.
it's 3 to 5 is what it drops. You know what's the other thing a lot of people underestimate about this chest is it drops really good potions.
Yes.
The elixirs that it drops are things like the freaking 15% crit potions and like the
50
really
resource.
yeah, like the really nice ones, the ones that are definitely things you want to have in your arsenal. All right, big old bear, you just jumped up on me and tried to start ripping my face off. What did I even do to you?
Alright, we got 9 minutes, so we may actually be able to get the other chest before the reset. We'll see.
Where's the
I'm
other
at
one?
60 right now.
Yeah, the other one is way south, but up here is better for cinders. We can take a waypoint to the other one basically. I can try to pin it already. It is down. Oh, I don't have all my map explored, so that's unfortunate. But it's like down. That will be fixed in the next patch.
In season 2.
Down here somewhere?
Season 2. I don't know.
Oh, event's up.
Let's go to the event. Yeah. The waves of darkness. Oh, this is a wave one? Oh, this is great, yeah. Focus on getting as many kills as you can. I'll focus on taking out the DR boys every single time they spawn. That way we have no trouble killing anything. Oh, come on, minions out. Let me get the minions up. What's up, DR boy?
It's crazy the cooldown reduction rogues can get on their imbuments. Because it's a separate stat you can roll in the neck. So you can roll regular cooldown reduction and imbumate cooldown reduction. And you can roll it on a couple pieces as well. Like
Yep.
I know legs.
You can spam the imbuments.
Yeah.
Honestly, having 2 imbuments helps out a lot too. And they do synergize well together, so.
Definitely could do like a cooldown reduction stacking for imbuement.
No, we're only on wave 5. We need to get to wave 1,000,000. Wave 1,000,000!
I'm at 109.
Uh-oh, we got a spawn. What you got? What you got for us, spawn boss?
I got 140.
Nice.
I like it when Kicksarth spawn. I like to kill Kicksarth. She's fun to kill. He's fun to kill. I don't know if it's a boy or a girl. I don't want to be rude.
I'm gonna ride to another event.
He did not spawn.
Probably can do one more event, then we have to head down. Check this one over here. I don't think this one's up, so I'll go past it. Middle.
I need time to do that.
Yep, this one's up where I am. Slay the enemy.
A lot of monsters here.
There it is.
Wayward soul.
Where do those guys come from? There's probably a whole lot of centers on the ground over there for you guys.
Yep. One of you has the waypoint south, right? Like south.
Yeah, I got all the
West?
waypoints.
Yeah.
Or
Southwest.
or whatever.
I don't have it, so I can't tell you the name of it, but it's basically southwest in the zone.
The Deathless Visage. The Deathless Visage is kind of fun on the Bone Necro. It really is. Works really good. I like it.
Well, I got enough to open it.
Yeah, so if you can TP to the waypoint south,
I'm just waiting for this event to end.
I can't really pin where it is because it's like to the left of it. I don't have the map discovered. I'm gonna TP to town so I can TP to you.
Oh crap.
Okay, which one am I going to? The Farbrew?
As close to the pin as you can. So it's basically bottom left of the HellTide.
So Turdolra?
Yeah, southwest of the HellTide.
Okay, I just teleported to Turdolra. I should be able to teleport to me as soon as I finish loading.
Down here, I want to say. More, it's actually right here. On the light blue pin, I'm going to teleport to you.
Not while I'm in town.
Turdolra.
3 minutes and counting.
I need more time.
We'll make it.
I have just enough.
I need more time.
Oh, there's an event down here too after, I guess.
Teleport on you, Ginger.
One of us. We're both close.
Yeah, we're both close to it. I'm right in the middle of a bunch of monsters.
I'm on top of it, but I'm fighting monsters. The chest is literally on top of me.
I'm not ready.
Go back to mine, pick up my Opus, and then teleport to
Oh, so many monsters here. crap.
You basically got less than 2 minutes chunks to open it before it respawns somewhere else.
I had to spin my opals real quick.
Yep.
So I could go back and pick those up, and now I'm teleporting to Ginger.
Yep. Just giving you that hammer.
I appreciate it.
I cannot carry more.
Oh no, I cannot pick up items.
Yeah.
What a world, what a world.
Ancestral, ancestral, ancestral.
My bags are full.
It's gonna be inventory full of legendaries, some kind of HellTide.
I gotta go sell some stuff.
Yep. We got a half hour to farm the other two, so plenty of time. Because we did that.
Plenty
less
of
than 90
time, my
minutes.
sweet. Plenty of time. That's a Skyrim joke. Only the unscrupulous will get that joke.
Well, that's not bad. Change is low.
What's up, Hezekiah's Frost Rip?
I'm not ready yet.
And he came down like a lightning bolt. That was cool. And then he died like a lightning bolt. And the poison damage is getting to me. The spiders keep stacking it on me. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
Don't forget this, stranger.
Oh my god, stop melting me with poison. If only my poison resist actually did anything.
It's there. As a stat, you know.
It's only in season 2. In season 2. That's right. That's right. Season 2. Season 2. In season 2, I'm deathly running out of space. Like I just keep running out of just more and more space I need, and I just don't have enough space.
Inventory tension. It's lovely.
My inventory tension is very sad. Oh, hello, giant elite pack.
There are so many mobs down here. I'm just constantly fighting.
I need more time.
I'm looking for those. I'm still looking for those freaking screaming hellveins.
I'm gonna grab the waypoint.
I get some mo. I like them forgotten souls. I don't know how my minions keep dying. Like sometimes they're just dead and I don't even know how they die.
Do they not heal without pressing the priest or whatever?
I mean, no, but at the same time, the priest doesn't really heal them for very much. It's actually quite sad.
Is there any way to get healing on them? Like the more essence you spend, the more they heal. Is there any aspect?
Didn't seem like it. I mean, the only thing that like seems to have to do with keeping them alive is the priest, which doesn't really work very well, and the Army of the Dead skill, which I have no intention of using, which will basically just resurrect them for free every single time you use Army of the Dead.
Interesting. Nothing on the Paragon board about it either, or like a glyph.
I don't know, I could maybe check and see if there's like a on one of the other boards. I'm actually moving into one of the other boards, so we'll see. Like one of the non-bone spear boards.
I'd be surprised if they didn't give you a way to invest into the minions to have them have some kind of healing. So, because basically what's probably happening is the more packs you fight, the more damage they take, and then you just go into a pack and they're all low health and they just die. Even though the pack's not that dangerous, they just have no health because you're not recovering health.
Well, yeah, and the heal doesn't actually give them very much health either, so... Like, it's pretty pathetic. That's a glittering, not a screaming. No, I want a screaming. I need the screaming veins. The screaming veins! Hello, big boy. Alright, alright,
wow.
alright. Explode a couple more times. Why don't you?
That hurt.
Oh, like we got here just in time to steal the end.
I like it.
Congratulations.
We didn't steal it. We found it.
Oh, we stole it. It was a thievery.
I almost have enough for the next chest.
I've only got 61.
Right here. I'm standing on the next chest too.
I've got almost enough. 167. 169. 171. Like one group of monsters, and I'll have that.
I need more time.
Give me 168, 169, 160. I got it.
I gotta give you the blow by blow.
Right here, mysteries. One more mysteries to open.
Oh, there's a Fiend Rose up here.
I'm not ready.
Coming. 3 this time.
Oh, something's coming.
Wow, I only got two.
Hello.
I only got 2 legendaries that time. I got gypped.
That was a lot.
I got gypped.
We can wind up up north. That's where the last chest is.
I got meteors over here again.
Yeah, we do.
Come on, Kicksarth. Spawn
Slowly
on my
up the
head. Hit. Oh, got one. Not Kicksarth, but one of the smaller bosses. Drop some Fiend Roses.
How many you got now, Chunk?
103.
Okay. We'll wait for you to get the rest. You open this one, then we'll inch up north.
Big elite pack up here. Multiple elites.
Oh!
Heroes.
Yep, multiple elites and a Fiend Rose. I think Chunk's almost bit it.
Yeah, she death, no?
I was on my horse and just rode through something that exploded.
I don't know how the cheat death works on the sword, but I heard that they have some sort of a cheat death.
Oh, I don't have that mana skill. Blaze or whatever it is.
That thing's broken in PvP. You can like literally almost kill the sorceress like 6 times, and as long as she's got that thing up, she'll just immediately come back and like restore all her health instantaneously. It's dumb.
Oh, flame shield.
Yeah.
I don't have a point in it anymore. Because I never used it.
You don't have to use it, do you? Doesn't it automatically activate when you're almost dead? You don't even have to put it on your bar. Like you pretty much
put
just...
it as an enchantment.
Oh, yeah. So you have to enchant it. Gotcha.
Yeah. But then it's like every 30 seconds. You don't die.
It'll help in emergencies when you get that one shot and you're just like, oh god. Yeah, almost done.
I'd rather my spells catch everything on fire.
It's also
I
nice.
get the bonus that way.
It's also nice. Heavy weaponry. About 130.
crap. I got 157.
Elite pack. Couple elites. Oh god.
61.
Don't kill me. Dear Lord Jesus.
That was a lot of damage. Should be able to get you the rest over here.
Here's a red
I
thing. Some cinders from
Got
that
enough
too.
now.
Okay, so we'll head towards your chest and then we'll head up north after.
Yeah.
Yeah, climb through them
177.
ugly roots.
I need time to do that.
What's the riddle? What's the riddle?
Gratitude, so thanks probably.
Yep, thank you, thank you.
Thanks.
Gold rains upon you after your next kill.
I heard this one's actually much better than the Greed Shrine.
I need
Let's
more
find out.
Like
Where
something
is
about
it?
this one actually scales and the other one doesn't.
Oh my god, that is some gold. The heck? I just killed the thing.
Here we go. I got
Oh wow. That's a lot better than the Greed Shrine.
well, no uniques. Holy
Yeah.
sacred.
Uniques are pretty hard to get from here.
There's
I
another
want to get
event.
some. I want to get some frostburns.
Frostburns?
I gotten
Yeah.
several of those so far. Yeah. I think you'll get them. You'll get them eventually.
Nightmare Dungeons, best bet.
Oh, you cheater.
An ancestral ring, a flamberge.
are full.
A freaking flamberge on the ground.
I'm gonna do an inventory retention in town, and then I'm gonna take the waypoint up north.
Yeah.
Well, my inventory tension is getting really hot over here.
Really go ahead
I'm
and
getting
empty
really
mine.
tense. All right, this is the tension on this inventory is really high.
Fine indeed.
Oh, just got a nice chest. I can re-roll the imbuement skill damage into another defense. And that'll be triple defense life.
Much thanks, friend. Equitable transaction. Equitable transaction. Return soon.
That's right. Every move you make. Here, you want a chip bag? Here, huff in the chips. Huff it in. Huff it in there. Just you smell it, smell the smells, smell the smells. Taste the flavums. Taste the flavums and smell the smells. What do you think of that? I literally put it on his nose so the bag was going in and out like this when he was breathing. He's going to take the bag over there and he's going to lick all the flavums from the inside of the bag. He's like, look, I'm not greedy. No, Fiend Rose. Nice. Screaming Orb-Aim. Okay. If you guys want to pour it on me, I got a Fiend Rose and a Screaming Orb-Aim. So this is the vein I was telling you guys about. I know you can't see it because my minions are in the way. But it's like, see, it's got like a blue at the bottom and it's like dark purple at the top. And these always drop the Forgotten Souls. 3 Forgotten Souls. Your mother's soul and your father's soul.
I'll be right there. Just...
The event's back up too. So Fiend Rose, Screaming Souls, bunch of Doojanks over there. Down that pathway. Chunks down there.
What?
The Forgotten Souls and a Fiend Rose. Both of them. There's a Screaming Hell Vein right here. That's the one
I
that has.
got that one. Just got the Fiend Rose.
It's funny, you hadn't clicked on the Fiend Rose. So when you came, you clicked on it, and then it dropped another Fiend Rose for me, so I got 6 Fiend Roses from that thing. Have you clicked on these yet?
No, there's another one. I'll click on it.
Go click on it, give me some more. Look, there's 4 more! Oh, this is cheating. This is cheating right here.
HellTide video update.
I literally clicked on one of them. Both of them myself got both. Chunks came, clicked on one of them, I got 2 more. You clicked on them, I got even more. And the cinders too, I got all the cinders from it as well.
Broken. Exploits.
Broken.
Just keep inviting people to your party. Come click this.
Come click on these. Come click on this right here. Yeah, I got one right over here, guys. You boot them out of the group as soon as they click on it.
Yep, just get one kinship member every like second. To come click it.
600 Fiend Roses in like a minute. You have 999,000 Fiend Roses. Well, with this one simple trick, you two hatched the next day.
Just don't make a video about it. Just tell us.
Basically ready for the last chest already.
There's a boss up here. Look at this big boss. He's a big old bossy boss. He's a dead bossy boss.
I'm sorry, I didn't see nothing.
He's a dead bossy boss. I killed him. Oh, a 7.2 Bone Storm. Nice. It's not a perfect. But that means I can finally replace my gloves. I think I actually have a pair of gloves that I fully upgraded and is sitting in my stash waiting for a Bone Storm upgrade. I will be right back.
Okay. I'm heading up.
What's up, Darian?
Have you used the rogue dismount skill yet?
Yeah.
I think so.
It sounds like a gunshot, even though there's no gun involved.
I mean, you can break the sound barrier and get the gunshot sort of a sound from like a couple
There's
different ways.
A bin on me.
I'm killing 3 elites, so I'll be right there.
Where are those gloves? There they are. I was gonna re-roll for intelligence.
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I wonder if it would be better to keep the slowed enemies on there. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Dang it. I think I might have bricked these gloves. Because I think I might have chosen the wrong thing to reroll. I forgot.
Oh, I got 121.
Cody. Why you keep looking out the window? It's almost as if you know something's about to happen. Like maybe mama. Look straight at me as soon as I said mama. The mama. Mama. Oh, hello, elites. Bye-bye, elites. That event's about to respawn. The thing is on the ground.
Is someone there?
Is someone there? Hey, Cody, make sure you stare into my soul real good this time, you know, because I only burned a little bit last time. I need you to make sure you burn my soul to optimal burning level, okay? Alright, good. Glad you understand. Look at him, just staring at me. Look at him. Look at him. Staring at me. Staring into my soul. Well, I got 191. I can open up the next mystery chest.
I got 146, 47, 48.
What are you grumbling for? Does your dog grumble at you?
I hear it.
I'm gonna give you some jalapenos to burn your butthole out. How about that?
That's just mean.
You want a jalapeno? I'll give you a jalapeno.
I mean,
Sounds like Chewbacca, dude.
He does.
I would grunt at you too if you said you were gonna burn my butthole out.
With a jalapeno. That's right. With a jalapeno. Because I got a jalapeno.
Do we know where the other chest is?
Yeah, it's on my pen. Teal. Light blue.
Got a okay.
He thinks it works too. It don't work. I don't ever give in to him. Never. Never.
I need time to do that.
Oh, we got a dankometer in here?
Yeah.
How dank is it?
Need more time.
How dank is it? The dankometer should tell us. Should let us
I don't
know
think
if it's
he's in voice.
if it's extreme dankness or not.
I need more time.
There's just so many monsters all over the place in the HellTides.
They just keep coming.
It's like infinite spawn rate. Like,
I need more time.
half the time I can't even ride my horse over. Like, okay, big old pack of monsters here. Die. Die. Okay, here. You got me. Alright, there. I killed you. You happy? They're like, no, we're coming right back. I was like, okay, I'll be here. I'll be here all day.
Oh, 4.
Oh, I must already open this one. Oh, wait a minute. It looks like it's already been opened, and it's not here, but I can still click on it.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. Well, it let me click on it. It let me do the do-jank.
You let me do the do-jank, yeah, you do the do-jank, 'cause you gotta do the do-jank.
Oh, now I'm back down to 75. There was an event spawning over here when I ran up. It was this way.
Time to do that.
Oh, Fiend Rose.
Damn it. Might as well open this. So many cinders.
Uh-oh, 5-minute warning.
I mean, we cleaned house, so 4 mystery chests, clean the house. Pick all the legendary.
There's an event right here.
Capped my ovals. Yeah. You get experience in the HellTide thing.
Oh, yeah.
Could easily got you a level or 2.
I'm almost 93.
Nice. Get on some dungeon grinds for some time today. Like that,
Get them doggies dungeon. Dungeon, ride. Doggies out. Aroo! 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 He said, don't make fun of me. Code the guy go, Aroo! Say, Aroo! Aroo! I swear he's just as bad as like a girlfriend who sits there and sighs over and over again and instead of like telling you what she wants. She's just like, well, you want to go somewhere? You want to get something to eat?
No, it's fine.
I mean, we can go get something to eat. You want to go to McDonald's? Cody, do you want... Cody, do you want a punch in the butthole?
Just hurtful.
Oh, yeah, yelling at me. He's yelling at me. He's telling me to go F myself. He said, boy, if you don't shut your mouth.
What do you think? Should I keep crowd control duration, or lucky hit has a 5% chance to heal for 870 life? Because I have a lot of lucky hit.
I mean, that heal probably will come in handy occasionally, yeah.
crowd control duration, probably, because all the Shark's damage is based on crowd control.
I mean, that affects your freeze length duration, right?
Affects
Yeah.
all of that, yeah.
Yeah, it's on my offhand.
So every time you use your Nova, like, and to freeze all the targets, it'll last longer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at like, what do I want to roll to try to get cooldown reduction?
I would take off the lucky hit heal thing because I'm pretty sure all your damage is based off when the enemies are CC'd. So you need it to last as long as possible to do the most damage possible.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Hey, 9.6 cooldown reduction first roll.
Easy game.
I'm gonna lose 53 intelligence
Fiend Rose.
and 17.7 resource generation. Okay, good.
My bags are full.
Opened up another chest. Look at me. Spam, spam, spam.
Suck it.
Yes, Cody. Yes. He looks at me expectantly, like I'm supposed to just like immediately know what he's saying. He literally says "Roar" at me, and I'm supposed to just immediately know what "roar" means. I don't speak dog. I'm not a dog. I don't speak dog. I'm not really sure what you want me to say. I don't speak dog. Will you teach me? Teach me what it means? What does roar mean? What does that mean? So don't make fun, Daniel. I'm gonna get one of them paw pads. I'm gonna get you little paw pads. Oh no, I'm gonna get your paw pads. Why you gotta bite me just because I'm touching your toes? Why I can't touch your toes? Why? Why I can't touch your toes? Why not? There's a toe right there. Look, I touch it. What are you gonna do? I'm not hurting it. See, it's just a touch. It's a toe touch. You're about to do a nose boop. Okay, I love you too, Bart face. Why you gotta dig in here? You dig. Stop digging. That's right. Back it up.
Much thanks.
Arrgh. Oh my god.
Where is... What are we gonna do now?
EXP probably.
Inventory tension cleanup into EXP.
He's arguing with me. God dang. Oh yeah? Tell me all about it. Which way did he go? Were the Chinchies mean to you? Did they bite your nose? They did bite your nose? That's rude. Tell them that's rude. Don't let them bite your nose. That was not it. What was it then? They didn't bite your nose, then what did they do?
Lucky hit chance bonus 44.7. Lucky hit chance with barrier another 29.1. And lucky hit with mana 36.7.
Much thanks.
Did they poop in your food bowl? Is that what they did? Did they poop in your food bowl? Huh? Did they poop in your food bowl? Why you got that face? Why is your face like that? Look at it, he's frowning. Why you got a frown on your face? How'd you even do that? He's got his frowning. Look at his frowny face. Oh, now you're not frowning no more. How did you make your face look like you were frowning? Yeah, that's you right there. That's you. Got you on the camera. That's you right there. Why don't you stare at everybody else's soul instead of mine for a little while? All you gotta do is look right into that camera, stare right into their soul.
Hey, there's a Legion event happening.
Good, let's go do that real quick.
Got a pin on it. Gonna see what this does to my mana since I lost generation.
See, y'all are playing hardcore mode. I'm playing Kubus mode. All right. Kubus mode is far more difficult than hardcore mode. Y'all in that piddly hardcore mode. I'm over here. I got a dog licking my elbows at random times during fights, chewing up random things in my room and putting his head on my mouse hand so I can't move my mouse.
Oh, he's crying. He's sad.
He's very sad. He's like a Wookiee that lost his home planet.
Wow.
I'm gonna start calling him Chewie.
I need more time.
Your mama gonna be home soon, okay? And when she comes home, guess what? She's not gonna want to play with you because you're mean to her. So maybe if you learn how to be nice for once in your life, she might actually want to play with you. Instead of barking in her face for 30 minutes straight. What kind of behavior is that? Literally one time we tried to just let him bark it out. Like, because apparently that's what they say online, is you're supposed to let him just bark it out. This boy barked for like 3 hours straight. He would get tired and he'd go get a drink of water and then he'd come back and keep barking. He'd like, hold on, my throat's a little dry. Let me go. And then he'd come back, just right on barking, like as if nothing happened. Like he hadn't just barked until his whole throat was hoarse. I'm doing this event over here real quick. Oh, well, I guess I could come over there for the EXP. That's probably the better option.
You got 50 seconds, you can tally on me.
Yeah, I'm almost there anyway. I stopped for the event because it was cool looking.
I need more time.
Increase the XP for monster kills.
Here we go.
No, my campfire is gone. I do not like this.
It's just so persistent. So persistent. I took him out before I started streaming too, so I know he doesn't got to go to the bathroom. I'll take him out anyway, and we'll stare at each other. He'll be like, why we're out here? I'll be like, because you said you had to go to the bathroom? He'd like, nah, I didn't. What do you mean? I never said I had to go potty. I'm like, you totally did. You told me, so you literally whined for like 3 hours straight to let me know you had to come out here. He'll be like, nah, I'm fine. Cody, do you want some chips? You want some chips? I got some chips. I got some jalapeno chips that burn your butthole out. You want some jalapenos?
Nobody wants their butthole burned out.
That's what jalapenos do.
Well, he don't want that.
But everybody eats jalapenos, so obviously you're wrong. We like jalapenos.
Just
You're
awful.
talking about the dog that's pooped out a pine cone and a tin can. All right, let's not judge him too quickly.
I don't think
He
there's
seems to
any
have
enjoyment.
he seems to have an intestinal fortitude that far exceeds that of normal individuals.
I
Okay,
doubt there was any enjoyment in that pine cone.
it was crunchy. It's very crunchy. The crunchy pine cone.
Going down, I bet it wasn't coming out.
Oh God.
He was probably looking at you going, "What the hell, Dad? Take me to the hospital."
If I took him to the hospital every time he ate something like that, we'd be there every day. This dog don't know how to behave. He just eats random things. Like, he'll just pick up a Pepsi bottle top. Just eats a Pepsi bottle top. One day we're going to have to go to the veterinarian, and he's going to be like, why is there a screwdriver, a Pepsi bottle top, a tin can, a pine cone, a pair of medical forceps? Hey, wait a minute. Those are mine. In your dog's stomach. Like, look, I really don't know, okay? He just picks up things and eats them, and he's weird. It's not even food. He just eats it. I had to stop giving him chips one day. I was giving him these like, you know, the small round tortilla chips, and he wasn't chewing them ever. He wouldn't chew the chips, and he was just swallowing them. And they were getting stuck in his throat. He started gagging, like he literally couldn't even like exist. He kept trying to swallow them down, and they were just too big. But he wouldn't chew them. He like refused to even take one little like tranche before he swallowed it down. So he just kept swallowing the chip whole, and then it would get stuck in his throat, and like, he's like having a heart attack because it gets stuck in his throat. And I'm trying to show him how to chew the chip. Why do I have to show the dog how to chew? He might as well be a duck. I don't even know why he has teeth, because 99% of the time he doesn't even use his teeth. He just swallows things directly down. He probably didn't chew the pine cone he pooped out either. He probably just ate the entire thing. Just swallowed it in one galolo. Delicious. Mmm.
Time to do that.
A big boy. Time to die.
Time to die, Mr. Tomb Lord. Oh. Ah, don't put me in a timeout. I hate him. All he does is put me in timeout. The Tomb Lord boss, every single time I fight him. Every single time. He's just like, here, go in timeout, sir. He's like, where you belong. And I'm like, I don't... Stop it. And he gave me a bunch of obols I can't pick up. Every time I teleport to town and teleport back, I can't pick them up. They're not still here, so I'm assuming they're not going to be here when I come back.
Onward.
I could try. Cody, do you gotta go peppadoodles? You gotta go peppers? You gotta go peppadoodles? You gotta go peppadoodles? Okay. Alright, we're gonna take you outside. Hold on.
Man, that ring looks cool.
Hmm?
The graphic of this ring
Which one?
looks cool.
I need time to
I
do
don't know
that.
if that'll show you. The
Oh, yeah,
graphic
yeah.
of-
It kind of looks like little beads or something in there, like little
Yeah.
rubies or something, yeah. Wow, up to 40% critical strike chance? You need to get a freaking, a 40%er on that one.
What?
It goes up to 40% critical strike chance? That's amazing. The aspect.
Oh, I've got it on my amulet. It goes to 60 on the amulet, and I've got a 54 on.
Oh, nice.
Not perfect, but
I'm getting up right now. Good lord. You ready to go? Did you pack your bags? Do you got your lunch? Did you... Come here. Come here. Oh, take it. Oh.
I don't know what this one would be. If that would be higher on the amulet.
Calm down for a second. Calm down. Headlock you. Why are you chewing on my ponytail? Come on, let's go.
Where is the... Oh, down here.
Yo, Zeller.
Alright, let's see.
Or did your items?
Hello? Oh,
Hello?
hey. Now, where was Cheat? Does Cheat use a Discord?
I don't know.
He was.
Some
They were gonna do some demise.
maybe?
So I was gonna see if they had. Halo. I was playing on my PS5 and I'm like, alright, I'll switch over. Back to the PC.
I never went over your gear. We gotta do that at some point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I need to go over gear, and I gave you the link to the other.
An event starting back here? Just an elite.
Cheat. I don't know why he just didn't invite me. Oh, I can't do a request there either.
One of you probably has crossplay turned off.
So I was either he's on Xbox or he has to be on Xbox, not PS5. Because I was on PS5, I couldn't invite him or
No.
request, and on PC I can't either.
He's got crossplay turned off, most likely.
Yeah.
Or
And
you
he's gotta
do.
be-
Anybody can play with anybody as long as you have crossplay on.
Yeah.
Yeah, crossplay.
But if you have one of them, if one person has it turned off, then they can't join someone's party that has it turned on.
It's pretty bad actually. Like if you turn crossplay off, you can't play with anybody else who's on any of the other systems, and you can't play with anybody else who has crossplay turned on.
Yeah, well, it uses a different connection service. I don't know what infrastructure they have set up, but it uses a totally different connection infrastructure. So, I mean, but you have to go out of your way to turn that off. So you're just turning it off for a reason, I would hope. And if
Well,
you
a
know
lot of
that
people-
reason, then
A lot of people
Oh,
think it
some
affects like lag.
it doesn't.
Well, I mean,
That's not how the internet works.
Single player mode.
it depends on,
I wish they had single player.
I guess, where they're at. I guess.
I don't think it would have any impact because it's literally just a connection from between you and
Their
the server.
Yeah, that's it. You're literally just connecting to a different server of theirs. Like a different
Whenever I
service.
started looking through like all my ISP stuff, like, that was one of the top things that would come up. You know, like turn off crossplay. And then some people would say, well, you know, it kind of worked for me, and then others would say it didn't. I tried it. It didn't help. But I tried it. So that doesn't mean that it didn't work for somebody.
They might as well just say turn off your monitor. Like,
Well, I mean, obviously it worked for somebody, or there wouldn't be so many people agreeing.
it's
with it.
one of those things like on a computer that some setting someone changes like 3 things and then they change a setting and they don't know which one fixed it, and then or something just starts working and has nothing to do with the change.
Yeah, I can't see how that would really have any change on the connection to the server.
I mean, I saw a whole bunch of stuff on Reddit whenever I was looking at mine. Some people swore by it. Some people it didn't help them. Some people it did.
Yeah, and this
I
is
don't know
standard
their situation.
troubleshooting.
I don't know their scenario.
Let's put it this
I mean,
way.
I'm not going to say that it's, like complete, that like it
No.
just does not help at all. I'm
Now
not gonna say
there is a small thing that could be happening that doesn't really have to do with enabling or disabling the option, but it could be who they're playing with. They could be playing with a bunch of people who are on the console, for instance, and console players generally use Wi-Fi. I would definitely say that that's a very easy statement, that console players generally use Wi-Fi, and Wi-Fi is not really the most reliable source of data. So if you're playing with somebody who's all laggy, like, and if
You're
you're
joining their
playing with people that are laggy on a regular basis, you're joining their party and they're laggy, and I'm not sure if their lag is necessarily going to translate to you, but it might not be the most agreeable or enjoyable scenario to have a bunch of people that are lagging around you.
Well, I mean, if I try to connect to like even someone in the kinship that's like really far away, I can tell a difference.
I mean, generally when it comes to connections between like 2 faraway parties, it usually uses an intermediary server, but that's just how it works. So like, if you have somebody that's in Australia and somebody that's in the United States, it's going to choose a server that's somewhere in the middle, usually between the two.
This
See,
game
I
has
lag in
realms.
Australia games. I lag like crazy.
There's actually a launch option in this game for realms, but you don't see it. It's like hidden in the launch commands.
Yeah, it's in the login. The little wheel there.
So they have servers in different places.
I'd say with what mine's been doing with, when it comes to all that, I've pretty much looked up about everything I possibly can. Trying to figure out if it's on my end or if there's anything I can do about it.
I doubt it's on your end. It's probably something with your ISP.
No, they're coming out Monday. My upload speed is faster than my download speed.
I mean, the first thing you can do.
They're going to come replace my gateway and adjust the little Wi-Fi antenna thing.
Yeah.
If it still happens
The
after all of
wireless
that,
hotspot thing on top of the house, they're going to come and adjust that.
I would just like, first thing I would see is if I'm dropping packets, like you just open a command prompt and do like a running ping,
Yeah.
and you can see if you're dropping any packets while you disconnecting the game. Then you'll know if it's your internet or your connection to Blizzard servers right away.
What's up, Irene?
I should have ported out. But
Yeah, I think my console gets 100 megabits, but my PC is on the gig. So I don't have a gig Wi-Fi.
yeah, it's pretty standard unless you invest.
I want to go.
Oh yeah, we got a late party.
Leaving party.
Are you guys doing Champion Demise as well?
We're doing Runes of Urdo.
Yeah, this group, Elementalist, Bubba, and Zen are doing the Demise.
I think Demise is too big. I like it. I just think it's too big. Like, it's got lots of monsters. The density's okay. But it's just like a massive freaking area.
Oh,
Spend most of your time
thanks.
running around.
Dank's in chat now. I didn't know.
I like this one better because it's smaller. Everything's focused. It's tunnels instead of big giant open zones. And if you happen to be one of those characters that has massive AoEs, everything's nice and focused in like one little area for you, so you just fire like one shot and everything dies. Half the time over on the other one, I'd fire a shot and like everything would be all spread out all over the place, and I'd have to fire like 4 or 5 or 6 shots just to get everything dead, because they're like freaking like points on a needle compass.
This is roster. The guilding's not even in alphabetical order. I don't understand.
I wish.
Why?
Okay,
What
so
is-
so it is in alphabetical order, but it's also by rank. So everybody who's ranked as officer is at the top. Everybody who's ranked as a member is in the middle, and everybody who's ranked as a recruit is all the way at the bottom. Which I need to promote some of the recruits because everybody's already been vetted in here.
Okay, I assume the last officer's chunk as Westman, I assume with a W. And then it goes B. Big Bubba Hubba.
I
go
shouldn't be
see.
the last officer.
Well, online right now. You have a W in your name.
Yeah,
So-
because my name is Wes.
So
Yeah,
it's the account name, not the character name. Like, it's
Yeah.
weird. So it
My-
seems to be organized in alphabetical order by the account name.
My account name is not Chunky.
Therefore, my Xylord is going to be at the very bottom, right?
So like Big Bubba Hubba is at the top of the B. And then you go all the way down to the bottom, it should be the W's, which is currently Xylor. Yeah, Xylor, Xanaran, and Willard are at the bottom. So it's organized in alphabetical order, but by the BattleNet account name, not the user like character name or anything.
Yeah, so I have to
And
know
then
someone's
also
account name
my
to know-
rank, which also complicates things, which is why I just spent a little bit of time putting everybody up to member. So now they should all be in alphabetical order by member at the very least. It would help if people had account names that were actually conducive to understanding who they are. They'll be like, "What's your name?" "Oh yeah, I'm John." "What's your account name?" "Oh, my account name is big zebra cock 98. Like, what? Yeah. I got a story behind that one, and I'm just like, I don't think I want to hear that at all. I don't want to hear that story.
My account's very old.
You can update your Battle.net account name, by the way. My Battle.net account name was not always GG Mentor.
I'm not changing it.
I'm just saying,
chunky.
it's pretty easy to do.
I think I've been here long enough. You know who I am by my account name.
Have I misspelled Curious? I don't care if I misspelled it. I mean, do you want me to fix it? Does it make you feel better? Let me fix it for you, sir. It's literally a thing to make fun of something, so like the fact that it's spelled wrong probably just makes it even better. There. Is that better? Is that better? Is that spelled correctly now? Is that enough? Is that enough? Correct? Is that correctly enough? Is that correct enough? Is it? Is it? What's up, Laughing at her? Thank you for the promotion. What about promotion? Where did I promote?
I'm hitting like very consistently for like, I don't know, 40k per tiny little ice shard.
Yeah, and you get like multiple ice shards per shot, so it's...
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of ice shards. It's kind of hard to get a full understanding of how much damage you do on classes like that, where you have all these little tiny hits all pinpricking the monster to death.
Yeah, even just walking around, they're shooting off.
That's the thing, is people will see like a video of someone hitting for like 6 mil. Wow. But then they don't realize that like the rogue doing a bunch of little damage. Yeah, it's a wind up, 6 mil, and it's not actual damage per second. And then there's a rogue sitting there with a bunch of tiny numbers, 100k, you know, 300k poison, blah, blah, blah. And they're actually doing 10 mil a second. But it looks like nerf this class because they have the big 6 mil number. It's like they're actually not doing more damage.
Yeah, it's like my bone sphere is very deceptive for that reason too. It's like, you know, I got one attack and then it splits into 5 and then it comes back and it hits them again and then I have all these little explosions and then on top of that, like the number of times that I shoot off the bone sphere and the number of crits I have and the number of bodies that I explode, like it all adds up. Like,
How much total damage was that one blizzard that killed Lilith?
I don't know. I didn't look too deep into the build. But it was a lot of damage to do that health bar.
it wasn't
Right,
it wasn't really that much damage though before the stagger. Like I noticed, it was kind of slow before the stagger, and then as soon as the stagger hit, it was like
yeah, because most orcs, if not 100% of orcs, need the target to be CC'd, and stagger's the only way for a boss to be CC'd.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I didn't leave the party first. I left it last. So.
Oh, I did. I
I
think.
think I might have left first.
I put an X in clan chat.
He put a X in a clan chat for you to see, and if you do not invite him, he is gonna smack me. What did I do? I have a story from when I was a kid. I was like 10 years old, maybe 11. I can't remember exactly. My brother was doing some stupid stuff in the family room. I don't know what he was doing. I can't even remember at the time, but it was really dumb. My mom came in and screaming, you know, like, who did this? You know, Oh, you da 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 da. My brother, without hesitation, pointed straight to me and said he did it. And my mom backhanded me. I was standing behind her at the time, and she just went, bam! And I was like, I didn't even do anything. It was freaking hilarious thinking back. But man, I was so pissed. I was like, I didn't even do anything. I literally just walked into the room because I heard some noise. And then my sisters were like, he didn't even do anything. But it was too late. I already had a backhand to the face. Invite me. The inventory tension is starting to kill me. I got way too much stuff in my inventory. Has nobody invited anybody yet? Is that what's going on? Nobody has invited anybody yet. Okay.
Oh, it looks like Riker made the video that we were talking about.
Which one?
Why you should love Diablo 4 seasonal reset. So he's trying to appeal to that audience that has no clue what's going on.
Well, we got a lazy party.
Dank made the party, I believe.
Yeah.
He invited me at least.
Yeah.
Invite me, Dank.
Hey folks, this is Rourke.
You always have to have a catch to him at first.
I love the fact that every comment of his video is like, hey Riker, this is folks. Like someone always makes the comment.
The season reset drama. Casual versus endgame players. The season reset drama. Man. What am I doing? Mean Queen of Death in the kinship? Oh, for the promotion within the kinship. Ah, yes. Well, everybody in the kinship becomes a member.
I need time to do that.
You all get membership status. Now, if I promote you to an officer now.
I need time to do
Let me give you a hand there, Leon. Or should I say a bone?
Oh no.
A bone.
There's no at the end.
As long as there's no at the end? Oh, man. I thought we were friends, Leon.
I need more time.
Thought we were friends.
And your name had to be Naked Mancer, offering everyone some bone.
Well, I mean, it's an interesting topic to talk about. Like, and I think I might make a video on this eventually, but... And for anybody who's ever participated in an MMO, you already know what seasons are, you just don't know it. So, MMOs use expansions, and as me and Leon were talking about earlier, World of Warcraft has like a freaking item power reset like every 3 months.
Every 3 months, yeah. The new raid tier, yep.
So, what's the difference between a reset and a expansion on an MMO? There's really not much. So the point of a ladder reset is for everybody to start over from scratch, right? When you do an expansion on an MMO, guess what? All your equipment is now garbage. You're basically starting over from scratch. The way that they set it up is that, like, say if item power 820 was the item power that you had at that particular point, up to that expansion, then as soon as the expansion releases, now it's item power 900, right? So item power 900 now is way better than 820s. 820s is basically garbage by comparison. Like you're basically wearing garbage, like as an 820 item power user, when the expansion launches. Like you can literally walk around, find better items on the ground that are like literally blues and yellows that are going to be better than the equipment that you got from the raid bosses of that particular like expansion. And in a way, that's exactly the way that ladder resets work. Both of them are trying to make you start over from scratch, but the difference is with the MMO, you get to keep your character. Like, you get to keep your character. And by keep your character, I mean all of your equipment is now useless, and you'd have to replace everything. And also, there's new content for you to grind out, so you've got to do everything over from scratch. And you got to keep up with your friends. Guess what? He's already got full level 900 gear, and you're behind. And you get new raids, you get all sorts of other stuff, but like there's really not a lot of difference between like the constant expansions that come out with MMOs and ladder resets.
There might be items.
I think personally ladder resets are better than expansions, and I'm going to explain myself as to why. So with a ladder reset, if I wanted to make my same exact character that I have right now, I can. Okay, in Diablo 2 and also in Diablo 4 it works this way. I can simply choose to make my same character again. I can go find the same items. It might take me a little while, but I can find the same items, I can use the same uniques, I can grab the same legendary aspects, and I can make my character exactly the same as I have it now. In an MMO, you can't do that. Most of the time when it comes to expansions, the raid gear, which is usually the best gear that you can possibly get, is more often than not very specific and has very specific abilities and effects attached to it. Which means that when you're forced to drop this raid equipment that might have some amazing ability, like turning you into a phoenix or allowing you to like touch the moon or something and like pull down ashes and throw it on the enemy, like whatever special ability that the armor gives you, it's gone. And in the next expansion, you're not getting it back. So in many ways, with the expansions in MMOs, a lot of the times your character is just gone forever. It's not just gone, it's gone forever. Unless you want to just go to your stash and pull out your old crappy raid equipment and put it on and be terrible, which is a whole nother aspect of MMOs. But at least with the latter seasons, I can make my same character over and over again if I want to, if that's what I want to do. A lot of the times with latter seasons, though, I go with a different character because I like to try out different builds. But you can make pretty much the same exact character that you made in the previous season. And even as the item power increases, because the items are staying the same in this game versus how they do in the other games, which is where they're just gone forever, you can also theoretically just simply get more powerful versions of the same items. So later on, if they come out with 850 power items or 900 power items in Diablo 4, you can farm those higher power items. I got 2 artillery shrines. I just absolutely demolished a treasure goblin. Uh-oh, treasure goblin? Butcher's about to show up.
Fresh.
We've noticed a correlation that every single time we see a treasure goblin, we also see the butcher. It's not like 100%, but it seems to be the case where every single time you see a treasure goblin in a dungeon, the butcher comes up next. So I would be surprised if the butcher didn't show up.
Where did that treasure go? Oh, I see.
I need more time.
It was up here.
Yeah, I see it.
I mean, you do lose your gear. Your gear is basically useless to get you to the next phase. That amazing raid gear that took you 3 months to get.
Sometimes longer.
Sometimes longer.
Sometimes
like,
it's 3 to 6 months.
you can literally replace that with a freaking regular
Quest
item that like falls off a regular monster as you're questing in the new zone.
Or a new mythic dungeon.
Like it's gonna. When you say that you can still use it to farm the next gear, like it's disingenuous because it makes it seems like it's still powerful when literally you can like pick up any item off the ground as you're leveling and use that to get your next set of gear.
Yeah, especially in expansions. Definitely expansions. Any quest item replaces what you had from the best raid. You could have the best end game raid, and then the expansion comes out, and the quest item replaces it instantly. First quest will replace your weapon or something. Like for most people, like 99% of the player base.
The earlier World of Warcraft, like back in World of Warcraft Classic, it wasn't like that. It took a while for them to move over to the terrible system they have now. So for those of you who played around when the like classic WoW, that's a different day and age.
Yeah, it wasn't until the first expansion where they invalidated like 99% of the items. But the actual raid tiers never invalidated the old items like they do today. The raid tiers were just like on top of the items.
Do I have a potion going? I don't know. Let's just drink one.
But now with WoW, you get a new raid tier and you get the dungeons updated, so all the loot from the dungeons in the new raid are like way more powerful than the loot you had from the previous 3-4 months.
I thought they said that Diablo was going to have a rebirth option as well. Didn't they? Weren't they talking about that with Diablo 4? That it was going to have a an option just to rebirth your character into the next season or something? Like, you would lose your equipment, but you would basically just be able to take your same character, your same name, your same appearance, everything, and just rebirth it into the next season.
I don't know. That'd be cool. I don't remember hearing it.
There's an undelete button. You know, it's funny. Like, there is no reason for them to delete your characters off the server, and it's literally so bad that like I've deleted my entire account before. Like, legit, just like called them up, told them I wanted to remove everything, like just delete it, like I was done with the game, didn't want to come back. And then like a couple of years later, like something would come up and I'd want to check something on there, and I'd call them back up and I'd be like, is there any way I can recover my account? And they'd be like, oh yeah, we have all your data right here. And I'm like, it's like, well, you're not making it hard, are you? Because they want you to play. They want you to come back. Alright, there goes that event. Oh, you guys are all already gone.
I need time to do that.
I didn't realize there was an event somewhere.
Yeah, I was just clearing it. I mean, it's not in time, really. I mean, I've done a lot of MMOs. I feel like the sad thing is that it's just, like, instantaneous. Like, as soon as you log into the expansion, you know immediately your gear is basically garbage. I hated it too, like, because I was always doing PvP, and to keep up with PvP, you always had to keep your gear up to date. It's every expansion. I knew it was going to be another bull crap of me trying to like get all my gear again and trying to get everything set up so that my PvP character didn't suck. Because I wanted to get back out there in PvP again.
Yeah. They definitely have you on a hamster wheel for sure.
That's right. And then the hamster dies and they never log back in. So be kind to your server, hamster. He's a very, very, very kind soul.
Another Mother's Embrace.
Nice. They're not bad. Honestly, a nicely rolled Mother's Embrace is actually a pretty good ring.
35%. includes a whole lot of crit damage and vulnerable damage.
If they just come out with new lore and new aspects or something for the seasons, I'll probably play it. No problem.
I mean, honestly, that's probably the best thing for them to do. It doesn't invalidate any old builds. Like, the old builds are still valuable. But then having the new aspects and things like that, and the new uniques, would allow for build diversity, would create new options, you know? Just like in Diablo 2, every time they did a patch and they changed something, and it was like, oh, well, now we can do this ridiculous build. And then everybody would hop on and start theory crafting, you know, like the martial arts sin or whatever. Like, it didn't take away from any of the other builds, but it definitely made a lot more builds viable.
Well, they've already confirmed new lore. That's coming. I think pretty much every season they've confirmed that. Then I could only assume new aspects will be added. I can only assume new Paragon boards will be added. As far as the skill trees, they're not going to really touch the skill trees until expansions, and new classes won't be until expansions. I expect like the power.
My hope is they don't. Like skill trees should stay the same. I think for the most part.
Expansions are going to add on to it. Like maybe like you'll get a new branch. Like instead of 2 choices, you'll get 3 for each thing, or 4.
But I'm just saying, I think they're pretty solid though. Like I really do. Like I think the skill trees are just really solid.
Yeah. I think they're going to expand on the options though. So because like right now you'll pick a core skill and they'll give you like a branch, right, of 2 choices. Like Whirlwind, you can go bleed or you can go more damage. Well, maybe you'll get like a 4th or a 3rd choice that's like your Whirlwind always sucks enemies in, but you don't get any of the damage bonus, right? Something like that, you know. Or your Whirlwind becomes fire.
Honestly, the choices on that is really cool. Like, I think I did a really good job with a lot of the choices. Ooh, almost died.
Like I fully expect that to be what they do with the skill trees.
That was a lot of splody boys.
And they did talk about having a seasonal theme, so it could be weird stuff.
Yep.
Can you stop exploding in my face?
Yeah, but the more aspects they add in and the more Paragon boards, just alone those 2 things, create way more builds. It just starts multiplying the possibilities. Like every single aspect, every single board just starts crazily creating new possibilities.
What's up, Overlord Kane? I'm using a Bone Spear build with minions. The minions support the build. We got a ritual of monsters. Gotta pull them in so we can get all the kills. You gotta slay them in the center so you can harvest their blood. Gotta slay him in the center. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Oh, you died. No die. Hey. I don't know. I don't know if
we're killing them too fast.
Oh, there we go.
You gotta drag them in. The only ones you should kill on the outside are like the summer.
Oh, I've been dragging them in.
Get them in.
I've been using my corpse tendrils to suck the ball into the resource circle.
I don't think I got it.
Nah, we didn't. The ritual of blood. Blood. How much blood? Blood. We got all that dang blood. Ow, ow. Stupid splody boys.
I can't believe I messed up those pants. They were like perfect pants, and now I have to wait to 93 to use them.
I've done it before too. Put an aspect on it. It was like a level 873 aspect, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm just not using that. Another one of the sillinesses of literally having aspects be the level that you find them at, which is stupid. Like, know this aspect that you can get at level 1? Yeah, I found it at level 100, so it's now a level 100 aspect for no reason. For absolutely no reason.
Yep. Only way it would make sense is if they actually tied power to it, which they don't. So there's no reason.
So if I go to gamble and it's a sacred ring, it's not going to be ancestral. How do I change that?
It's basically a possibility for it to be sacred. Like, it ups the probability from what we've been able to see. Like, you can still technically get an ancestral, but it's like, it's a rarer chance.
So is it worth doing then? Or
So what exactly is your question? Your question is how to turn a sacred ring into an ancestral, or how to gamble for an ancestral item?
gamble? I was asking about gambling.
How to gamble for an ancestral item.
It's random.
So basically, I don't know exactly what level. I've been trying to pay attention on this rogue, but it seemed to be 73 for me on the rogue. At 73, when the vendor refreshed, basically they started offering ancestral gambles. And it's outlined by a white glow. And if you highlight your cursor over it, it will say ancestral, pair of gloves or whatever. And that ups the chance for every time you gamble for it to be ancestral. I don't think it's 100%, but it's close to it. Like when it has that white glow, it'll be ancestral. And then when it has a yellow glow, it'll be sacred, and no glow is just regular normal item. So that's how you quote unquote gamble for a specific ancestral item. It has to the vendor has to be offering it to you. The vendor refreshes.
You might want to check out the tool I posted too, because it tells you which one's to gamble for.
Yeah, if you're hunting for an aspect, his tool is perfect.
Honestly though, gambling for items isn't really the best way to get items, but it's the best way to get aspects. You're probably never going to get like a really amazing, awesome item from gamble.
Yeah,
and
I just want the aspect.
Yeah, so there's a tool that we recently created, me and Proner. You can go on there and it'll tell you what the optimal gamble is for the aspect.
Yeah, if you're only interested in aspect, you don't care if it's ancestral or not.
Yeah, you don't need ancestral, sacred, whatever. It can be anything. The only problem that a like non-ancestral aspect causes is it just costs a little bit more to imprint onto the item.
Yep.
It's a little more expensive.
Yeah, it costs more, less mats if you have ancestral, more mats if it's sacred. However, to extract the aspect is cheaper when it's sacred. It's like 177,000, and then it's 500,000 something when it's ancestral. So it costs more gold, but less materials. They're basically the opposite of each other.
They lack the required essence.
Sacred will cost less gold, but more materials.
What's up, Oppressor? Goodbye, Oppressor.
Gotta go help someone with a capstone after this one.
Helped with one of my friends today. He was 62. I'm like, yeah, I can see why you're having trouble. You're 62 and you don't know how to get good defensive gear. You're just getting one shot.
That boy does like to one-shot people that are not the right level. Why are you running away?
Ran to the wrong person.
I'm gonna be interested to see what level people can do it at next ladder or season 1.
I think now that I know how to build my character a little bit better, like choices-wise, I probably could do it a little bit better.
Yeah.
Optimal damage range too. I was unaware of optimal damage range when I was fighting her on.
For sure.
As well as like I don't think I have my legendary aspect set up quite right, so I probably could like freaking almost like 3 or 4 shot her. I shot him at this point. I don't even know. Somebody just got murdered.
If I find the right gear next season, I'm probably gonna go in there at like 55 and try it. Because I was able to do it at 57 this season, and I had no clue what I was doing. And I just had to like play perfect.
Honestly, sounds like the easiest way to do it is just blizzard spam, stagger, kill.
Yeah, that's true.
Dank. You got exploded, huh?
Yeah, I'm a bit too low level here.
Well, we're up tier 4. Shouldn't be
What
too
class are
bad.
you?
You shouldn't be too bad, to be honest with you. I can hang in here at about 53.
Here, Sork. I don't know how. I think Sork builds defense through like barriers and flame shield and all that. I don't know. But you probably can still get flak damage reduction gear to help. Like on your chest and pants for sure. And then the power of like that ice build is everything should just be frozen around you anyway, not hitting you.
Everybody's doing ice shards, aren't they?
Yeah, it's very
Except
popular.
me, I'm doing Blizzard, bro.
I ain't-
Blizzard's the main skill.
I ain't touched ice shards. I haven't even done a sorceress yet. Not even picked up a sorceress.
I might do one next. I'll probably do lightning. I like lightning.
I was
Yeah,
I wanted to try out charge bolt.
Yeah.
That was my my item. I think I'm gonna give a try, or my skill. There's gonna be a charge bolt sorky. I'm gonna see if I can make that work.
I need more time.
I also want to try frozen orb build.
Hello, giant pack of monsters just spawned on my head. Why exactly did you guys spawn on my head?
I need time to do that.
Wow, they just keep spawning too. Like, what's going on? Is it because I'm the highest level or something? They're just donking on top of me like that?
They don't like you.
Obviously, they tried to spit in my face. I didn't much appreciate it.
I need more time.
I got two.
Man, I wish I had known about optimal bone spear distance when I fought the boss the first time. I would have never been like up in a boss's face.
Alright.
It's actually easy to figure out too. Like if oh, you guys are left, but it's like it's just basically just right at the edge of the screen. All I gotta do is just position it so the monster's sitting at the edge and just fire in their direction. What's up, Kev? You're a level 53 rogue. Do I have any advice? Not really. I mean, the rogue has a lot of different specs. You got ranged, you got melee, you got ranged melee, you got trapper ranged, you got trapper melee, you got freaking it's a lot. What build spec are you running? Like, what are you trying to be? What's your identity?
Are you guys gonna run anymore?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm just inventory tension. I'm trying to sell all my crap.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing?
EXP runs.
Should come with me in the glitch.
In the glitch?
Yeah. Oh, you don't know. So there is a
The,
whisper.
the Nightmare Dungeons one, or what are you talking about?
No, the whisper. Yeah, I mean, you use the nightmare dungeon, but there's
Yeah,
a whisper
yes.
that has the highest experience, and there's also an event that spawns with it. So I've been like
A
just
whisper? What's a whisper?
yeah.
Tree of Whisper quest, basically bounty.
Like like those no. The
What are you talking
like a
about?
dusty mine shaft, like or a cellar,
A seller.
right? Yeah, there you go. Sorry.
But it
It,
is a
like
Tree of Whisper quest. It's a seller.
I literally go in, kill everything, and there's always an elite or some cool event that's in there that spawns enemies like endlessly. And then I go out and I just go back in and it's reset. So it's like
Yeah.
I get instant elites and loot. It's been dude, it's been crazy.
Zan was telling us about that last night.
I need time to do that.
Yeah. I mean I've leveled up so much already. And then on top of that I've gotten like plenty of gold. I found tons of loot. It's been great. I mean honestly, and just today from just doing this, my character is significantly stronger.
Probably something that's going to get patched.
Enjoy the swamp.
Yeah, definitely should. I mean, it shouldn't reset once you go out, you know?
I'm gonna refill my water.
I'll be right back.
Whip, whip.
I really need to be doing some nightmare dungeons. Got to get my last glyph leveled up. The elementalist one.
All right. And EXP is the whole dungeon wide, right? I don't even have to be next to you guys.
Correct. You only get the bonus if you're in range of someone, like the 10%, which adds up over a lot of dungeons. But for the most part, you can just be at the beginning.
You know, this would be cool in the new seasons, but I doubt we'll get it. Probably for X-Fax. Different dungeons.
What do you mean?
Just different layout other than cave, castle, frozen cave.
Well, that's the thing is they created 100 and something dungeons, but a lot of them have similar layouts. I agree. But also they plan on mixing it up to try to target like a certain group of dungeons every season for Nightmare. That is. That they can work on like a subset.
I could see that doing like 20 new dungeons in like a swamp area or Aldium or something. A whole bunch of weird basements and stuff.
I don't know if we're getting any new dungeons until like an expansion.
That's what I was thinking. It'd be expansion.
They already have like 100-something dungeons. All they have to do is work on the dungeons they already have to make them different enough, right? They have the numbers.
I'll do a different like skin over it. Yeah. Bishibosh. I didn't even see that. Just said you did the altar of Bishibosh.
Yep, event.
I'll be right back.
Yep, me too. Looks like we're all taking a 5.
Sorry, my girlfriend came home. I had to go say hi to her.
Oh, it's alright. I think they all took a break.
I'll take a break. I don't know.
But we can start up the party again when we're back.
Give me that tail. She's not even here no more, turd. Hey. Don't make me get the daddy voice. Watch the daddy voice. You ready to watch? Sit down. Instantaneous sit down. That's right. Gotta get the daddy voice and focus you a little bit so you pay attention to what's going on in this world.
Is Chunk coming, or is he doing something?
I think he stepped away for a 5-minute break.
All right.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, she's gone. That's it. You got to say hi to her. Stop being stupid. She's going out to karaoke night. She's gonna sing some stupid stuff. Now pack you a lunch. Go get something to eat.
I need more time.
I know you love your mama. I know. Wish I got that kind of reaction when I came home. You don't care about me.
I need more time.
Pew. 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 Pew.
I need more time.
I wish. Is there an easier process to just sell items quicker? Do you really need to just go through them all slowly and look at the stats to determine whether it's better or not?
Pretty
So,
much.
it's like there are some tricks you can use. So, like, first off, weapons specifically, like you basically just want to go through those, and anything that's not like 800 plus for weapons, you're probably just going to junk it. Sacred items past level 60, you're probably just going to junk them. Do you know about the junk feature?
Yeah, you just press spacebar over it.
Yeah, so like all the sacred items, you can just go ahead and spacebar. Like for the most part, like there's pretty much no sacred items. Rare sacred items that are going to be useful. Legendary affixes, of course, are useful no matter what, but you're looking more for like the perfects. You don't have enough storage space to hold on to every single affix, unfortunately.
Well, my thing is that with the junk thing that you're talking about, because you said, oh, it's nifty, and it sells everything. I mean, technically, by doing that, it's kind of the same thing if you were to just go through it one at a time. The store clerk, right? There's no like.
So
press spacebar and
the
drag.
difference is that you can do it while you're in the dungeon. So like if you pick up an item and you see that it's junk, you could just spacebar it immediately, and then it's already set up as junk when you get back to town. So as soon as you get to town, you just right click, sell everything, and move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that, but I
You
feel
do
like
it as you
that's-
get it instead of doing it all at once. It's like it's a little more efficient for sure. It helps.
Do you think it's more efficient?
I think it's more efficient to do it as you get it in the dungeon because there's
Yeah.
downtime, right?
Why?
Okay, so when we're remaking the group, when we're doing these dungeon farms, you know what I do? I mark my items as junk for those like 5 to 20 seconds, 30 seconds that we're not killing something. I'm sitting there marking it as junk. So by the time we do a town visit, all I have to do is right click once and it's gone. So yeah, I'm saving time than waiting until I'm at town.
Yeah, if you're not doing something, I agree with that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
most of the
there's
time, you're
always
running
downtime.
around.
Oh, there's always downtime in this game.
Yeah, there's always downtime. Like when we're reforming the dungeon group, like that's the easiest time. You can just do it right when we're reforming.
When people are doing nightmare dungeons, there's always time where, oh, what key are we gonna run? What sigil are we gonna run? And they're going through it for like 2, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and then there's someone traveling there. The other rest are teleporting to them. You're always able to like find something. Now, if you're playing solo, it really doesn't matter because it's your own time how you want to spend it in that sense. There's not a best time to do it because you're solo. You just decide yourself. But yeah, I mean, in essence, if you have to create shortcuts in your head. So what I do, if I pick up a legendary, if it's sacred, all I do is look at the aspect. If I want the aspect, if it's perfect, I save it. If not, gone.
Yeah.
Like you start doing it fast. You get used to it. It's really fast.
There's actually
like,
a lot of tricks you can use in your head, and I was going to talk about that too. Is like, so for weapons and focuses, two-handed weapons, like basically anything that's a weapon, you're more interested in the item power than you are the stats. If it's not at least like 800 item power as a weapon, past like level 70, like you're not going to touch it. Like you're probably just going to throw it back on the ground, or sell it, or scrap it for equipment. The perfect items like that you're looking for. A lot of the times, instead of looking for the perfect rolls, what you really should look for is the bad rolls. This is another way that I tend to look for things, and it works out better this way. So like in general, like 13.5% damage for 4 seconds after picking up a blood orb is a bad roll for me. I don't want it. So like that's already one bad roll. If an item has 2 bad rolls, it's immediately junk as far as I'm concerned, because 2 bad rolls means I can't fix it. Which is another easy way you can look at it. Instead of looking for the good rolls, look for the bad rolls.
No,
Fair enough.
take me home.
Another way that you can do it is, like we were talking about earlier, sacred items are basically worthless after a certain level, so you don't even touch those. After level 60 plus, you're basically just going to ignore all sacred items, so you can just mark all sacred items as junk, or drop those back on the ground if you prefer to have space. When it comes to ancestral items, or legendaries, like he was saying, legendaries are about the affix, and you can very quickly look at the affix, be like, okay, is that a perfect affix, or is it not a perfect affix? And I hate to say it, but because legendary items drop all the time, with the exception of some very few affixes that are very rare, like you're pretty much just only going to keep the perfects. You don't have enough storage space for everything else. And trust me, I've tried. I literally will hold on to like some of them because I know I'm going to use them, but then like I run out of space and I end up doing a yard sale and like scrapping most of it. So I've actually just kind of moved on to that. Saving items for other characters. This is another thing that you could talk about. So until they fix the item level requirement on the items to not be the same level as the character, most of the items that you get on your high level characters are not worth saving. If Leon finds the most godlike sorceress pair of gloves right now and wants to give it to you, Leon is level 80. You're not going to be able to touch those gloves until level 80. If I find the most godlike pair of sorceress gloves in the world and I want to give them to you, they're going to be level 93. You're not going to be able to touch them until level 93. And the sad thing about this is it basically means that the majority of the gear that you find at high levels is basically useless to all the characters that you're leveling up with. So I've actually stopped holding on to a lot of the good pieces of equipment for other characters as well. I mean, it's just a bunch of little tricks here and there. Like, you also know, like, certain weapon types are just not really what you're looking for. Like, I prefer the two-handed swords, not the scythes. So even if I get, like, a really good scythe, I'm probably not going to use it. It's got to be a two-handed sword for me to get optimal damage output of it. So, like, when I look at the scythes, I'm like, I don't really want to use the scythes. So I pretty much just sell the scythes right away, unless it's, like, godlike. And in that case, I might offer it to somebody else who's using the scythes over what I'm using.
What would be nice is if they add in features, something like other games had, where you have a little bit of a preview while the item's on the ground. Even just the item power tag would be huge. So if you see something on the ground that says, let's say, a two-hand sword ancestral, if they had a right next to it, like 750, Ginger is never going to pick that up to begin with. So Like, if they added that in, that'd be nice too, because it'll save them time from picking it up and then going through it. But who knows if we'll get that quality of life.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, it's extremely tedious getting a full load of shit. And then
Yeah,
just,
and going through it one by one. I mean, that's the
Yeah.
loot hunt, and that's what happened when they made rares valuable, and it's actually better than not having rares be valuable.
Yeah.
Like, you actually want to check it. Yeah.
The loot hunt is.
I literally have to
literally
check
like,
everything, bro.
I mean, you don't have to check everything.
Yeah. Don't pick up any sacred rares. Only pick up sacred legendaries, and all you're looking for is the perfect aspect on those. So that, like, gets rid of half of that loot. And then you're going to pick up ancestral items. But, I mean, technically, you don't have to pick up all ancestral items. If you're not looking for a pair of pants or a chest, why pick up ancestral chests or pants? If you're not going to replace your current one. If you're happy with what you have, you don't have to pick them up.
Well, that's the thing, though, is I don't know if there is, right? I don't know the stats. I don't know how high it goes. I do know that obviously there's a jump from from sacred to ancestral when it comes to the stats you get.
Yeah, I mean, to sell them is also an option. Like, you can pick up the
Yeah.
sacreds just to sell them. I mark all the sacreds as junk, and I just sell them, get gold for them. Although, lately, with my inventory tension hitting all-time highs, I have been dropping the sacreds back on the ground because I don't have room.
I don't pick up sacred, especially when we're rapidly clearing dungeons this fast. My ancestrals fill my inventory anyway. It makes less trips to town, which means more XP, etc. So I generally don't even touch sacreds unless they're legendary.
I really wish they had a better inventory system, though, because I feel like I'm constantly running out of space.
Yep.
Everywhere.
I mean, we keep talking about it, but the first thing that'll go a long way is every single character you create should have their own personal tab, at least one. That's the best, most biggest change they could make right away. Because even like people said, even if they added in another 5 tabs, we're gonna fill them right up. Boom. So there's things that have to be done about the aspects. There's things that have to be done about the gems. I think the sigils should have their own tab. They should be mixed in with the elixirs.
I mean, and we can take it even further, too, as far as, like, modifiers go. Like, there are certain modifiers that you need. Like, you need on a pair of boots, or you need on an amulet, or you need somewhere, where, like, you can just be like, if that's missing, and there's 2 bad modifiers, then it's immediate garbage. Like, movement speed is almost mandatory for boots, as far as I'm concerned, for a lot of
Every pair of
classes.
boots I get is movement speed and like fury cost reduction, energy cost reduction. Those are the 2 main ones I look for right away.
So if you find a pair of boots, for instance, even if it's 820, if it's got 2 bad mods on it and it doesn't have movement speed, it's already trash. Like, it's already just throw it right in the garbage.
Before we do this, y'all want to help me do 2 strongholds?
Yeah, I don't care.
Sure.
Strongholds are just as good EXP as anything else.
I've got 2 that I need to.
Wait, then shouldn't you be the leader then?
Yeah,
Since
that's
it's
what
your
I
map.
declined.
Okay, so then we'll leave this group and we'll have you invite us. I'll play
Yeah,
next.
because we got to go to your game world. You need to return to your own world as well.
That's good because I can use an inventory tension trip to town. Good timing there.
Go find you.
Inventory tension.
It's just a meme at this point. We're just in the campfire chat. They set it up. They just set up the tension.
He never should have said inventory tension, because you know what? That's probably the term they use internally, too.
Yes, yeah.
Guarantee you that's the term they use internally is inventory tension.
I've got
Everyone
this
sets
one
tension.
here. Oh, I've got 3 actually.
That too, yeah.
4. I have 4 I could do.
I need time to do that.
I mean, we'll get good experience for strongholds too, won't we?
Yes, yep.
Oh,
I have a
it's
lot of strongholds I still need to
perfect
do.
corpse tendrils. Nice.
I will teleport to you in a moment. I'm going to refill my water.
But do the chickens have large talons? What about the
I need
chickens?
time to do that.
I mean, what it really comes down to is use case scenario. Like, a lot of the items just have really odd, passive effects that nobody wants. I mean, if you look through some of the items, like swords are crit damage, which is universally useful among all classes. But like cooldown reduction isn't always useful. You're not always using cooldowns, so the focuses aren't always useful. Scythes are life on kill, which is, I mean, I guess it's okay, like for some builds, but like, wouldn't you rather have crit damage over life on kill? And then like wands are lucky hit chance, which is specific to a lucky hit build. So if you're not running a lucky hit build, you probably don't want to use wands. Wands are stupid if you're not using a lucky hit build. And that's really what it comes down to, is you got stuff like this. Like I got this one that I saved from a long time ago. If anybody's interested in that, called the Prophecy Slayer. It's actually halfway decent with damage to vulnerable, slowed, and crit strike damage. Could easily be re-rolled to one or the other element.
What am I looking for here?
It just TP'd me to you.
I'll take that off your hands, Ginger, if you don't want it.
You want it?
Speak with the spirits.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I got a bunch of items. We can go back to my stash. I'll drop a whole bunch of items on the ground. You guys can roll through them all.
Where are you going? It says speak with the spirits on top of the middle here.
Yeah, you got to speak with the arrow man.
Fire. The fire. The fire.
Oh, guess I haven't done this either.
Well, we're in his game.
Yeah, when we're in his game, all the quests are active. So that's why I keep telling people it's just like Diablo 2, because we're in he is the party leader and we're in his game, and all the quest flags are set up for his quest state. So it's basically identical to Diablo 2 in that way. We've basically joined his game.
You may have actually done this. You don't know until you go back to your game.
Yes.
I looked at my renown and it said I haven't done it.
Wow, that's not bad rolls. 14 all stats, critical strike damage with bone skills, critical strike chance, and +2 ranks of blood surge, which would have to be re-rolled. Who needs help with what? Who's Grizzly Adams? No, he said if anybody could help him out with his Sork pain. I feel like I need to do a 101 on how to build a character.
Yeah. The general knowledge could go a long way.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting videos out there right now about what's legit, what's not.
What's legit?
Yeah, I
What do you
mean,
mean legit? What do you?
well-
what do they mean by that?
well, like I saw some YouTube video, I was just scrolling through, and the guy, I don't know how much validity it has, but the guy was saying, don't throw away your sacreds, they're just as good as ancestral.
Not really. Like, you can have a perfect itemized sacred item, sure, and it would be hard to replace it if it was perfect, but at the end, it's going to be lower stats than any ancestral you'll find. Like, I'm not saying to completely throw away your perfect sacred item as soon as you hit ancestral items. You might keep that one ring that's perfect until you find a decent ancestral version, but that's one item out of all your slots.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
I mean, like, and the chances of you having a perfectly rolled sacred, which is going to compete with a non-perfectly rolled ancestral, is pretty slim. But then on top of that, if you find a perfectly rolled ancestral, it is going to eclipse the perfectly rolled sacred by miles.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't figure out a single reason to use sacreds past level 60. As far as I'm concerned, you should upgrade all your equipment to ancestrals. The main thing is the rolls on the items increase dramatically. Like, you go from, I think the sacreds like cap out at like 5% crit on rings, and the ancestrals cap out at 7.5% crit on rings, which is a whole extra 5% crit between two rings.
And you get so many rares in this game that very quickly you'll find a decent ancestral to replace the perfect sacred. So, you know, like, you have the perfect itemized sacred with 4 stats you wanted, you know, vulnerable, crit chance, whatever. And then probably the third ancestral ring you find will have at least 2 of those 3 or 4, and you just put it on at that point. But yeah, you could tactically keep that sacred for a couple ancestral drops. Like, oh, I dropped, you know, a couple rings, and they weren't as good because they had crappy stats. Even though they were more stats, they were just crappy.
I mean,
That's
if you're talking about the 725 breakpoint, I mean, I don't think that's enough to make it into more powerful or as powerful as an ancestral item. Even if the Sacred manages to reach that magic 825 breakpoint number, it still has to re-roll, by the way, which is kind of important there. So you're actually not getting what's on the item at that point, because you're most likely going to have to upgrade it to the 725 breakpoint, which means everything is going to re-roll.
Well, I leveled. You want to do another one?
Yeah, sure. Well, it's EXP is EXP is EXP. I don't care.
I got a pin up.
Reduces the cooldown of your evade, increases your dodge chance. Over.
Legion, I've got it too somewhere. Oh, it's Goslin.
Hello, GGM. Our
Hello.
Are Twitter links banned in the Discord?
I don't think so, but I know that Mr. NiNi has been yelling at people for doing something wrong. I don't know. Nobody wants to send me a picture of what Mr. NiNi is saying, though. But apparently there's some sort of links that people are trying to spam that apparently Mr. NiNi is not very happy with.
Replying, I know I tried to reply to someone earlier, like do like a reply on their comment, and it deleted the message immediately. And then I think someone tried to reply to me, because then I did a message without a reply, and then theirs got deleted. And they had like a whole essay typed, and it got instant deleted. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, I tried to post something from Diablo Twitter, but I guess it didn't work.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what crack cocaine he's on. I'll have to check and see, but it's a bot. Like, I don't have any control over it other than to go and check the settings and see where he's haywired.
Yeah, thanks.
It's probably some sort of protection feature to prevent people from doing something. I don't know.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Or he's just moody.
I mean, yeah, or he's moody. I mean, he should have sent you a message, though. Like, if he deletes something from you from the Discord, he's gonna send you a message and tell you what you did wrong. Unless you have him muted or blocked or something.
The message just said, sending links from that website isn't allowed in Ginger Gaming Mentor. Then an angry face.
What is the website that you tried to link?
Diablo Twitter. The thing that said that the 1,000 hardcore names were reached, characters were reached.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that Twitter wouldn't be allowed, but I guess it must be on his list of unallowances, which doesn't make any sense. Or maybe you just don't have permission. I don't know.
Yeah, I posted something else a few days before that. Diablo Twitter. It's fine, because I can send you the message.
I will have to check it out and see what his filters are. Good lord, I'm gonna die over here.
It's dicey up here.
Totally got the frickin' explosion effects. And... Is that Starscream? Sounds like Starscream.
That did.
You know, Starscream's voice is so iconic. Just like frickin' Optimus is iconic. And honestly, Megatron's too. Like, I never understood why they didn't try to keep the same voice actors like they did Optimus.
I just crashed. I'll be right back. I was on my way to pick up a legendary, and the game was not having it.
No. Slay the Utuluthuku. Utulukuluku. Slay them. I'm stuck in a jump loop. I'll be there in a minute.
He's dead.
Oh, I didn't make it. Am I a necro main? I really do like necromancers. I also really do like Amazons, and I really like paladins. But there's no Amazons or paladins in this game.
Skins
So.
of leather and steel. Gently used.
There's a shopkeep here. Alright, if you guys want to follow me back to town for a second, join me over in Kiovashad, and come to the stash. I'm gonna drop some items. I'm gonna drop some of my really good items that I've been hanging on to on the ground. If you guys need any of them, feel free to snatch up whatever you want. These are items that I've deemed like pretty dang good that probably should go to somebody. I got things like pants. They got really nice damage reduction on them. Some of them are high level, but most of the stuff is actually surprisingly low level because it's stuff that I hung on to from like the start of the game. So any of you guys might be able to use it. Who knows? Got a bunch of doojanks. Trying to make sure I don't drop you guys the non-doojankery. Like the really high level stuff that I've been holding on to that's not going to do me any good. Alright, here we go. Start dropping items on the ground next to the stash. That wand that you wanted, who was it said they wanted the wand?
Dang, I'm right next to you.
Okay, that's right here, Prophecy Slayer. Let's see. Trying to make sure I don't drop all the really high level stuff, but there's some pretty decent items in here. Let me do the helmets first. A lot of these are pretty low level. I got some decent armors too. A weird focus that has a bunch of lucky hit, essence cost reduction, chance to restore primary resource. That's the Knight Core. I also had some pretty decent daggers in here too. Wands if you guys are looking for lucky hit stuff. Some pretty decent swords. Make sure I drop all the... I'm trying to only drop the, like, not the, like, ridiculously high level stuff that nobody can use. Keep that for myself. Here's a really weird pair of gloves that I found. I don't know if anybody wants to play around with these, but they're basically like frickin' Fists of Fate. I'm gonna drop them out here on the patio. They just have a whole bunch of lucky hit modifiers on them. Like everything is lucky hit, just about. A lot of this stuff is sacred. I think I'm holding on to this for new characters when I level up. Where's the other pile here? Oh yeah, here's this really nice ring that has lucky hit chance on it. This one's not bad. It's level 85 though, so it might be a little bit outside of you guys' range, but it's got close enemies vulnerable, 4.2% lucky hit, and damage to stunned enemies. The Visceral Signet. I figured since it's got lucky hit on it, it'd probably be good for somebody trying to do a lucky hit build. I know I got more than that. Yes, I got a bunch more than that. Alright, another decent one. This one's level 83. It's got a pretty nice eye level on it. Could be for a very specific build. I got level 72 amulet. That's a necro only amulet. That's not really going to be useful for anybody. Pretty decent pair of boots that have, they're level 75. They got 31 intelligence, 14 all stats, 5% essence cost reduction, and 1 rerollable. They're called distance work. They're kind of nice. A pretty decent pair of gloves, but those are like necro only. A really nice pair of pants that are level 78. I'm going to link them before I drop them. These are maximum life, willpower, total armor, and dodge chance, and you could obviously reroll any of those stats. This one's not bad either. This ring, I was looking at this one. It's got resource regeneration, maximum essence, physical damage, and vulnerable damage, and you could reroll whichever one of those to get it set up perfectly. There you go. There's one of the swords I was saving. This sword has pretty good stats on it. Could be an easy reroll for somebody if you're looking for a crit strike sword. There's another pair of decent pants. Maximum life, dodge chance, and all stats with a rerollable orbs. A pretty decent max life helmet that has intelligence. Total armor value. That one's not bad either. And I think that's just about it, maybe. Everything else is kind of really high level. Right, there's the all stats pants. I'm gonna have to sell some of this stuff. I really need to make some room.
Fair trade.
Honestly, there might be some upgrades in here for somebody. Not that I can see my stash anymore.
I'm walking up to this stronghold.
I think I'm gonna get rid of all these sacred items. To be honest, me holding on to this stuff I don't really think is all that useful.
No, you bypass sacred so quickly with the boosting and everything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all the sacreds. Honestly, though, those items that I held on to, the only reason I held on to them is because they were perfect or nearly perfect, and all they had to be done is re-rolled. I know
So that ring is pretty nice for your build, because you have the essence, you have the resource generation, you re-roll the physical damage to like crit chance, and that ring is probably really good for damage.
Oh yeah. Well, the bone spear is actually physical damage, so that's the funny thing. Look at me picking up items and then redropping them on the ground like we're in a swap game.
It's a swap game.
I mean, that's basically what I'm doing, is I'm offering up some items for you guys.
Inventory tension says no.
No. You do not get. You do not get it. Oh yeah, there's that ring I was gonna use. I think I was gonna use that on my I got a bunch of items in here for my druid. I'm trying not to drop my druid's items.
Log on him real quick and just put them all in his inventory. Something like that. If he had his own stash.
I know, if he had his own personal stash. Oh, I also have a shield in here that I saved. This thing is like godlike. Is anybody planning on doing a Thorns Necro? Look at this thing. It's a perfect Thorns roll. It's a perfect Thorns roll with a perfect with the Thorns roll on the shield. It's like exactly what you would want for a Thorns Necro. And you can just re-roll the strength to something else. Like, it's actually a really nice Thorns shield for a Thorns Necro.
Sounds like fun.
Like if I was gonna do a Thorns Necro, that's like what, 1,600 thorns right there.
The minions get a percentage of the thorns.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's a good item power too.
cleansing. I'm cleansing myself.
Can I help you? Anything else?
I need time to do that.
I mean, honestly, we can do this a lot. I don't even know why I haven't been doing this more often. Just dropping items on the ground, let you guys sort through them and grab stuff that might be useful to you. I mean, did any of you guys find anything that was useful for your builds? I see a lot.
I grabbed that wand I wanted.
Nice. Cody. I'm gonna rip off a nipple. Where's a nipple? You're a boy dog. You don't need them anyway. Where's a nipple? Let me rip it off.
I think I've got one more.
My inventory tension has been appeased.
I like it.
See, you're feeling a lot more relaxed. You're a lot less tense. Did you do something with your hair? You know, did you finally sell off your coin collection? No. I just, you know, got rid of all the items in my stash.
I need more time.
Oh, HellTide event. 24 minutes. You know what? Since we're doing these little Lobby doojanks here, let me go get one of my little Lobby characters. And that way I can have some fun killing stuff with you guys. I don't know, should I get my crit poison or should I get my... I don't know. I really need to level up Frostbite, so she needs to get level 60 already so I can put some equipment on her.
Let me know when you're in and I'll invite you.
I'm in.
Do some heal tap.
You guys already there?
But you didn't accept the invite.
I did accept the invite.
Oh. Leona left.
Yeah, I want to focus on leveling this character. I need to
Good.
get the grind down. I didn't get too many levels today.
There, but I went the wrong way.
I need more time.
Oh, I'm gonna be grinding. I just figured while we're doing these strongholds, I was gonna get some doojanks on.
I need more time.
I like to be OP.
I need to do some more nightmare dungeons. Level up my glyphs.
Hatred burns eternal.
Here, hatred burns eternal.
I need more time. A memory. True, that will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Astaroth, you're not nice.
We won't fall to you, dead.
Reminds me of the Star Trek episode where Worf was fighting the enemy inside that pit or whatever. I can't remember, in the prison, I think. And they kept putting him up against, you know, warrior after warrior, and he kept winning over and over again. But of course, he kept getting wounded. Like every time he fought, he'd get a little wound here, or like break a rib there or something. And like by the time he got to the end, like he was a battered, bruised Klingon. And but he wouldn't give up, like no matter what. Like he wouldn't yield. And at the end, the guy was like, he goes, "I can kill this Klingon." He goes, "But I cannot beat him."
I need more time.
Yeah, Astaroth may have killed them, but they won. He didn't break their spirits. Why am I... Oh, my dagger's not equipped. Beautiful.
The smoke. I can't see. Please, Why left us?
So I was running the numbers with that wind force just to kind of see what kind of damage I could potentially put out.
Yeah.
It looks like if I use penetrating shot, which has some crazy lucky hit
Ow.
possibilities, basically I can get it up to almost 86% lucky hit chance on the base skill, which is kind of amazing. I'm looking at probably about like a 25% chance of that double damage proccing. Like after everything's said and done. 25% does not seem bad for the double damage modifier.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Consistently.
I mean, especially since it's a lucky hit build, like, I assume it's probably going to end up being a lot.
We need time to do that.
Yeah, give me all that EXP from over there. I'm not even with you, but give me the EXP. More non-physical damage.
Where is the next one?
You cannot join the boss encounter right now? What? What's up, Bela Golf?
Where'd he go?
Where did he come from, baby? Where did he go? Do do do.
You will never harm another soul.
There's the dojank over here.
Yes.
I need more time.
Your
Yeah,
entire
give me-
party must be present.
I need my allies.
What's up, evil clown? An evil clown from Portugal, huh? I know not to visit Portugal, then, if it's full of evil clowns.
Hey.
Alright, now I can go sell some stuff. Alright. Going back to your regular dungeon leveling.
Yeah, is that what we're all gonna do?
I'm gonna
Going
take a
back-
little. I'm gonna take a little break.
I know the world boss is up.
Well, when's the world boss coming?
About like 30 minutes.
Oh, so we should see it soon on the map.
Hmm.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping track. Just been doing XP today.
Heh, I got 888 intelligence. 88888.
That's more than me.
That's a lot.
1-800.
Only got 644.
Cody, you want a jalapeno chips to burn out your bum hole? There's a jalapenos. You want a jalapenos?
Don't do it. Don't do
Hey,
it,
look,
Cody.
some jalapenos so you can burn your butt. Want some more jalapenos?
Don't do it.
Oh, he gobbled them right on down. He don't even care. He ain't even think twice. He ain't even chew. He just swallowed them.
They take longer to break down in his belly that way.
I need more time.
Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
Sounds good. Might be able to open one chest here. One HellTide. Well, panics on these murmuring robles. Increase the gap. Inventory.
There's so many people doing this stupid thing.
Leon, are you running HellTide?
Yeah, it's like 15 minutes left. But yeah. Want to join?
Nah, I won't be able to get anything in 15 minutes.
Yeah, well, we could get you one chest probably.
You think?
You can get experience.
And experience.
Alright, go ahead and invite Dank.
I just gambled, so I have it. My inventory tension right in front of me.
Is it heating up?
It's heating up. I can't handle it.
That's right. I can't handle it. Ooh, 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 ooh,
All those items are gone. We'll go back to where I was. I'll bring up the map. We'll try to get you one big chest. Okay, I see where the events are. I see where the chests are.
I'm gonna go run a nightmare sigil real quick. If anybody
All right.
wants to join me, the high level one though. So
You can TP on me, Dink.
Coming.
I don't see the world boss yet. Did you say it was out?
No, he said maybe in a half hour, so it should be soon if that's the case.
Oh, let's bring up the site.
Yeah, the
32 minutes. The timer. So the timer on this side says 32 minutes. So that means we'll know in 2 or 3 minutes. It should show. It should show up in the game. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, 32 minutes. So let me tell Alexa.
28 minutes, starting now.
Give me a 4-minute leeway.
cannot do
Made a
that
28-minute timer. And I don't forget.
And we get one chest. Get in and out of this HellTide before it ends. Might as well.
eh, just got a unique from one of the goblins. 2 uniques. 2 uniques from a goblin. Holy crap!
Nightmare Dungeon.
No, just a regular world one.
What?
Have you noticed that
Yeah.
every time you find a butcher, there's always a treasure goblin as well?
He just dropped me a
That's what he
ring.
was saying earlier.
He just dropped me a ring of Mendel and a deathless visage,
Nice.
and it is objectively worse than mine in every single way. It's terrible. Will you leave me alone for 2 seconds so I can look at an item that just fell on the ground? Ah! I'm gonna punch you in the eye. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I guess it's not upgraded, so I guess I need to upgrade it to actually really see. What's the roll? 7.3, that's a perfect roll on the armor. 10.5 is a middling roll on the... It's probably better than mine. 15.5 is a bottom roll. Essence rolled really low. The explosion damage on the actual effect, though, is higher.
Why did I TP?
I might have to just waste some stuff and upgrade it and see what the hell's going on.
How much time we got? We're gonna go here.
Of course. You know what? You know what? I'll just fight my way there. How about that? You guys want to die? Then More than happy to shoot you in the eye. Let's go.
All right.
Another loot goblin. No uniques this time. Cody, your mama's not coming home till later. Alright? You're just gonna have to deal with it in your autistic self. I swear, animals are just like autistic kids. And I know, because I had a nephew who was autistic, and they're very, like, schedule based. Like, they like schedules. So his mama's not home on the schedule that she's supposed to be here, and so he's upset about it. And you can tell. It's like, she's supposed to be here by now. This is the schedule. We're in a routine here. I've actually heard it's so bad with some of the more full-blown autism that literally, like, if you don't have their favorite stuffed animal, like the stuffed animal that they know that they're supposed to have, like they'll literally lose it. And, like, it's literally so bad to the point where literally you will go out and buy a stuffed animal and you'll have like 6 or 7 of them in the closet. Like, because if you don't have that exact stuffed animal, like, it's literally like Mount Vesuvius, like ending eruption, like, style craziness.
It's a little nuts. But the human mind.
It's got to be that toy. You know, it's got to be, everything's got to be very specific. Everybody's going to be in its place. I mean, in a way, honestly, that he's kind of the same way. Like, he knows that she's supposed to be home right now and she's not. She's just not having fun. She's doing a karaoke night, but still. It's boys' night tonight, Cody. It's boys' night. That's right. We're going to eat jalapeno chips, and we're going to burn our buttholes out.
How many cinders you got, Dank?
93.
Alright, we should be able to get you covered.
Cody, you have got slobber all over you, and you just rubbed it all over me. I need a shirt made out of terry cloth.
That's... Oops. Never mind.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I rode in my horse and just died.
How many cinders now?
60.
Oh, there's a chest behind us.
Yeah, I'll just get those boots at 75.
You know, this thing where you dodge and it makes a poison puddle on the ground is actually kind of cool. I actually kind of like it. It does a lot of damage. I bet you if you were a poison character, it would do even more.
Right.
I think I'd be looking for that aspect as a poison character. Like, what? You mean I can dodge and just get free poison damage? What? And if you got 4 dodges, you get 4 puddles. I'm not sure which is better. Has anybody actually, like, worked out the math on the, like, the 4 dodges versus the, I think there's a pair of boots that gives, like, a percent. It's like a reduction in the cooldown timer of the dodge, like, for every single time you attack.
So, most people are liking the 4 dodges total. The cooldown one's nice because you'll always basically have it up as long as there's mobs to kill. But the 4 dodges are probably the most useful overall because you kind of determine when you need them and can consistently dodge. But that's what people seem to like. I don't know what the exact math means out to, but people are really leaning towards the extra 3 dodges.
I mean, it's nice to have 4 dodges total. Like, it's very nice.
Especially during like the uber little fight, you want the 4 dodges.
Oh, the necromancer and like needs them. Like if he don't got him, he can't even maneuver.
Yep. It's kind of nutty on the road because then you can use dash on top of it, and then you have like 4 evades and 2 dashes. And
Isn't there something that replaces, like it replaces your evade with a dash or something?
I think so. I haven't looked into it.
I'm just gonna grab these boots.
All right, they're made for walking. That's just what they'll do.
And those boots are gonna walk all over you.
Some sacreds.
Another goblin. Man, I am raining in goblins today. Die, treasure goblin, and give me your loot. I just yelled at Cody in song. Confused the crap out of him. He didn't know whether to follow the command or dance. Did you ever see that dog on the internet though that was like, they were sitting there listening to the song, you know, turn around every now and then, and literally every time they would say turn around, the dog would turn around.
Oh no.
Hardcore or the Eternal Realm. This is just softcore. We call it softcore. And this is season 0, by the way. Okay, season 0. Get it right. And season 0 is the season that precedes all seasons.
The OG.
The OG season. This is the OG season. Okay. When season 1 comes, then it will be the Eternal Realm.
Perfect crowd control aspect. Yay. Another inventory retention item.
You know, realistically, the Necromancer is probably the strongest character in the game. Steel, while it is amazingly tough, is not as strong as Bone. Bone is a variable density material which gets lighter, you know, like in birds, or heavier, like in like a bison or something like that. And believe it or not, bone, especially if you're a character that can manipulate bone, the density of the bone can be manipulated to basically any variable strength that you want, whether you want it to be light or soft, or you know, soft. And I would assume, of course, that the Necromancer knows the strongest and most dense bones to pick for his bone spears that he's firing off. You know, like, so the bone spears that he's firing off could potentially be harder, stronger, and even like more what's the term I'm looking for? Like a stronger cutting edge even than steel. Like to the point where literally, you know how like the hardest thing usually wins in a contest between 2 objects? Like if you have like a diamond cutting a piece of steel, the diamond's gonna win like no matter what.
Or science.
Like if I fired a bone at you that was dense enough and strong enough, like it would probably slice right through your steel armor like butter. There's a whole character in the Naruto series that's literally based off of that, called Kimimaru. Like his special like ninjutsu power or whatever, his blood art or whatever, was literally the ability to control the density of his own bones. So he could literally turn his bone into something that was literally harder than steel itself. Like encase his body in extra bones. He had like extra ribs. Like it was all really stupid. Like he could literally fire bullets out of his fingertips, made out of his own bones. And the funny thing was, is he didn't lose. Like he was so ridiculously powerful that Nobody beat him. He actually died from cancer. He had I think he had a bone marrow cancer. He had like leukemia or something like that. And it's something to do with the way his power worked. Like it was advancing the cancer quicker every single time he used the power, because of course he was manipulating his bones, which then of course duplicated the cancer cells or something. And like so eventually in the fight, because he had to use his power so much, he just died from his own cancer. It was just stupid. Man, that boss died in about half a second.
I cannot carry more.
It was a great fight, though, if you ever want to watch just like an anime, a really cool anime fight. Himimaru's fight with Rock Lee is one of the cooler ones in the entire series.
Never committed to that.
I need to find another wanted level up here.
Lift?
Yeah, just there's not a lot of really good ones on here. I'm just trying to figure out which ones I actually want to level.
All your main ones are already 21 or 15?
21.
Nice. Yeah, so at this point you're just... And there's some ones, I assume you have them too, that have to do with damage reduction as the bonus. Those are pretty good to add in for when you're pushing. See if there's anything about the minions healing.
Oh, I'm looking at all of them to see what's going on. You and your minions. For every 5 intelligence persons within the range, you deal 2% increased damage to crowd control targets. You and your minions deal 10% damage to slowed or chilled enemies. Or, instead, 20% damage to stunned or frozen enemies. That doesn't seem bad.
What are you doing, Nick?
I was turning in my Tree of Whispers. I
Yeah.
got enough.
I think that might be the only one I'm going to be able to do. And that one is now level 5.
Alright, what are you trying to do?
I'm in the regular dungeon for now. Starting XP up.
Okay. Are you gonna do the world boss when it pops?
Yeah.
Okay.
I always go
Sweet.
kill him, you know?
I'm gonna use the restroom, so give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back.
How do you do that? Oh, Warboss is in 16, okay. So,
I got enough time for one more.
yeah, 7:50. 8 o'clock.
7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, meow. I got a Stormbane Wraith. Put it back in the garbage bin where it belongs, and I throw it away, and I stomp on it, and then I poop on it, and I run away. That seems like it might be harsh, but it's not. Nightmare Portalises. Cody, you just don't want to be on camera today. I don't even know why I have your camera up. All you want to do is sit on the floor behind my chair and keep pushing me to the side until eventually I'm not even on the screen anymore.
I need time to do that.
So when am I getting my Ring of Starless Skies?
I wish I had that thing.
Is that supposed to be one of the rare ones, or is it just we're getting unlucky?
Oh, it's definitely rare because I ain't seen it.
Like Shaco, like Sharko level rare.
Yeah, like Sharko level rare. People gonna pull their hair out.
The Harlequin Sharko.
The Harlequin Quest Sharko. The HQ Sharko.
HQ Shark.
HQ baby Sharko doo 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 doo.
It's Sharko week on Discovery. I'm running a quick nightmare dungeon while you're in the bathroom, and then we're gonna do the world boss.
World boss.
I need more time.
Nightmare
like
portals,
Dark
doot doo doot doo doot. Nightmare portals, doot doo doot doo doot. Summoning demons, doot doo doot doo doot. In my room.
Do 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 do.
Evil nightmare portals.
Pew, 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 pew.
If there's a wall nearby, then you're probably gonna die. And I hate to tell you this, but there's a bone in your eye. Man, you can tell when the AI has it out for you. Like straight up, like they want your blood. Like it's crazy. Like you will literally just like see them beeline straight for you.
I'm out of essence.
This is having a hard time accepting that his mama's not coming home right now. Coops, you want me to sing you a song? Coops! Coops, you want me to sing you a song? Cheer you up? You want me to sing you a song?
I'm not ready.
Okay, you ready? You are my Cubus, my only Cubus. You are so monstrous and really big. Your farts are stinky and your nose is smelly. Please don't take my Cubus the monster dog away. What do you think? Is it good? Give me a number of paws out of paws. Two paws out of two. One paw out of two. So I get a paw. Give me a paw. Give me the paw. Give me the paw. Your mama's gonna be home later. Stop whining. Don't be such a silly butt. Okay?
I'm not ready.
I'm going toward this one rare node that actually seems kind of nice. It's 10% damage while golems are active, and 2% armor while golems are active, with another 10% damage while golems are active.
Okay.
Which seems kind of nice since I'm using a golem, so why not? Get an extra 20% damage.
You didn't find anything about the healing, huh?
I didn't see anything in there for healing.
That's sad.
I mean, I have to look at some of the other Paragon boards, but
Yeah.
the one I'm in right now is the golem board. Because I saw that rare note in there that had the extra damage.
There's nothing on the skill tree either, like that buffs the Skeletal Priest, for instance. There's like no passives, nothing.
It's so the Skeletal Priest's heal is a heal over time. It's not actually a heal.
Yeah.
And it sucks. Like there is a one thing that gives like extra healing for the Skeletal Priest, but it's only once every like certain number of seconds. I can't remember, and even then, it doesn't even really work all that well.
So it's just it just seems
It's
to be
just
buffed.
it's just like I don't know. It doesn't really heal them so much as it just kind of like reminds me back in the day when you'd be playing an MMO and there'd be like a guy who said he can heal, but all he has is heal over times.
Yeah.
And you're like, heal over times aren't going to help me versus this boss.
Big hits coming in.
These big hits coming in is like the heal over times are nice, but they're like,
Yeah.
it's like a
You
tickle
always had
part.
different healer. Usually the healer over times were for the raid healing, and then you had like a paladin with giant flash heals, just like spamming the tank, just keeping them up max health at all times. They take the big hits.
Yep. I remember there was this one fight we had. The boss had this attack that was it was a cleave that did damage, like a huge amount of damage. Like I can't remember exactly how much it was, but let's just say it's like 100k, right? Well, like 100,000 damage, which was nuts. But the cleave apparently like didn't do 100 damage to 1,000 damage to each target. It just did 100,000 damage total. So the more people you had sitting in front of the boss, the less damage each person would take, because it would divide the damage among the people that were in front of the boss. It was like a proportionate cleave that required you to have multiple tanks sitting in front of the boss to absorb the hit, because no single tank could take the entire cleave by themselves. And we didn't have 3 tanks at the time. I was on my captain, which was he could tank, but like he wasn't a main tank. But basically, they just needed a heavy armor body in front of the boss to just absorb, 33% of the damage. Because apparently it could only split 3 times, so it would only spread between 3 tanks. So you could only have your 1 main tank and then 2 sub tanks, basically all sitting in front of the boss, absorbing this big giant hit.
Makes sense.
And you want to come murder stuff with me? Or how long do we got till the world boss?
A couple minutes,
6
probably.
minutes.
Yeah. Just start forming nectar.
I got time.
Alright, I hate damage resistant. I was gonna find the aura guy.
Sometimes they're hiding pretty good. No more blight, Ginger. Well, the blight, the corpse explosion, honestly, I don't need it anymore. I hate to say it, like, it's not necessary for the build. The minions are better. I like the minions. So, I had to choose, basically, between the minions and the corpse explosion, and I chose the minions. It's not really my main damage source, anyway. I plan to do a corpse explosion necromancer later, and that will be my main damage, is corpse explosion, so...
Got you invited, gang. Yeah. 5 minutes.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here.
Oh, yeah, you joined my dungeon, sir. This is a spicy dungeon. What'd you expect? This has got extra spice. I handled that like a champ.
I didn't do terrible.
You didn't die? Yeah, the level 97 monsters that you just fought. This boy is invincible for some reason, and it's pissing me off. They need to do something about the suppressor field thing. Like, occasionally, like, even if you're standing in the suppressor field, it's just like, eh.
I can kill stuff here. You can just kill me really easily too.
Yes. Oh, it's usually not a damage issue. As me and Leanne figured out, it's usually never a damage issue. It's usually just a survivability issue. An ancestral one. Ow. Ooh, let me look at a piece of equipment for half a second. Gosh.
You know better than that.
I just want to look. I just want to look at it. Just give me a second to look.
Are you ready there? Go and TP on you, Day. We can fight you two when you're ready.
Alright, just got 2 wards of eyes left on this dungeon and I'll be finished.
Easy enough. We got probably like 3 minutes, and then you can just TP those. 3:20.
Yeah, we should be done by then. What's up, Ward of Eyes? Die, Ward of Eyes. I don't care about you and your Ward of Eyes. And all your little friends can go with you. Straight back to hell. Straight back to hell where y'all belong. I don't even know how you got out.
Nope. Don't go that way.
Greaves of the Empty Tomb just dropped on the ground.
Getting out of here.
Yep.
We have to join whose party?
Just join on Dank or Leon.
Okay.
Yeah, the world boss is about to spawn, y'all. The worldy boss. The boss of the world.
I'm in with Leon.
Yeah, that was weird. It kicked me.
Kicked you from the group?
Yeah, I tried inviting him, and I joined him briefly, and then it kicked me.
All right. Is everyone here now in the group?
Yeah,
I'm about to teleport to you guys.
that was bizarre.
Easy enough.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
I like that Nightmare Dungeon. It's good
The wall.
experience. Got to level my glyph some.
And if you want to roll with me, you can roll with me.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do is level my glyphs. But I get experience doing that too.
That's a deal.
Alright, there we
Quite a
go.
bit of it.
Removed some of my inventory tension. I need to make a video called Inventory Tension now.
Oh, yeah.
Inventory tension. Let's talk a minute here about inventory tension. Do you feel inventory tension? Is it right up here in your gut? Does it make you have tension right up here in your diaphragm?
Inventory frustration. How quick's he gonna die?
1, 2, 3, he's a 4, 5, 6, to get a maximum distance and we want to make him peg. And we 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Look at all the monsters gonna hit the dang floor. Got the monsters everywhere. Put him in your hair. I did about as much damage as I could to him with my opening gambit. I need max distance to get full damage output, and he likes to teleport. Unfortunately, it's difficult to get max distance with him. I don't like it. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna wait till my cooldown's up. And I'm gonna get my max distance on him. Full essence.
I tried chasing him in the portal.
Where are the little treasure goblins at?
Only when he's staggered.
Oh.
You need like massive staggered with the DPS people have now. To get him staggered.
We cleared it in 21 seconds.
Yeah.
But it was mostly Bubba. And Elementalist, who's 99.
I can open all my caches now. All my caches leaving cache.
Oh, his king.
How many Shakos you got then?
Shakos?
Shakos?
Yeah.
Oh, a million Shakos.
I like to think all mine are filled with Shakos.
I start vendoring all my Shakos.
Yeah. So I figure I'm gonna have to do.
Yeah, I got too many.
As soon as I open all these boxes and, you know,
Wait,
everyone's got a Shako in
Give me
it.
this foot. Give me this foot. I'm gonna bite it. Give me this foot. How about this one? Give me this one. Give me this chicken leg. Give me this chicken leg. Give it. Give me this chicken leg. Give me this chicken leg.
Trying to distract him. I'm trying to get him out of his own head. He's worried about his girl. I see you tail wagging. Where's your alligator? That's an alligator. That is an alligator. And he goes, psh. Give me this. Give me this. Give me. Give me that alligator. Give me that alligator. Give me that gator.
Man, that tried so hard to be good.
Give me. Give me this alligator. Give me this.
It tried.
So hard and got so far.
Okay, alligator. I see. Alligator.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. Like, there was 4 minutes to the world boss, and we're like, we can do one more run. So we crushed one more run, and then ran there.
All right, where are we going? What we doing? Where we going?
Nightmare dungeon, nightmare dungeon.
Nightmare dungeons, nightmare dungeons, nightmare dungeons.
The problem that
Are you guys
happens.
working on your glyphs then?
I mean, I need a really high level nightmare dungeons.
Yeah,
with
that-
XP, so
Exactly. That's what happens. Is Ginger needs 96 level mobs, so then Danko meters are just getting one shotted, not contributing really. We're doing less damage, taking more damage. The nightmare dungeons don't scale well. You need everyone around the same level. That's the only reason. Why.
This I can sell.
Well, do you need me to leave the party then?
Oh,
it
it's
don't matter to me. I
No,
was
no.
just running some nightmare dungeons. I mean, I'm kind of gotten tired of running that same dungeon over and over again, so I just wanted a little bit of
Right.
Yeah, mix
variance, a little bit of variety.
It's better for viewership too.
Yeah.
It's better for viewership, really.
Yeah, those poor viewers.
Yeah, those
I
poor
don't think your
viewers.
viewers would want to see something other than tempting demise or the
You
other.
poor unfortunate souls. So sad.
I'm just thinking about the little guys.
So sad.
Those little viewers, them.
Well, I'll tag along for some Nightmare Dungeons with you. Absolutely.
I'm about to run one right now. Just trying to sell all this crap from my inventory. Alright.
I can freeze enough that I shouldn't die.
We just
Too
opened up.
terribly
I think Baba's leaving, so we got one more.
Is there room for one more?
Yeah, another.
For Nightmare Dungeons? You guys want to run Nightmare Dungeons?
I need to level my glyphs.
Well, you're
Go on
gonna
with them.
get a lot of EXP for this.
They're doing Nightmare Dungeons. Go hop in with Ginger.
As soon as we're finished with this one, I'll invite you.
Okay.
No, I need to turn in my tree.
Do you
apparently.
got Cheat as? Oh wait, Zan Dubs. Oh, Dubs already. I guess they already invited Dubs.
Oh, okay. No big deal.
Who's a dub? That dubbity-dubbity-dubbity-dub?
Dubs is level 90.
I'll see you playing with your alligator. I'll see. That's your alligator. You play with him.
What's
He
the
said, that's
mods
right.
on
He
this
said,
one?
it is my alligator.
Where is the dungeon at?
He's back for.
Yeah, 165,000 EXP for that freaking Tree of Whispers quest. That certainly doesn't seem like a pittance.
Did the dungeon fail?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't see it on the map.
I don't know what happened. I think I right-clicked on it at the same time as somebody was doing something, and I think it just, like, spazzed out. I don't even see it in my inventory anymore.
Did you get PC bullets in there?
No.
Oh yeah, PC bullets. Get in here.
Reduces cooldowns on kill. I like that.
Where did he go? Which way did he go? Oh, there it is, over there by the waypoint. Covered up by the waypoint. That's why I couldn't see it. Hey, 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 hey! No, sir. No, sir. No. Thief. You're just stealing a whole box of drinks. Take your alligator. Just walked off with my whole box of sodas. Like, well, my sparkling waters. Apparently,
Maybe he was thirsty.
maybe. He's eaten whole tin cans before. I mean, probably wanted to crunch one down. He's feeling a little peckish. Go eat your lunch. I packed you a lunch if you're hungry.
Oh, I didn't have this waypoint.
I see, Mr. Alligator. Mr. Alligator. Give me this alligator. He won't even give it to me if I ask for it. Give him. Give me this. Why you gotta be rude about it? Why you gotta be rude? That's rude. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. Alright, I'm in the dungeon if you guys want to report to me.
I'm right behind you.
These are 95s. It's not optimal level for me. I need one mo higher, but whatever.
I just hit 93.
Well, anywhere.
That's
Nice.
getting there.
Yep.
Come a long way.
Come a long way. Getting from there to here.
Pretty soon we're gonna have a whole inch full of hundreds.
We got a lot of demons.
Then we go PvP shopping.
PvP time. I
So
expect.
I might use
One.
that thorn build that you
Yeah.
I'd love
Super
that
fun.
build. Yeah.
Super fun.
And now I got that armor. So I think that was a big difference. I needed.
I loved it. My favorite thing was
Oh.
when I was 1v1ing a rogue, a short camp, and insta killed the rogue. Froze me, had no unstoppable. Did her ice shards because I was frozen and just killed herself instantly.
That's the best.
I was like, yep, enjoy that.
I think the Necromancer might be even more ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree.
Like Thorns wise, because 30% Thorns inherit, and you can beef that up a little bit, but like every minion has it. So like you had like a Whirlwind Barb, Whirlwind through like a whole pack. Like if you have like a full minion pack, he's going to take 30% Thorn hit from everything he touches.
Question, if a minion hits a barb with thorn, do you take damage?
Oh,
I
that's
don't
interesting.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just the I'm pretty sure it's just the minion takes the damage. I don't take damage when the minions on. They'll kill my minions though.
That'd be an interesting mechanic that they have in other games where you share like a damage pool, a health pool with your minion. That'd be interesting. But I don't think that's in this game yet. The Warlocks have that in WoW, for instance. It made them OP because like it's literally 50% damage reduction because the minion's taking half the damage and you're taking half. You can keep the minion alive. You're so tanky.
I used to have something similar in Lord of the Rings Online. There was a pet that you could get for the captain. It was a ghost pet, and it was an archer. And you could utilize the archer with had a special ability that would just like dodge attacks. And everybody always assumed that the archer was, you know, super easy to kill. And they would always go for him first. And I would just tag the, I would just use his little ability that gave him like 100% evasion for like 10 seconds. And they would waste like 10 seconds trying to kill the freaking archer in the middle of a PvP match. And 10 seconds of them trying to kill something that they can't kill is a lot of damage that I did to them in that same time period. Like, well, you go ahead, attack him. I'm gonna hit you. I swore by the pet builds on Lord of the Rings Online. The captain's pets were amazing. There was all sorts of really interesting things you could do with them, like hold people in combat. And holding people in combat was like a recipe for disaster for them, because when somebody is stuck in combat, they can't regenerate in Lord of the Rings Online. So like, they basically had two different regeneration pools. One was in combat regeneration, and one was out of combat regeneration. So when you got out of combat, you would regenerate really quickly. But when you were in combat, you basically had no regeneration whatsoever. And it was just a matter of time if you got locked in combat forever. It was just a matter of time before you died.
You got an elixir going right now?
I do indeed.
Just reminded.
Yeah, I just drank one earlier.
Oh, gosh dang it. I'm dead.
One guy. Wow.
Always. Always one guy hanging out in the back, hiding in the corner somewhere. It's probably like random generico monster number 7 too.
He said, I'm just gonna stay here and not move. Maybe they won't notice me.
Little does he know, they're highlighted on the map.
And we still didn't notice him till we got up here.
I need more time.
Ow.
Ooh. Saw that lightning coming at my feet.
I'm not ready yet.
How you guys liking the high levels?
I don't know
Spicy.
if they far.
I'm trying to stay off screen for the most part.
I'm just chilling the enemies to make it easier for you guys. Since I have a ridiculous chill application.
Chilly, chilly, chilly.
That poison explosion hurts.
Oh, this boy's a teleporter. This boy's dead. That boy's a teleporter too. He about to be dead as well. Can I politely ask you to sit back down?
I pulled too much stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't see anything in my feet.
This is a dangerous pack. Like, don't worry about it.
I had a feeling whenever I pulled that much.
That one, those fat boys teleporting on top of you doesn't exactly make things easy. Artillery shrine. Honestly, though, eventually you're gonna have to get used to this kind of damage output. Like, your character's got to be tanky enough to survive stuff like this. Oh, I got an artillery shrine up in here. Y'all all did. Y'all all did. There's a little tiny room for a big giant artillery shrine.
There's somebody's dead up here. No!
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do my shit.
God, I don't know if I just had like a senior moment or what, but I could have sworn I heard somebody say, "I'll make weapons from your bones." Like in Diablo 2, you know, when you fight the smith. I don't know if if it was actually background noise. It might have actually been something like in the audio, like kind of like an undertone. But I'm fairly certain it said, "I'll make weapons from your bones." But it was really low, and it was really hard to hear. I'm going senile, guys.
See, that's what killed me the last time. Pulled all that stuff in and I couldn't see the poison explodey circle at my feet.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, hello, Wraith. I don't like you guys.
That requires essence.
That's a big old chunky boy.
Yeah. Give me a second. He'll be dead.
Lightning slap me in the cock.
Whoa.
Language.
That big boy just waited for my ice block to end, and then just talked to me.
I think they know what they're doing most of the time.
He definitely looked like it.
Oh! Where'd that come from?
He shot at you from the door.
Sneaky little devil. That is a horrible, horrible hallway.
I think everything's dead.
It's
Lay
still a horrible
one
hallway.
corpse.
Nope.
No. They pulled me into that room. Can't even get out. He keeps Tempest pulling me back in.
Like that.
Guess it's time to freaking get a barrier up. Howl from below.
Well, I got the aspect I was trying to find. It's not the best at all. The frozen orb one.
Oh yeah.
The Frizdon herb.
It's a terrible roll, but that's the one I've been looking for.
Gooderous. That's the gooderous boy.
And by gooderous boy, I mean
Batterest.
turning off the Kubus cam. All he keeps doing is jumping to the window anyway, and he's never sitting on his bed, so ain't even no point. Looking out the window for his mama to come home. Like a lost puppy dog.
Long, long puppy dog.
Alright.
Precious stones, beautifully cut. This I can sell.
Oh, another use for the protection shrine. It gives you fortify. So if you have fortify on damage, that's good.
Decent value.
What tier was that one?
I thank you.
41.
41.
Decent value.
Ethernet is always better than Wi-Fi, Hanzo. It's more reliable. You need a like a good Ethernet cord though, like Cat 6 or Cat 7, and a good router as well.
And not AT&T U-Burst internet.
Got two more 41s. Let's do these. Blood blister. I don't know. Monsters always have the poison affix. Better than some of the other ones. For sure.
I think I've got like a 37, 39, a 44. $44 might be a bit much.
42 is all we need. Anything higher than 42 is not really. It's just not giving us any actual benefit. It's just making it harder.
You mean you don't want to do 100?
Not until I'm 100. The level penalties are so severe that even at 93, being 7 levels under 100, it would be pretty nasty.
Oh, Leo.
Do I know a tier 100?
I know.
That'd be 154, right?
You there, Leo?
Because isn't it the tier plus 54?
Sorry, I munched on beef jerky. Yeah, it's pretty high level on tier 100. We need some pretty crazy damage reduction to pull those off.
It'd be 100 and everything in there would be level 154, wouldn't it? Or is there a cap on them?
No, I think it's 154.
Game crashed again.
You in the dungeon?
No, I was in town.
I'm in the dungeon now. I just got here.
I'm surprised my computer hasn't crashed today, or my game.
Don't jinx it.
I know.
It's incoming. They queued it up.
I have to definitely like leave the game a couple times. Not close it, just go back to the character select. Yep, I'm about to have to.
This one does have blood blisters, so unless you want to die, you might want to watch out for them.
Oh.
I think you take less damage if you're inside the blister, trying to kill it, than outside of the blister, trying to run away. So maybe assign them blister duty.
I'm out of essence. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that got me. That one was tucked right in the doorway. I didn't see it.
I'm level 93, and I wasn't standing nowhere near that guy.
Oh, the blister thing got me.
Are you almost 94?
About halfway.
Just got to my quota mark.
Ah.
I'm not ready.
Oh, wind wall. Hell yeah. Check this out, buddies. Look at all them explosions. Oh, give me another wind wall. I like it when they do the wind walls.
Well, that little dude was just camping the corpse. Little explodey guy.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I'm getting a steady 50 and 60k hits right now.
Yeah, damage isn't usually an issue. Staying alive is the issue. That's why I have the sword and the board in the first place. Because I was always playing with Leon. And Leon was always in like high level freaking doojangs. And so I needed like everything in the world to survive. I mean, I still got my sword and my board on me.
Hey, you're ready now when you push for that tier 100. You're used to it.
I wouldn't say I'm used to getting one shot. I don't think anybody's used to getting one shot. They really need to do something about the floor particle effects too, because like a lot of the one shots are floor particle effects.
Yeah.
And you can't see not a dang thing half the time.
No, that is very true.
I'd be like, oh, you know that floor particle effect? It could totally kill you. Like, which one? Oh, that one. Oh, sorry. You didn't see it? No.
So Leo, I found something out, or found a little trick maybe that I stumbled upon. You know how you told me to go farm that one sword off the dry steps?
Yeah.
So, 3 times in a row, I killed him, I left game, I rejoined game, and he was right there again.
Well, you're just changing.
You're changing
layers of the
instance.
farm.
So
Yeah,
it's like
see?
joining. It's like joining a new game.
Yeah. And I was farming him real quick, and then
Sometimes he
Oh my
respawns like
God.
within 30 seconds though, so it's
But sometimes you'll go to a new instance and he won't be there because
Yeah.
somebody's already killed him in that
else
instance.
killed him. Yep.
Yes. So you're basically just switching games. It's like like when when Uber Diablo would spawn, and everybody would be flipping back and forth between the games trying to catch some extra Uber Diablos. That's basically what you're doing. You're just flitting back and forth between different instances, and you're getting different versions of him. So he's not actually respawning. That would be like a misnomer. He's actually just already up in the new game. I have no idea how many instances there are, but I mean, I guess you could potentially flip through as many as it would let you.
Yeah. Well, one time I flipped back to one I already was part of because I saw an item had dropped.
Yes, and then there's a chance you could end up back in your own instance as well. I mean, it's no different than going to the list on Diablo 2, joining a game, kill Pendle, leave the game, find another game, join the game, kill Pendle, leave the game, find another game, etc. It's kind of the same exact thing. That's why I tell people all the time this game is a lot closer to Diablo 2's game system than a lot of people realize. It's all smoke and mirrors.
Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck killed me?
Freezing effects all over
frozen.
the ground.
Just couldn't see it for a second.
Yeah, he put
So,
freezing effects all over.
It was underneath 3 other ground effects.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Event. That blister hits really far. Looks like it goes through walls too. Twinkle, twinkle, little blister, please don't pop on me or my sister. Sitting right over there, growing bulbously in the air.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without me, I'd be dead.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Manage from here. Please.
I don't know what you were doing in a level 95 dungeon anyway.
Somebody wanted to die.
Let's go do a level 95 dungeon, guys.
No.
I'm gonna go sit
It'll
down
be
here and lay on
fun.
the ground.
No, it's not gonna be fun. It's gonna be death and pain and anguish and death.
We can handle it. We just got upgraded gear.
No, we can't actually. No, we cannot handle it.
Oh, That's a lot of explosions.
Yeah, he's got all 4 fire effects or 3 fire effects. I just set him. I just put him down first. By the
I
way,
wasn't even near him, and like the whole floor was just covered in
yes.
dead.
Just in case you were wondering, freezing the blisters does not stop them from exploding.
I learned that the hard way.
They still go pop. They still go boom, boom, boom. They still go boom. They still go boom, boom, boom. They still go boom. Oh, okay. Wall me in. Alright. Wall me in, wall me in. You up against the wall yourself there, buddy.
Ow.
I could not get to that blister in time. It was on the other side of a wall. Cody, why are you licking my arm? Am I tasty? Am I a tasty individual? Do I taste good? Like cat food? Rat food? I sometimes imagine he talks like Scooby-Doo. He kind of looks like Scooby-Doo, to be honest. Other than the fact that he's not brown. Which, if he was brown, he would probably look like Scooby-Doo. He kind of has that Scooby-Doo-esque kind of a look to him.
I got killed by what?
Lightning. The guy shoots lightning or something.
Scorch Maw.
Buttface, the buttface.
Some mean guy.
Okay. I mean, this dungeon should teach you one thing, if nothing else: survivability. This is where you learn how to be a survivable character. Like if you can't survive here, you know, if you can't dodge a wrench, then you can't dodge a ball. Optimal distance.
That blister
Nope.
goes so far.
Why is it not letting me shoot my Dujanks right?
We did okay there.
Oh no.
You're immortal inside the Dujank, you know.
It wasn't here whenever we were fighting him.
It's over here.
Oh, you're talking to them.
Yeah.
It's like, I didn't think we did bad.
Yeah, cool.
I'm not happy I'm dying, but I'm super stoked on the glyph leveling.
The glyph leveling is nice. You guys are getting the high level glyph leveling.
I'm getting like 80 XP. Oh, I gotta turn in my free Dujanks. I didn't know I was full.
Need something special? You don't want that?
You gonna be doing this for a few minutes?
Oh yeah. We're gonna be doing this for a while.
I'm gonna grab the laundry out of the dryer and then I'll join on you whenever I get back.
Next. There's gonna be a quick killer one. Let's do this one. And what I mean by quick killer is you guys are going to die a lot and really fast. Oh,
Same as always. Got it.
yeah. It's like the PvP zone is the fastest waypoint.
I cannot do that here.
The Southern Expanse. Will you get out of my way? Bunch of elite mobs all over the place up in here. And that's what you get. Get out of my doojanks. That's not a bad ring.
I need more time.
Alright, I'm in the dungeon.
In the dungeon, a troll in the dungeon.
In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, the lion sleeps tonight. In the dungeon, the mighty dungeon, the demons sleep alright.
Ace Ventura.
I can't hit the high note.
Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
Oh. Poison. Owie.
Poison Owie. Poison is Owie. Where did you die at? I don't even see your body.
Right next to you.
Somebody, there's a dead Kujank on the map.
What? I'm on the platform.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, no.
I need more time.
Why are you taking no damage? I ain't never seen a monster not take massive amounts of damage to my freaking attacks. Yeah, that's right. Die. As you should. You want to mooch in this high level dungeon with us, Leon?
I mean, sure. Wait, you don't have full grip anymore? We got you filled up.
Sure. Oh, Chunks is gone. Actually, yeah, Chunks said he was coming back though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he said he was grabbing lumber.
Never mind.
Well, I'm waiting for my food, and once my food gets here, I'm gonna get off, so. Take my spot.
You make something for me?
Yeah, where's our food?
Yeah, where's our food? You can't. This is communist Russia. You can't.
The collective's food here.
Where's our food, comrade?
Well, you know what? I thought about this earlier, and it came to the conclusion that if I sent you guys food when this happened, it seemed like I knew where you guys live, which would be very creepy. And
you do.
I don't want to reveal that just yet.
I need to set up that send a streamer a pizza thing. Like I remember there was something where you could set up where it was like people would go on and order you a pizza.
They can order like from an app or something.
Yeah. They probably
How's
end up.
that work exactly?
They
though?
probably end up getting me something weird like Hawaiian pizza or something.
Yeah, I think they definitely do that. They'll order you pizza with like anchovies. Like they'll figure out what you don't like, and they'll definitely.
Oh god. I give it to the dog. I mean,
Yeah. For sure, you'll have people do that.
Pepperoni and Nutella.
I mean, the streamers that all do like the mail, like where they send the mail and like gifts, those get weird.
I was thinking about setting up a PO box if people wanted to send me doojanks. I don't know.
You do the unboxing.
Let's see what I got today.
Oh, well, this goes somewhere where the sun don't shine. I'll keep that for later.
Oh, thank you for my candy bar wrapped in a jock strap. Well. And it's got a doo-doo streak in it. Or is that the chocolate leaking out of the package? Wheel. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever pee. One drop. That you'll ever pee. That's right. One drop is the loneliest drop that you'll ever pee. Yep.
You might have a kidney stone. Should get that checked out.
Sounds like somebody knows from experience.
I've heard some things.
You guys ever watch Deadwood?
Seen commercials for it.
Yeah, there's a whole scene in there where like there's kind of like a mafia boss in the show, but it's more like Wild Wild West days. So I don't know what you'd consider it to be. You guys got murdered back here by a skittering abomination.
It's the thing's vomit distance is ridiculous.
Anyway, in Deadwood, there was an episode where the guy had kidney stones, and like one of them got dislodged or something, and but it was too big to be passed, so it was like blocking up his his doojank, and so he couldn't go pee, and so basically he was filling up with pee to the point where literally like he was bursting from the inside out, like he was in extreme pain because. Like, first off, he was trying to pass a rock through his Jimmy John, which was obviously very painful, but also he couldn't actually, urinate. And the whole episode was like him just writhing in pain. And then they ended up sticking a thing up his Jimmy John to like push the rock out of the way so he could actually pee. It was a crazy episode. And then I think what ended up happening was he got in a fight with somebody. Like how it happened in the first place was he got in a fight with somebody and they pushed him off like the top floor balcony. And he landed on the, he landed on the floor real hard. And apparently that's what dislodged it in the first place. I can't remember how they ended up solving it. Wild Wild West days, so it was like barbaric magic. Yeah, like barbarian medicine.
Wow, West.
Probably involved whiskey.
Straight to the Wi-Fi.
Tell you, when I was leveling up with Leon and he was like freaking 20 levels higher than I was. I'm exaggerating. This skittering abominations are freaking so nasty as a low level character. They're fast, they charge you, they hunt you down. Like their AI is kind of insane.
They're mean.
They're mean, they're very mean.
Those were good times.
I don't remember those times fondly, sir.
Oh man. Nightmare Dungeons can be punishing for sure. Like, they're fun. They're fun.
If they're only 3 levels higher than yourself, you're fine, alright? When they're 17 levels higher than you...
They do some things, stuff and things.
They do some things. Not pleasant things.
They laugh at your armor value, and then your resistance is on top of that.
They're like, you have armor? Hmm.
I don't
That's
think
what you call it. Looks like toilet paper.
I remember it was funny. There was this one movie, and the guy like won some sort of award. Like the king gave him his armor, and he was like wearing his armor, and he like rode off with it. And the guy was about to fight like somebody else, but he was like, "You're wearing the king's armor." He goes, "It's tin." He goes, "It's tin. It's not real armor. The king is like 90 years old. And it's made you know, so that he can wear it as like a 90-year-old man." I was like, he gave you garbage, basically. Like, he's like, watch. He goes, throw me the glove, and like he throws him the glove, and like literally he crushes the glove in his hand like it's an aluminum can.
Oh no.
That's our armor when we're in the high-level dungeons. We've got aluminum armor. We think we have good armor. We think it's got some protection value on it. The monsters are like, are you wearing aluminum armor?
Oh, that's a big version of my favorite guy.
Oh yeah, the elite ones are even worse.
And I still vote for the regular tricks.
Oh, that poison's just.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get rid of them.
Oh,
The poison is even deadly to me too, but I've got so much damage mitigation I could stand here in it and not die. For the first time in a
I'm
long
watching
time.
your health go down.
Slowly. Slowly. Slowly but surely.
Yeah, the best way to counter poison is to have a ton of damage reduction before you get poisoned too. If like you have like a shout, for instance, you want to pop it before you get poisoned, because then the damage reduction gets, and then you see massive healing
Oh, hello.
after that.
Oh. An event. Where's that event at?
Oh, right there beside us.
You're the only one over there, I think.
It's right there. I
Where?
just walked right past you.
Where
Back
is
here.
it? Oh.
Right here.
I need more time.
There's one of those elite ones that you love so much.
He's coming right for us.
No, you can't do that. You can't do it like that. Come on, you got to do it the right way.
Oh man. Oh man.
I'm not ready.
Stop dying, guys. What is with the freaking icons always being in the wrong place? Slay all the infested monsters in the laboratory.
He's gonna give us something. So is she. Y'all ran away.
Just murdering stuff.
Well, I'm opening this chest.
Open it.
I'm reloading
I need time to do that.
Get some obols. And some oballs. Gotta get some Kules.
I need more time.
Oh, wow. Lightning.
Oh, hello there.
Skittering abomination.
The abominations are a little nasty.
Especially when they bring the lightning towers with them. Oh
yeah,
my goodness.
there's more of them. I do not suffer them to live. I got so many messages on Discord all of a sudden. What the hell's going on? So many messages.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Sorry. Like 5 messages on Discord. I was trying to see who they be. Who they be. Cursed healing well.
Yeah, I guess it kicked me out. Interesting.
X in chat and I can reinvite you.
Oh, that big guy hits like a Mack truck. Swung that big axe at my head.
They do that. They like to do that actually. That's their favorite. That's their favorite pastime. I heard they got a picture of you on the wall and they just throw axes at it just for fun.
Believe it. Let me out of that.
It's time to have some fun. I'll put that wall back up. Oh, dang it. I don't know what the hell's going on right now, but this is spicy. This is a lot of monsters in one little spot. I'm about to be dead. Y'all don't even worry about y'all surviving at this point. I don't even know if I'm gonna survive.
I was in the middle
There's
of the
more
pack.
elites here than I've ever seen in one spot in my whole life. Did we spawn 2 events at the same time?
Yeah, kinda. And they're possessed.
Just don't move, Dank.
Oops, my bad. I'm gonna try to get the others up.
Okay.
Ooh.
Why does it feel like
Thank
it spawned
goodness
all
that's
5 waves on us at the same time? That's what it felt like. It felt like we had all 5 waves spawn on us at once or something.
I teleported in on that.
It was a little nuts, wasn't it?
It's so spooky.
I think that's the biggest pack of monsters I've seen so far, like in the entire game. That felt like, I think it was at least 10 elites, if not more, and it was also like a hell of a lot of regular monsters as well. I'm pretty sure there was just like a regular monster, like it was like an elite that was just standing near the chest too that showed up. Like he was, oh man, something about to go down over here.
Step too close to my chest.
Veil
Oh, the poison, I couldn't even
Crystallis.
see it.
There were so many elite effects in that group. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. I almost died about 3 times. Real close. It came real close. I was glad I had my shield on. If I didn't have my shield on, I probably would have died.
I can't believe I stayed alive as far in it as long as I did. Yeah, my bags are full. I know it.
Your bag's awful. Oh god. A lot of poison.
I think I found some gloves.
Apparently there's one monster alive. Oh, there he is. I see he's picking on you.
Yeah, he is.
He just
Well,
spawned.
there
a whole,
was one.
He just spawned a whole bunch of monsters on top of us. Or no, I think that's because we completed the dungeon. This is the boss, I guess, so to speak.
My burden is too great.
Coldbringer's Primal Bassinet. Oh, that's a 813 focus. It's too bad it's level 93.
My burden is too great.
My burden is too great. My burden is too great.
Can you res me before you leave?
Somebody dead? Oh.
Yeah, I died in the bubble.
How'd you die in the bubble?
Got my ways.
That's impressive.
Gonna do something right.
It's very impressive. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed.
Maybe it was that OC teleport. Teleported him in to die.
Alright, I gotta sell some stuff.
I need more time.
Yeah.
Selling them janks to the bank. Gonna sell everything and take a spank. Selling
Actually,
them janks to the
If
bank.
Leon's still around, I am willing to give up my spot because I have to go start dinner.
You don't want that.
I
Or
want
if someone
dinner.
if someone wants to take my spot, I am gonna make dinner.
Bring us back a plate.
Yeah, I'll make some for everyone.
Yep.
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
See yous.
Thank you for the rounds.
Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Oh, well, that's an interesting ring. It's too bad it's level 93. Look at that thing. Oh, well, actually, it's got physical damage on it, so might not be all that great. Yeah, the physical damage I think ruins it for another character. Well, yeah. Yeah, it does. Sold to the NPC for $1.95.
35K in the bank, mate.
$1.95 in the bank for me.
All things
Gotta
value.
put some money in so I can pee.
I'm sorry.
You don't want that.
You don't want that. Crit strike. Damage versus distant enemies. It's not bad.
Okay. We got crit
All things
damage,
value, I suppose.
vulnerable damage, damage to injured, damage to frozen. Nope.
We got one really decent ring here. It's not bad. Chaos boon. Not a bad ring.
You don't want that.
It's a max life ring too. It's kind of a low roll on the max life though, unfortunately. And I definitely want to re-roll the fortified generation to something else. I don't know which one of those I would actually replace it with.
I want to replace that aspect that I just found. That fortune, perfect roll. Lucky hit chances increased by 20% out of 20 while I have a barrier active.
I'll sell it. Health roll's kind of low, and the not really super duper amazing.
Yes, yes, I'll
It's got to be
change it.
super duper amazing.
Where's the...
All things have value, I suppose.
I better repair, but I need to.
All right, nexty.
I need more time.
Gotta strip this aspect off.
You want to join us, Leon?
I'm playing with Wolfie at this moment. We're doing a
Ah.
dungeon together.
He's doing good?
Yeah, he's doing good. He's around my level.
Good.
He's 77, I'm 80, so we're
No.
pretty close.
Ren spam is pretty powerful, isn't it?
Yeah. I gotta give it another try. I haven't invested into it yet. I invested in so many builds, obviously, with the 200 million gold spent. I just didn't invest into that build.
My thing about that build, and he was a very important, you know, he wanted to use Rupture, but like I don't really see the point of using Rupture with the bleed build. Like the way I had it set up, like it was kind of insane. Like you could pretty much just rend, and then walk away from the group like a superhero walking away from an explosion, and everything would just fall down.
Rupture's cool if for some reason you want the bleeds to be applied instantly. Like I don't know if it's better for bossing.
I don't know.
Maybe
Like I felt like with the bleeds, especially, like it was better to have the bleeds just constantly ticking on the boss. Pulling them off felt like a damage decrease because many of the bosses, not all of them, but many of the bosses teleport around and do stupid stuff. You know, like the Tomb Lord, and like kind of constantly puts those little blinds out and he runs away. And like some of them are just not really conducive to just standing there and letting you beat on them. So ripping the bleeds off and applying damage wasn't as nice as just having them constantly ticking.
So maybe it's good just killing like a really dangerous elite. You want him as dead as soon as possible. So instead of waiting for the bleed to tick, you just rip him out, Rupture, and then he's dead right away.
Well, the other thing is if you're not killing them right away. So like if you're like, it's kind of difficult to explain because like so you get a lot of what you have is literally from having the bleed on the target. So if the target is bleeding, you're getting tons of damage. So, like, as soon as you hit Rupture, you remove all the bleeds, and then now the bleeds aren't, like, getting the bonuses anymore. So, like...
I agree, but it shows you, like, the shadow health, right? Like, the health that's, like, bleeding. So you know exactly, like, if they'll die if you Rupture, right? You should know, like, if I do it now, they should die.
Yes. But the thing is that, so, they're getting more bleeding damage, and when you have Flay up, for instance, which Flay has that 10% bleeding damage, like, additional, so all bleeding damage has a 10% bonus.
Right.
And so as long as you keep that up on the target as well, and it's just you're juggling too many things at one time. So, like, you're basically what you're trying to do is make sure you use Flay once every 3 seconds on the boss to make sure the boss has that bonus. And then you're stacking the bleeds on him as much as humanly possible so he's bleeding to death. And, like, I just found that working Rupture into the rotation just never really worked out as cool as it should have.
I can see that. I could absolutely see it. And then not to mention you're sacrificing that slot. That could be an ultimate. It could be, you know, Death Blow. It could be anything. It could be defensive. It could be Iron Skin. You know, you're sacrificing that slot on your bar.
I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it works properly. Like, they need to work on it. And maybe they'll give it some buffs. Maybe in the, you know, this big patch that's coming, maybe we'll get some buffs to it and it'll be a lot better. But
maybe it should just be like you instantly do a percentage of your bleeding to the target, or like an additional, okay, you instantly do like 30% of your current target's bleeding damage, and like additional damage, like kind of thing.
Like, well, I think what it needs to be, which is what it's not, is it needs to not pull the bleeds off the target. What it needs to
Right.
do is just simply say something like this. Like, Rupture gains additional damage for every bleed that is currently affecting the target or something. Up to, like, a certain amount. So, like, as long as the target is bleeding, like, you know, as long as you have a certain number of bleeds on the target, you get, like, 100% damage bonus to Rupture. And then make Rupture into an ability that actually dishes out, you know, like, massive amounts of damage in one hit, but not take all the bleeds away from the target.
No, it's just like an additive thing.
Like, it should be an additive thing. Instead, it just feels like it's not giving me anything. Like, I know Rupture does a little bit more damage than what it actually, how much the bleeds actually are. Isn't it like 120% or something of your bleed damage? So you gain like an extra 20% damage, but it feels like nothing. Like, in the grand scheme of things, that extra 20% on the bar that's already bleeding to death, when the monsters bleed really fast, like, doesn't really seem like a whole lot of extra damage output. It doesn't feel like it's even worth the slot that it consumes, as we were talking about earlier. Like, it doesn't feel like it was worth putting on the bar.
Right.
Honestly, I would much rather have Iron Maelstrom on the bar than Rupture, because Iron Maelstrom can make everything on the field bleed for a rather massive amount of freaking bleed damage. And on top of that, it also stuns and does some other very nice things. And I get more damage if everything's bleeding, so... Like, even the first touch, and that's the most beautiful thing about Iron Maelstrom, is you run into a group of monsters, you tap that, everything's bleeding. Now you have your full buff damage. Every kind of damage modifier that you have that involves the monster is bleeding, you now have it to every monster within your range. And then you start your rotation with full damage. It would be like if you could start out every fight by just simply making everything vulnerable on the field. Can you imagine how much more damage that would be for you if everything was always vulnerable and you never had to worry about making them vulnerable to then obtain the damage? Right. Because the way that it works in a regular fight is you hit them with your attack that makes them vulnerable first, then you build up your buff, and then you hit them with your big attack. But, like, why not just make everything bleed at the same time and then just start wailing on them?
Yeah, I can definitely see the point about it. I haven't played with it enough to know for certain if there's other things you can do with it. Especially like when you can get Rupture up to like level, I don't know, 12. When you really like invest in Rupture. I don't know how crazy it could get. Because you got, you have the sword that's like +7. You can get a helm +4.
There's so many things I haven't had a chance to experience with the Bleed Barb. I didn't have a chance to use the passive, which looks insane. There was also a couple legendary affixes, which I never got my hands on. That look really insane. Like the berserk ripping thing actually seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like just bleed effects, just tons of extra bleeds that I could have added on that I just like didn't have at the time. What's the I couldn't really fully invest in Iron Maelstrom either because I didn't have enough points. In fact, I felt like that build was really skill point starved. Like I always felt like I needed way more skill points than I had at that level 25 that we were stuck at in the beta, even with the renown points.
Actually, the more I think about Rupture, as far as just like how many plus the skills you can get to it, I think it might be one of the highest in the game. Because a helm can give you 4 if you fully upgrade a 3 to a 4. A neck can give you 3 if you upgrade a 2 to a 3. So that's 7. And then the weapon, the Fields of Crimson, can give you another 7 fully upgraded.
It's just too much.
14.
It's just too much of a build. It's like I think I remember exactly the problem I had with it, which was basically this. So Rupture pulls the bleeds off the target, right, and applies them to the monster. But the bleeds have to be on the monster to be pulled off in the first place, right? So you got Flay, you build your Flay, then you start using your Rend. You build up the bleeds on the target, you attack them a certain number of times, maybe like 5-6 times. And then finally, once you've built up all your bleeds on the target, then finally you Rupture the target. And I think I just, like, most of the time it just felt like it was way too much of a build-up to one button press. And then, like, half the time I'd end up hitting it by accident at the wrong time or on the wrong monster. And it would be on cooldown, because it has a pretty long cooldown. Which doesn't even make any sense for something that has such a long build-up in the first place. Like, you can't spam it. Like, spamming Rupture does you no good, because if there's no bleed on the target, then you get no effect. Right?
Right.
So it doesn't even make any sense why it has a cooldown in the first place. Like, it should just be like a free use skill, as far as I'm concerned. It's completely based off of bleed damage, if that's the way they want to do it. Because then you could take advantage of it whenever you want to.
It's the butcher.
I know, and I got a conduit shrine.
So do I.
Here, come here, stand next to this wall. He might kill me.
We got him.
No, there we go. He was unfortunately exposed to the serious vulnerability that all butchers lack, which is the wall.
I'd say the conduit shrine didn't help his odds either.
I don't know. The other thing is that it's single target, so Rupture is single target, which is another thing I really don't like. I can apply bleeds to an entire room full of monsters. Literally to the point where the whole room is bleeding to death, and I'm just standing there like, you know, like the freaking bloody blood spiller blood god. And it like, the fact that Rupture is on a cooldown means I can use it on one target in that room. Like, until it's on, you know, off of its cooldown, which I can't even remember what the cooldown is on it, but I remember it was long enough that it was really annoying. And how many times are you in a room where there's 6, 7 elites? Like, so Rupture's going to be useful for you on one elite at a time, basically. And only when you have your bleed stacked on that elite. I think just functionally, it's a very flawed ability. It needs to be AoE or something. Like, I think that would be nice if it was like Rend. If it followed in the same suit as Rend and it was more like an AoE attack. I think that would definitely make it more worthwhile. Because then, like, you would Rend, right? You'd hit a whole bunch of targets in front of you with your bleeds. And then you would Rupture with the same kind of AoE structure. And then all the monsters that you now bled with your Rend would then also be applied the Rupture to.
What if it just was changed, instead of taking the bleeds off, make the bleeds tick faster? Like double this percentage?
I don't know. I mean, and well, that's also the kind of the silly thing is that most of the time when you use Rupture on a target, he's already dead from the bleeds anyway. It's just a matter of watching the seconds count off, like 2 or 3 seconds. I mean, most of the time, I think this is what really kind of like set it in stone for me. Also, was that like most of the time, taking the time to Rupture the monster and finishing him off was less valuable to me than moving on to the next monster and just simply continuing to Rend.
Right.
Like, it was the difference between taking advantage of damage that I had already, you know, done, or doing more damage to new targets that still had full HP bars. Like, if you were doing Lilith, I could probably totally see grabbing it for Lilith, because you're probably going to be stacking like 1,000,000 bleeds on her. She's not going to die really fast. I mean, I don't know. Having a little bit of extra damage there would definitely be useful because it's such a long fight. Although I'm still not entirely convinced that it's worth it over just simply applying more bleeds. Like, I feel like at a certain point, even on a boss, I feel like you're better off just spamming as many bleeds as you possibly can on the boss to the point of absurdity. So that she's literally just got like 30 or 40 bleeds just on her all at the same time. Because, you know, it's not like with an elite, like you're saying, like with the elites, there's kind of a situation there where you might want to finish off a dangerous elite really quickly. But with Lilith, you know she's not going to die super fast. So, unless you got like a god tier set up.
That looked nice.
And from what I understand, Lilith has a lot of mechanics that cause her to, you know, like be off the screen or unhittable at certain times because she's like standing like over the edge of an abyss. So it might not be bad for like a ranged character, but for a melee character, it'd be nice to have her ticking even when she's not immediately attackable. Hello, High Priestess Shield Girl. My opinion might eventually change on Rupture. I just don't know. I feel like the Barbarian has some limited slots. Is there somebody still dead back here?
Hey, Aaron. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that fire does so
Leo, are you
mean.
ready?
Yeah. Zan messaged me.
Yeah. So sweet, our cheat just got his 100, so we kicked him out.
Yay.
Nice.
So we're just going to auto join on dubs every game.
Yay.
Well, almost 94.
What are you
Okay.
doing?
You can. Who do I request to?
Dubs, but unless you don't have them in here, I'll just invite you.
I think Wolfie. If you're still looking for one, I think Wolfie wants to hop in with you, Ginger. He
Oh.
needs a spot.
Yeah, Wolfie, you can come in with us. Come,
I don't know why.
come make things bleed. Bleed. Oh, Cody's finally asleep.
Did his head just raise up?
Nah, he's out.
Alright, where's the
He's sawing wood. He is sawing wood.
Well struck.
Yeah, I thought Zan, oh, there he is.
I invited him. I don't know what was happening there.
Alright. So, auto join on dubs. So basically we exit, he exits first, and then you just, actually it's best to get him on your friends list. And then you just click on join. You don't do party request or anything, you just right click on his name and click on join, and it gets you in real fast. It just auto joins you.
That's a really nice roll on the freaking cold mages.
Ginger, you still looking
What's
for people
up?
for your group?
Yeah, you coming?
Yeah, send me an invite. Or I'll join on you.
We're doing high level dungeons where everybody dies except for me. Where everybody dies except for me.
Sounds like a win.
For me, it does.
You want people to stay alive, get that extra bonus.
Ooh, tier 43. This is nice.
That's gonna be spicy.
Large spicy meatball.
I should be able to handle
So how's your bleed burying doing?
Is in there with Leonark or
Yeah.
and that's doing somewhat okay. I'm still not perfect. I still need some pieces. I found a ring and a sword and a pair of pants that
I mean, you weren't dying. They were 10 levels higher than you. You were doing
I'm
fine.
hoping you're wearing some pants there.
Yeah, I hope you're wearing pants. You make sure to put some pants on. Make sure they don't got crotch rot though.
So yeah, just gotta check those guys out. That'll be on the way to victory here. I still gotta tweak the aspects, but
Oh yeah,
that can happen
there's lots
later.
of cool stuff you can do with the aspects.
Get a little bit more life, and another 3,200 barrier.
Donks.
Alright, I am in the dungeon if you guys want to hop in.
Gonna repair.
Come into the dungeon, baby. I try not to get the horrible aspects. Do.
Need that aspect of winning.
Aspect of winning. It's a hard one to get. Check the gamble calculator. It might tell you.
Alright, new game.
What
New
level
map.
are these monsters?
97.
Okay, yeah, they're 10 levels higher than what I was previously in.
Let me, I want to use a good potion for this one. Critical strike damage. I'll take the critical. Potion of savagery. That way I can be as savage as possible. I got my gothic shield on so I don't die. Where the hell did all my essence go? Can I have my essence back, please? All of a sudden, all my essence disappeared.
Oh, Nelly.
Oh. Spicy.
That poison is extra strong.
Yeah, there's water here, too. It's going to be difficult to see the poison.
Where's the fourth person been going?
2 DR monsters in here.
I think the fourth person is usually the leecher. So last game, Dubs was following Cheater, so he got to 100. Found that right path. So
Probably needs help because he's more single target. It looks like, so I'll help him.
yeah.
Single target damage.
Finally critted over 1 million.
Nice.
So with Leo's help, I still need a lot of tweaking.
And that's sword base, so that's really good for sword base. And your sword bleed base, I should say.
Yeah, sword bleed.
So that's really strong.
Oh, you sucked him in and he killed you. That was beautiful.
Oh, there's a poison pool there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that poison is.
I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it.
I'll get in there once it clears and get you.
This monster's got some HP. I'm gonna have to pull him over to a wall real quick. Hold on. Or at max range him. Hold on. He's wiggling around too much.
Got him.
I was shooting at him earlier. He wasn't taking no damage. I don't know what he was on.
So sometimes I'll get stuck in those spider webs. I can still spin, and people are around me still being hit. But I'm just standing in one spot spinning while everyone's being killed.
Okay. I don't even know what
That's
problem.
funny.
You have 2 ways to get out.
Explodey boy.
Fire.
Explodey boy.
That is one thing I don't like about my little snake. Whenever I cast it, if I'm right in the middle of it, I cannot see anything on my feet.
Must die.
Okay, there we
No
go.
bombs going off, or frost things, or that poison goop that just bubbled up under your butt.
Bubbles right up under your butt. It does bubble under your butt, actually.
It's like a fisher.
Hello, Suppressor Unique. That is
It
painful.
just exploded.
You guys, all 3 of you guys died too. That was...
Oh, you're carrying a
That's
bunch of
splatted.
He is, yeah.
Ginger's having fun tonight.
What did I do?
You're in there carrying the
a bunch of
70s.
70s, yeah.
Someone just needs to make a meme of just Ginger with 3 guys stacked on top. And
Hey, I got
just
the big
carrying and
gothic
killing
shield. You
everything.
guys can just stand on
Well,
that.
basically, you're his minions, you know?
Yeah, you're my I just got more minions. It's not a big deal. Oh. Yeah, they explode, by the way.
Just hide behind the actual minion.
Like, you guys gotta get used to this. It's basically just when something dies, don't run over and pick up whatever they dropped. Like, because everything explodes or emits some sort of foul odors or like, it's like it doesn't seem to matter. They just all seem to do something when they die. They've all got the frickin' perk on Call of Duty that like takes the guy with you when you die. It's like drops a grenade right after you fall down.
Revenge.
It's a bossy boss.
Yeah, I killed that one.
Well played,
With
sir.
nobody down here.
Will you kill it
Turns in some
now,
lag.
Got room for one more? We are
Whoa,
full,
what?
Lucky.
So I got 1100 millisecond ping or latency.
I'll
That's some
trade
bad
you.
lag.
I will
So-
trade you.
I need
Oh, you
Ordered
said
my
1100.
replacement router. Try and fix some problems.
Mine'll be here Monday.
Honestly, one thing that you can do, like, and everybody, like, if you guys are unaware, routers get updated a lot. They go through different revisions. They got all sorts of things that happen. And a lot of the times, people don't realize this, but they'll be using an outdated modem for, like, a freaking year. Or sometimes even more. Like, one of the things that you want to do usually is call up your ISP, see if you can get them to replace the modem, because a lot of the times the modem is outdated for a very,
I know mine
very
is.
long time.
I need more time.
I know mine is. This one's like 5 years old. And I've called them numerous times saying I need a new...
I don't
need a
know
new
if I'm
modem.
surviving this one, boys. That is a spicy meatball right there.
My local ISP just called me up and tried to upsell me for 3 gigabits internet up and down.
Yep. I knew that was happening.
That's a lot of big boys, yeah.
Oh, I'll get you guys up. They leashed.
Yeah,
I was not prepared for all that. He chased me
Those
down. He
snake
chased
guys
me
are
down and
key.
killed me.
Yeah, 3 gigabits a second would be pretty sick internet speed, except I couldn't take any advantage of it.
Okay. Round 2. Oh god. Round 2. Let me out of here with the freaking walls. This boy is a chiller and a waller.
He knows what he's doing.
I got walled in. I got walled in from behind, and then the chilling wall was in front of me, and I couldn't move anywhere. I was literally just like in a coffin.
Yeah,
Okay, I got the big boy. I got the big boy down.
They got their little lightning towers.
Big
I
boy.
pulled a few of them away.
Big boy's dead. I mean, everybody. The only one left is a DR monster somewhere. I don't know where he's hiding at.
Oh, I tried to.
There's a. Oh, there he is. There's the DR monster.
I've been squared in by both walls and wind walls, and then frozen. I couldn't do nothing. It sucked.
Okay. That was painful. Nice combination of elite evilness.
He's still glowing.
I still killed his stupid butt.
Do you notice a big difference in your damage now, Tyler?
I am.
Good.
It's definitely tenfold from when I began today.
Yeah, and we didn't go over your gear yet, so I'm still got that
Well, I
to do.
saw him rear back and strike me like a cobra.
Strike you like a cobra.
He did. He reared back all slow like.
All these swords are 7.5 critical strike damage.
And with the, I
Oh,
popped
yeah.
some potion to get my fortify up, and then I got
These guys aren't so bad when they can't do anything to you.
max
Right.
fury.
It's gonna stay in this bubble and shoot him.
Hit 94, baby.
Right?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
That's a lot of XP right there. And a lot of gold.
This join party is a lot better than what we were doing. I
Yeah.
hate the guild interface.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
The guild interface
Alright,
is
let's see. Is
terrible.
everything done? Alright.
No, you didn't come to your spot.
Oh, I went down right with Dubs. I saw Dubs alone.
Got their
so I
elite
went with
pack up here.
Dubs.
I was gonna go with Dubs, but you weren't here, so I just took your spot so you got in.
Let's pull him
You
down
can
to the
take
bubble.
my spot. I'll help out Dubs.
I think you're faster. Keep rolling.
My big problem is I have to get up in their face. That just equals death.
Shoot chair, you know, bleeds from afar with your sword.
Well, I can do the one that does the AoE that melts for me.
Yeah, so I friend list them, and then are you friends with them then?
Yeah, I added them.
And then just right click join,
Join, yeah, it's fast.
transfer now, and then you're in. Except I'm having horrible lag. I can't even. I'm clicking
Where
on
was this whenever we needed
champion
it?
demise.
Yeah, we needed that earlier. We did. Apparently, there's another space over here we didn't explore.
What the heck? It finally let me in. I think I hit that like 100 times. Oh, latency.
An event.
1000.
It's an event over here.
Come on, you Aw,
Yeah.
she was too slow.
Takes too long to talk.
Snakes everywhere, snakes in your hair. Look at all the snakes every freaking where. Snakes in your hair, snakes everywhere. Snakes on the plane and snakes in your chair.
So these things don't explode. Oh dear.
There's so much going on.
Yeah, there's no chance.
There is so much going on.
Yeah.
I'm about to get freaking overrun. They're just like, there's just so many monsters all over the place.
Now.
Yeah, you can revive now. I'm gonna drag this big boy over here to the field and kill him that way.
The bubble.
Oh, they leashed. Of course they leashed.
So in other words, don't go.
Well, I mean, that's fine. I don't care that they leashed.
Yeah.
Just buys me a couple seconds to, like, not die. Usually it's just me waiting on my bone storm cooldown. We didn't keep any of the adventurers alive. We failed horribly.
But no way they were surviving that.
We're not a greater warrior than
It
you
should have
thought.
been known not to go in a tiered 43 dungeon. How about that? Oh, I am trying to stay alive, Morpheus.
All of it?
Them snakes is nasty. I don't care who you is. Them snakes is nasty.
Go, job. Where are you?
Them snakes is nasty.
Did you get the fresh meat?
No, it's not me.
It must be Zam.
Is he dying?
Oh no, he's on me. I got him.
Fresh meats, you got it?
He's dead.
I'll shake on that.
And he dropped me unique armor. Let's see what it is. Oh, razor plate. Oh, a nearly nearly perfect razor plate.
This is a really
as
really
far
nice
as on the high end of the
two-handed sword. Does anybody want a really nice two-handed sword? 819 power. It's level 93, unfortunately, but
Pretty strong. What's up?
it's got good rolls. 40% vulnerable.
All stats is nice.
56 all stats. It's a perfect roll in the all stats.
Dang.
I mean, you can reroll the injured enemies or the crowd control, and honestly have like a pretty solid weapon there.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty strong.
Pretty skronk.
Shame it's so high level though.
It's pretty skronk. It's because I'm high level. All right.
You know.
maybe you little high levels should catch up. Ka-chow, ka-chow.
Nobody's put their name on it. I'll take it.
Take
You want
it.
it? Yeah, here. I mean, that's
I'm in Kyoto
that's
shop
like a
already.
really solid end game weapon. I'm in
I'm coming to you.
Zarbinzet.
I wonder if it's because Dubs is on a slow connection and we're in his instant. Would that affect everyone else's latency?
If he's in a really
host?
crappy area, yeah.
Okay.
I just have a black screen right now.
Oh, I just network disconnect.
Yep, Razorblade is a good find. It's pretty rare. So far, I've only found 3 of them, and one of them was a really low level.
Did you get a
Jake
network
Ridley.
disconnect?
Well, I'm just. My game is freaking out right now.
Yeah, I think it's because Dubs. Shoot. Alright.
Joining on Dubs isn't so great now, is it?
Yeah, see, I have latency 98 when I'm not in his group. And when I join,
I need more time.
it shoots up.
Which means he's in an area that is bad, basically, and you're joining his server.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a region far away from you, probably.
Far, far away in a region.
Galaxy far, far away.
Oh, he's on Wi-Fi.
No one went to the top?
See, network disconnect when I... What the heck? Game disconnect.
What a superior product.
They definitely have some weird things with their servers, for sure. But they got so many people playing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Butcher.
Oh, hold on. Don't kill. Join
Don't
party.
kill.
Having so
Don't
much
kill.
trouble getting a decent freaking sigil here.
Alright. Teleporting on Zan.
Can I kill him? Tell me when.
It's loading.
Okay, just
It's
tell me when.
loading. I should be in. Maybe I'm
Hold.
black screen.
Hold.
Black screen is in, right?
Alright, well, this is the best one that I was able to
Man.
get, and unfortunately, this is going to be a pain in the
Kill
butt
him.
for you guys, but...
Did you kill him?
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
hold
Those
on.
ones that have something that follows us around and
Oh, never mind. I'm not even doing this one either.
Oh, is it upper left?
Burns
Or
primary
what? Yeah.
resource. That can go
I got
straight to
a
hell.
leg right where you're at right
I
there.
have that one. Oh, that's in clan chat.
A Fodifo suppressor. I
love
like to
the
avoid
Blind Barrels
suppressor
is
if I can.
awesome.
That's just the other one I have.
Yeah, Blind Barrels is a S tier.
Good. Don't seem
Nightmare
kinda bad.
portals. That one's fine. Yeah, do that one.
Dry step.
Nightmare portals is fine. It's just extra EXP. Who cares? Anything that spawns would just kill the nightmare portals and get the extra EXP from it.
Are we down a person?
Looks like it.
Yep.
We're missing. Who are we missing?
All right, let me.
Dank.
PC bullets.
PC bullets.
No, Dank's been out for a
let's
little
go with
while.
Oh.
resistances
Anybody
and
want to
tolerance,
join us? We're doing some high level dungeons.
Oh, you guys lost PC bullets there?
I
Yeah.
guess. I got a HellTide running too. Well, it's 12 minutes, man.
Oh, Mag typed in guild clan chat.
Mag.
Sending an invite.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with my event. Joined. Cursed Shrine.
I mean, we can go back to doing some of the regular dungeons if you guys don't want to do nightmare glyphs.
I need glyphs.
You need glyphs, okay.
I've got my elementalist
Not while
at
I'm in
13. My other two are at 15.
I bet I'm lagging. 1400. 1400.
I need time to do that.
I can't pick up anything. People are doing
How
stuff
y'all
around
got
me.
pings that are so
Restart
high?
completely.
What
Like my
commander are you putting
my
into
ping
your
be like
pings?
78 to 90, like never goes over a 90. Like
I'm on a load screen right now. I'll be in town and teleport.
Just Control R. And
Can I ever-
Control R again to go from FPS to latency.
Thank you.
I wish they'd give us an East Coast server at some point, though.
Yes.
Oh, you already guys left.
Yeah, they're
So,
done.
2,700.
Are you in, Ginger?
No, not yet.
Crazy.
You might have to just reboot your router.
Well, no, it's not me. Just say when I leave the party, it drops down to 100.
That's when you transfer to his world.
I'm in the
Yeah,
dungeon
that's when
now.
I transfer to his world.
Travel unavailable.
See, like, I'm really low right now. Oh, he's going to town.
There we go. Maybe not. It said travel unavailable right as I clicked on you.
Yeah, so it did me too.
Because I accidentally clicked on the
Last time it
door
dropped me
and
off
went back
about
through it.
halfway.
Alright, well, I managed to make it in.
Are we in
I'm
or are
going
we
to go
out?
to town too.
We are all here. That bag of potato chips looks hilarious on your stream.
It's invisible.
They
It's
are.
got like no fat in it, you know, because it's invisible.
Poison. Do I have any? Is there spiders, wildlife, maggots, snakes, or werewolves in here?
Oh my.
No, are there in this dungeon?
I do not. Is there a resource for that I can look that up?
Probably. I don't know what it is.
I don't know, I just pick whatever potion I have the most of.
I think it's cultists.
Celeste is feeling brave.
Thought we
Sorry,
were going.
chowing on some chips. I'm hungry.
Where's our snacks? Where's our food?
Yeah, who's ordering me a pizza?
Dank was supposed to be
Careful
making
with
us
that
dinner.
request.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the cultist potion. There's a potion that just says cultists. It's like anybody who's cult member.
Hey, that's all of us.
Hey, it's not a cult. You guys don't respect me enough.
We're not brainwashed.
Praise be Ginger.
All right, where's your Kool-Aid cup that I gave you?
Wait, there was a Kool-Aid cup?
Did you guys ever watch the Umbrella Academy show?
Oh yeah.
I love that.
When he has the cult. Oh, good. I forgot his name already. What's the undead one? The necromancer.
Yeah.
I remember Ben, because Ben was the dead one.
Yep. Ben was the guy he could see.
Yeah, Benji.
That guy pissed me off every episode.
Oh yeah?
Not Ben, the
The necromancer
guy
guy?
who could see the dead. Every episode he pissed me off. Guy had the most amazing powers in the world. Just
Oh, yeah,
like, and let him squander, and kept like doing drugs to hide his powers away. And like even when he could talk to his dead brother, who he missed dearly, by the way, decided he didn't want to talk to him and wanted to just bury himself in freaking drugs and alcohol. Every single time that guy was on camera, it pissed me off.
It's kind of crazy how his powers kept unlocking season after season, because he kept just getting stronger.
Because
when
he never tried to unlock them. Like he literally would constantly try to avoid his powers.
Yep.
Like his powers were so ridiculously good that literally at the end of the show, he was basically immortal.
Yep. He couldn't die. He had like the death realm. The death realm was his, biatch kind of thing. He was like, oh, you try to kill me, but I know this place, so I can leave anytime I want.
Yeah, anytime I want. Like, And it eventually got to the point where he never even died anymore. Like, he wasn't just like, oh, you know, I can come back. No, he got to the point where he could literally just like, oh, he could just shrug off death, like as if it never even happened. Sorry, I'm trying to hang with this queen over here, but she's a little rough. Need my cooldown up.
I hit a lag spike when I tell it in the dome. Tell it in the dome to cross my bit.
Them suppressor domes are the worst.
They're okay if I can get inside of it real quick.
Problem is half the time, even if you're inside, you don't do any damage. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, half the time, the suppressor dome, it makes them immortal.
Yeah, they have to be
A couple times I've been standing right in the dome trying to attack the monster, and they're just taking no damage. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, we'll be immortal then.
Make it vulnerable.
This cultist potion works really good on these cultists.
Portal back here.
The only thing I don't like about the portals is they basically spawn random monsters. And sometimes what they spawn is these explodey dudes.
Yeah, you can stun them. That stops their explosion.
The portal's like, here, have a whole bunch of explodey dudes.
Is that final season coming out this year? Or is it not coming out?
For what?
Umbrella Academy. I think there's supposed to be another
I
season.
thought it was over.
No, the way they ended it, they all like spawned in another world where their dad was like king. Like,
No, the way they ended it was basically that they had lost their powers. And then what happens is they find out that the other children still have their powers. So I think the next season is probably going to revolve around the other children. And probably them trying to get their powers back.
Your thought for you guys who are lagging. Have you guys tried limiting your FPS in game?
Yep.
Alright.
I have anyways.
I'm only lagging when I enter one guy's instance.
Yeah.
Like when I was joining the previous runner's instance, no problem at all.
It's probably server load. It's like
Yeah,
if
it's
you
probably server location.
you're
I'm on the East Coast too. So.
yeah. So a lot of us are. We just forced to play in California servers
Oh. That's
across
why
the country.
I'm QQQing in check, trying to heal.
God,
I know.
QQ, man, QQ.
Trying to dodge and everything. Stupid cat.
Luckily with my lag stuff, I've figured it out. It is nothing on my end. It's my ISP. Called them, I've set up the appointment. They will be here Monday.
Yeah. Well, you're just in a tough situation because you don't have any options, right? You have to have that one connection that's like up on base.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to finish what I was talking about earlier because I got distracted. So if you're running an internet connection like Cox or whatever, modems get updated like very frequently, like almost every 6 months. They have like a protocol in them. They're called like .sys or something like that. It's like .sys 2.0, .sys 3.0, etc., etc. So when they install your modem, a lot of times they give you an old modem to begin with. It's not like the newest .sys protocol. If you call them up and like ask them if you have the most updated modem, like a lot of the times they'll replace it for free with the newest available .sys technology that they have available to them. And a lot of the times, if your internet's lagging and stuff like that, what it is that they upgrade their servers and everything to handle the new protocol. And a lot of the older protocol modems get like kind of left in the dust. And they won't call you up. They were not going to tell you that the new protocol is available. They're not going to try and get your modem replaced because they don't want to replace those modems. Because it costs them a lot of money. It's a lot of money to spend replacing every single old modem that's ever available. So if you've got an old modem, they want you to keep that old modem for as long as possible. And the only way you're going to get a new one is to call them up and ask. You have to call them up and ask for it. You know, like, is my modem as up to date as it can be? You know, can you guys send me another one? I think something's wrong with it or whatever's going on. But like, you got to basically ask for the new modem.
I have like a store in like a plaza near me that I can go in, like one of their like, you know, outlets that I can go in and just ask them and they'll give me one there. But yeah, call, or if you have a place you can go for them.
Especially if you haven't upgraded your modem in a while. Like if your modem is like 2 or 3 years old or like more than a year old, chances are there's probably a new version of that modem available. A much better version.
Called numerous times asking them for a new modem, upgraded. Say, oh well, it's still working.
Stick a fork in it.
Well, I think a lot of mine though is being that U-bursts are trying to phase it out because they're wanting to get the fiber here. Like they're running the lines, so they're not trying to invest any more money.
I switched to AT&T fiber last year. Best decision ever.
I will as soon as it comes to my address.
I enjoy Verizon
I'm on the list of notify me as soon as it gets in.
Verizon has a nice fiber optic thing out in the East Coast.
I still
I wish. They've never... That thing is never available in our area.
Not in the country.
We go to Walmart all the time, and we just like... There'll be like Verizon employees there that are trying to sell internet connection. I don't know why they do that, but they do it. And literally, like, every single time we go, we give them our zip code, and they're like, oh yeah, it's not available in your area. I'm like, why? I would switch to Verizon in a heartbeat.
I used to work for them a while ago, like 20 years ago, when I first came out to the East Coast. And so they gave me priority. It was kind of nice.
We tried one of the wireless hotspot things, the 5G.
Yeah.
They said, "Oh yeah, that'll be better for gaming," and I'm like, "Well, I mean, yeah, sure." But where I'm located, 5G, no matter if I have the device to support it, the area doesn't support it.
It's all about. It's usually about height. You might be in a dip and you might not even know it.
I mean, just this part of Kentucky doesn't, like, we don't have 5G coverage here. It's just not in the towers yet. You have to go to, like, probably Louisville or Bowling Green or something like that. Get any of that connection.
What's that? What?
Game crash. That's it. I guess I'm done for the night. Game crashed. It's a sign.
Wife's not home.
Oh, she's home.
You ever see those memes on the internet? They're like, we're not getting off until we lose, and then like he's in the bed at like 8 p.m. like crying to himself because they lost like on the first match.
Hey Leo, you can tell my game crashed and I'm done for the night. Alright, later guys. Thanks.
Have a good night.
All right.
Yeah, it's a shame that Starlink's so expensive in your area there, Chunks.
Yeah, it's
be a good alternative.
Might be worth it.
$600 up front.
Yeah, that's just for the equipment purchase, yeah.
Yeah. Then it's like 120.
20 a month, yeah. That's what I'm paying for mine.
Well, isn't that like standard with satellite though? Isn't satellite usually pretty expensive as an upfront cost?
Yeah, unless they're
Not-
subsidizing the equipment.
I mean, doesn't DirecTV, like, same thing, sort of charge you, like, they charge you for the satellite, they charge you for the, you know, the box on the inside, the receiver.
Not anymore. They do full rentals with that because they're desperate for customers.
Yeah. We don't have any TV. We just stream everything.
They're desperate for customers.
Well, I just mean, I'm talking about, like, satellite in general. Starlink wouldn't be
Yeah.
much different than a satellite setup. It would, because it's a satellite dish, and
I
it's
think
also...
like DirecTV and Dish. If you don't get it on like a promotion, I think the last I remember it was like maybe $200. You know, get the installation. Something
I got a perfect roll on that. Ancestral ability. Shame I'm not whirlwinding.
Just keep it just in case. You know,
Yep.
until your inventory tension heats up.
It's an inventory tension.
Value.
I'm already there.
It is on.
Oh yeah. Get there very
It is
fast.
on. It is on.
I did like a dump and then 4 hours later it was full again.
It is on.
So tense.
I can sell.
We'll hop off here for a little while.
Have a good one, Chucky.
Yep. Thanks for the party. I will talk to you guys later.
Chunka chunks. Chunka.
Chachonka.
How long have you been in the kinship, Leon?
2 ladder seasons ago, I think. Season 3, I think I joined.
I thank you.
Check in on my do-janks, making sure I got the banks. Don't wanna sell them if I gonna have to put them on. Got the bling bling, cause I got a nice ring. I don't know what I'm saying, but it sounds really neat. Gonna eat some meat.
Really go for some brisket right about now.
Yeah, let's go back to doing some EXP dungeons, I guess. Unless you still want glyphs.
It doesn't matter to me. Find a couple more
Glyphs.
people and do some XP in. I got my glyph up from like level 1 to level 9 now, so that's good enough.
There's so many dungeons all over the place, like.
Well, 2 people left this one. So we
Yeah,
can
we've only
start
got
one.
2 over here, yeah.
So we can start one up.
Well, invite us then.
Zyler got off, and I think Zan's calling it a night too.
I'm calling it a night. It's Friday. TGIF.
Thursday.
TG. What? It's Thursday, really?
Yep.
Oh, dang. Well, it's Thursday. TGIT. Shows how much about days I know. I ain't give nothing.
Dubs shot me an invite. Thank you, Dub.
Haha, I'm the highest level.
Nice.
I'm gonna put
Leon
that
said,
back.
I'm gonna swap over.
Yeah, swap over. I look forward to when we have more hundreds to push Nightmare Dungeons. It's like, 90s, 100.
Am I invincible when I load in? Oh, those are ancestral rings sitting on the ground.
I gotta check my stash, speaking of...
Mother's
ancestral.
Embrace. A 777 Mother's Embrace.
Lucky, lucky.
Are we in this place? I'm gonna switch back to
Yeah,
my
this is
two-handed.
the champ's demise,
I'm gonna
right?
switch back to my
Yeah.
two-handed sword.
Yeah, everyone's... We usually have 3 people going 3 different directions, and one person just kind of helps the slowest person, or... Like, there's, usually, one leecher.
Your mom's a
That's right.
leecher.
That'd be me.
You can help me, Wolfie, if you want. Or you can help Ginger. I can do my side. I can do my job.
Hey, 78.
Nice, working on 80.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Dude, gotta get that so I can open up my cache.
What's that song? 78, working on... It's not 78, obviously. But there's a song. Yeah, there's a song like that. It's like a number.
I don't know the words, but I know the tune, and it sounds just like this.
Yeah, working on 34. I don't know how it goes at all. I don't remember it, but I remember there's a
The
song.
song you guys are referring to, yep.
Hail!
Welcome
somebody.
to Ginger's World.
Somebody tell us a song name now. That's what you chatters are useful for. You watchers.
Yeah, you watchers are supposed to know exactly what we're saying, thinking in our brains before we say it.
Yeah.
Google it.
Also know our broken singing.
I need time to do that.
Terrible voice.
Hum that tune.
Getting really good ping now, 59 milliseconds here.
Oh, maybe you like dubs. Maybe you're the anti-Zyler.
Dubs and I must be close.
You and Dubs touching tips.
I'm at 105. Yeah, you must be close to Dubs. Physically.
Yeah.
You must be physically close.
You must be inside.
You must be at his house, next to his router. Probably laying on his bed.
Oh dear, this is getting creepy.
You're very close.
Kill everything already?
I think usually, as soon as Dubs leaves, yeah, you usually add him up to your friends list if you want, and then you join off of him, and it's quick. But
Yep, super fast.
you can always remove him later.
That sounds like a lot of work.
You do like a YouTube short on that quick join function that exists in the game, so that you don't need to accept their invite.
Oh, legendaries are filling up. I grabbed them out.
Maybe we kill all 3 sides. Turn all 3 sides.
Yep. Leave the party. Go to my friends list, social, scroll down to Dubs, hit join party.
What's his actual BNet name?
You can add him right from the chat where you typed. You can just right click there, add friend.
Yeah, I added friend, yeah.
That's all you had to do.
Yeah.
And then it's like Dubs, I think.
No. I got 1 million friends. That's difficult.
I know. My friends list is starting to look like the guild list now after this game started, and I'm like, what is the point of this? If my friends list is so long, then it's like it becomes like a guild. It's like too many people to scroll through.
Why can't I join? I can't join. Like, it doesn't give me request to join party. I just pulled them up on my list. It just says that does not give me the option.
There you go.
It doesn't give me the option.
Doesn't let you?
No,
It's
not even there.
Instance in a little bit. There's a little bit of lag.
Maybe he's not on my friends list. He's not on my friends list. Interesting.
Yeah. The request to join and like the insta join has to do with the friends list, not the clan. Which is unfortunate. If it was a clan, that would be nice.
I'll unfriend Dubs after this. You know, I don't want.
I haven't looked though to the settings. Maybe there is an option for clan members to join instantly.
I didn't see that one.
That'd be nice.
It would be.
I need more time.
Because once you
See that
start
search
friend,
function.
I feel like when you get a certain amount of friends on your list, it just becomes useless. Because it's like you're looking at 100 people or 1,000 people. It's like, what am I looking at anymore? And you have to make like a separate friends list for like your favorite friends. And it's like, what's going on?
It reminds me of so there was this guy who used to come to the store all the time. Real funny guy. He used to make me laugh every single time he came in. And come to find out, the reason why he always made me laugh because he literally is a professional clown. You know, of course, but he's in the store. He doesn't have any of his makeup on. We got to talking one day, and he's like, you should be my friend on Facebook. And I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, that'd be fun. And I think I pulled up his page because he told me his name, and he had the maximum number of friends on Facebook.
Yeah.
Wow.
I never understood those people on like MySpace and Facebook that wanted like thousands of friends. It's like, though you're never talking to that many people.
He said,
you just...
every time he came up, he was like, did you shoot me a friends request? I was like, I tried, but it said you were full on friends. And he's like, I'll drop somebody for you. He's like, I'll kick him out. He goes,
I mean, I feel like it turned into like what Instagram and Twitter, like followers. At that point, that makes sense.
no, he was just really popular. Like, you do you know Barnum and Brothers, Bailey Circus? Like,
Yeah.
the ads that go on TV sometimes? He's literally the clown from the ad.
Oh, wow.
Like, the Barnum and Brothers Bailey clown. He was just really popular, that's all. Like, he's really, honestly, if you ever met him in real life, he's just a really funny guy. Like,
I feel like that becomes like a celebrity page instead of like a personal page. Like, I feel like your personal page is like your friends. and
probably
family.
does need a page, a specific page.
It's like these people with like millions of Instagram followers. Imagine they had millions of Facebook friends. Like, it doesn't work.
Just because you got followers don't mean nothing. You ever hear about that girl who did like a meet and greet with her Instagram, like set it up in advance, like months in advance? Like, was gonna like sign shirts and give them away at some sort of big event. Nobody showed up. She had like millions of followers.
Did you order like tons of pizza too?
Yeah, like millions of she had millions of followers and nobody showed up.
A lot of people click that stuff once and they never go back.
But you'd think that with millions, at least maybe a couple hundred might show
She'd have
up
like
or
a dedicated
something.
1,000 or something, yeah.
Yeah, like
Hardcore.
nobody showed up.
That is pretty crazy. Out of 1 million people that technically got your message, quote unquote. It's just like a ghost town. It's a million bots is what it is.
Very well could be, for all you know. Could have been all bots. That's why sometimes I'm not so sad about like you know, the amount of viewers I have. Like, I only have like 50 people watch me right now. But like, I go into some other people's streams and it's actually really kind of like embarrassing because like I'll see a person who has like 600,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Out of 600,000 people, there's only like 100 people watching them, and I'm like, 600,000 people and 100 is the only, like, that's all that's showing up is out of 600,000. I'm like, there must not be a good, like, you know, community connection there between like the creator and his, you know, 600,000 people.
Purchased followers.
I mean, it seems kind of, yeah.
Sus.
I mean, they do bots too on Twitch. Where, like, I know it's very popular. And
Fextra Life is one of the biggest ones. If you go to Fextra Life right now on Twitch, guarantee you they have like 24,000 people watching them.
And 2 people talking.
And like 2 people talking, and then literally right below them will be like Asmongold or like what's that really popular redheaded girl? Amaranth. Like, will be way below them at like 2,000 people.
Yeah.
And you know for a fact they're view botting. Like, there's not a single actual living person like actually on there. It's not like part of the team.
Yep. I mean, you can just tell by how fast the chat moves. Like,
Yeah.
it's just,
If there's 24,000 people in your chat, and trust me, because I know, like, 'cause I'm not just talking from inexperience. If you have that many people in your chat, like I've had about 1,500 people in my chat at one time. I think that was the highest I ever reached, was about 1,500, and that was on beta launch day. I think Diablo 4 beta launch day. It was around 1,500 people, and dude, the chat was just like.
Yeah, it was popping off.
I'm actually impressed how well, like, Asmongold, for instance, reads his chat, like how fast and how well he does it. He'll spot like the littlest thing. It's like I couldn't keep up with that many messages.
Why is it not on the thing?
You definitely would need like a really nice monitor just for chat. And
Oh yeah, what
probably-
you do is you get one monitor on widescreen and you turn it sideways.
Yeah, up and down. Yeah, portrait.
It's super ultra widescreen.
How do I think the game would change if aspects would stack? They would.
I mean, you would just all your gear that you could have it. Would you just stack the best aspect you had? It wouldn't be very fun. It'd actually be worse of a game. Like, it'd be very limiting. It's like, let me just take my best aspect that gives me the most damage and put it on every weapon, every pair of gloves, every necklace, and that's all I have to do is find the same aspect. Like, I don't know. I think it'd actually be more limiting than trying to mix it up and create different scenarios. We're just talking about they're going to add more. We think they're definitely going to add more aspects in seasons to create more, builds and more possibilities. Right?
I mean, there's no Soge, so how much you want to bet the Soge is one of the uniques that they're going to add in season 1?
Yeah, they should add it. Like
I
you
bet
said,
you it's going to be season. I bet you it's going to be season 1.
Uber Andy, baby. Let's go. Drop the Soge.
I think they should have an Uber Tristram, just like in Diablo 2. I think they should set up freaking Mephisto, Diablo, and Bale, and set them up in a freaking Uber Tristram with infinite spawns. Do the same exact thing. Force us to try and fight it. Yeah, give us a torch.
More tension in the inventory.
Yeah, more inventory tension. Make it take up like 6 spaces.
The torch has taken over. Then we just need the Annie. I mean, I'm hoping they go crazy. I'm hoping they do all the things you're saying that everyone. Dump as cool Uber bosses. Dump as lots of aspects. Just give us content. Give us lore. Give us everything.
I mean, Uber Tristram is difficult content. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing that people are respecing their characters for Lilith. People respect their characters for Uber Tristram too.
Yep.
Like, it's the same thing. Like, if you did Uber Tristram, you would respect your character and make your character strong for that particular thing.
Yep. It's a different kind of requirement, different kind of objective.
Oh dear, that's a pack I can't handle.
Where are you at?
I need time to do that.
Right here. There's just too many different things with fortified guys, which is.
You just gotta work on the DR guy first. That's all.
Yeah.
There was a DR guy hiding in the back. You gotta kill him.
The damage resistance.
There's more.
Is this guy's the aura? See, Wolfie? You read it real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I ran into a pack like that before. It was damage resistant, suppressor, increased health. I'm like, what's going on here?
Yeah, it was 2 DR guys plus that shield bubble guy. Yeah, it was just, that was the end of me if I stepped into that.
I enjoyed Riker's video, by the way, about the seasons. Trying to explain it to people.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's like 12 minutes. It's not too long. It's something you could just easily listen to, like when you take a bathroom break or something.
I might have to do my own.
He's basically just trying to talk to
about it a
people.
lot.
Yeah, trying to tell them like, hey, listen, seasons are a good thing. Resets are a great thing for ARPGs. It's not supposed to be like an MMO, and like he did a good job, I think.
I think the biggest thing is that this game is probably the most MMO-like Diablo that's ever
Right.
existed.
Well, they
I think
captured a lot of those people.
I think it might be confusing.
Yeah.
But I mean, I've always felt that Diablo games were very similar to MMOs. Like, I've argued with people about this a lot. I feel like Diablo 2 is one of the first MMOs, like solid MMOs. I mean, people played it for years. They spent tons and tons of hours in it, developing characters. I mean,
It had the social aspect. It definitely had the social aspect.
It
with
definitely
the
has the
lobbies.
social aspect. I mean, like the whole like
It started it.
I feel like it was so borderline almost an MMO that it honestly should be considered one.
It was, you know, it was like the foundation, you know, the father almost of a lot of influence of MMOs and games in general. So
Which shaped the platform, yeah.
yeah.
But
So
I mean, it even had like a lot of the hallmarks, like, you know, trading items back and forth between people. Like, that's not something that you would generally consider, like, you know, like a lot of other games don't have it. Like Diablo 3 didn't have it. Diablo 3 was less MMO-like than Diablo 2 was. I couldn't trade
Yeah, it
items
was a
with
step
people.
in a
The
different direction.
parties were a lot smaller, 4 players instead of 8. Like, just not really as MMO like. And although this one does have 4 players as well, at least you can also play with other people in big areas, right? So you can, like, it is limited to 4 player parties, but then at the same time it's also not as limiting, because then you can play with like 16 other people, like in like a big area, like when you do a Legion event and stuff like that. So it actually still feels bigger. Really wish the groups were bigger than 4 players, but and then the fact that literally the whole layering and instance system literally just functions almost identically to the way that Diablo 2 games did anyway. They just put some smoke and mirrors in the way to make it seem like it wasn't individualized games, even though it really kind of just is anyway. I mean, what we're doing right now with the leaving group and then all of this stuff, that all we're really doing is, in a roundabout way, we're just creating a new game. That's all we're doing. Alright, dungeon's done. Alright, next game. You know?
Yep.
Bail Run 01, Bail Run 02, Bail Run 03.
Pretty much.
I thank you.
Sorry, I'm trying to go through my items real quick. I'll be there in a second. Such a bad roll, Mother's Embrace. Oh yeah, I need to clear out my chest. I know for a fact there was at least 3 or 4 in there. Oh,
Your stash.
Only 1. That's odd. I'm pretty sure I saw more than that on the ground.
This good fortune.
Teleport out, Wolfie.
Okay, when you teleport in with your army like that, it's pretty scary.
Yep. Are we covering all 3 directions, or do I need to...
I went down, yeah. We got
I went left. I think Dubs went right.
Well, I'm with Wolfie, so...
It should be fine. I adapted.
I mean, the monsters are scaled. I don't think anybody should really have an issue in here, unless they're like a really low level.
Yeah, I'm not struggling to kill things, except when there's like those gigantic packs with 3 different elite packs.
Hell is with them sound effects? Sounds like a jet engine.
My shockwave thing I'm doing with death blow.
Dang. That thing sounds like a jet engine coming out of the ground.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool effect. I love it.
It's like, what the hell is that? Alright, where the hell am I going? I think it's north, right? You know what I really liked on the Barbarian was leap. I liked leaping into the monsters.
Yeah.
I think
Leap it.
I think leap is amazing. Like,
Well, there's a whole build you can do with Leap. You know about all the aspects that have like the earthquakes. There's 2 of them.
Isn't there one where leap automatically casts ground stomp when you jump into the middle of a group of monsters or something?
That's the earthquake one you just mentioned, yeah.
Yeah, like instead of using ground stomp, you could switch to leap and then get that aspect to automatically cast ground stomp.
Well, there's also one too where ground stop resets the cooldown on Leap.
Yeah.
So you get a cooldown on Leap, so you can cast Leap and then you can cast ground stop and have Leap again. And there's a couple of them that you can make a builder on.
Because what I would do, and this is my bleed barbarian that I was running on the beta, is I would leap into the middle of a group of monsters, and I didn't even have access to those cool aspects. But I'd just leap into the middle, and I would just Iron Maelstrom and then start my fight from there. And it was a pretty dynamic entry kind of a thing. Kind of reminded me of the Mosaic Assassin.
Yeah.
You know, like teleport in and then just start your attack rotation. I was leaping all over the dang place.
Yeah, I was using Leap for a short while there, but I was having survivability problems.
So you don't want to leap directly into the middle of a bunch of monsters? I see how it is.
Pick up from the edge and use the challenging shout to bring them.
Yeah, but doesn't ground stomp stun?
Yes, it does. This doesn't last very long, and I wasn't killing them quick enough. Now it's probably way less of a problem.
I mean, I think Iron Maelstrom stuns too, doesn't it?
The first one does a forward stun. Forward
stun. Because I remember Iron Maelstrom being very defensive too. Like, as soon as you used it, it was just like... And everything's just like, stop hitting me. I don't know. That seems accurate in my mind, how I remember it.
Well, there's 100,000 step boots. I don't remember where I put them. I might put them on a meal, but they have something with ground stomp on them too. They had like an auto cast ground stomp. Those unique boots. So there's a lot you can do with leap and ground stomp, and they feed off each other. There's one aspect that gives you a multiplier of damage, and there's one that gives you a damage reduction as well. So you get both while in Earthquake.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, the ground stomp one gives me the 20+% damage to enemies while standing in the earthquake, and the leap one gives you the 20 DR, I believe.
Yeah, I haven't.
Oh, well, that sounds insane. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, it sounds like it'd be cool. I haven't done it yet.
Okay, hear me out, because I was just thinking about this. You said it gives you a huge bonus while you're standing in your own earthquake?
Yes, you get damage bonus and damage reduction, 2 different ones.
So you literally you use your ground stomp, then you hit your Iron Maelstrom, which literally hits the entire screen, and then your Iron Maelstrom gets a huge damage bump for literally just standing in your ground. Well, that's stupid. Iron Maelstrom already does ridiculous damage.
Yeah, there's cool barbarian things you can do that people aren't doing.
Absolutely.
I should say the masses aren't doing. I'm sure there's someone out there, the millions of players doing it, but.
Yeah, what's up, Jared? I mean, do you see how big the range is on that stupid Iron Maelstrom skill? Like, you hit the entire screen.
Oh yeah.
It's literally the entire screen. Like, I can't, like, people poo-poo on that ability, but, like, being able to hit the entire screen is kind of amazing. And it's not a slouch for damage either.
I would probably make it a weapon swap build. That way you can also have the iron.
Doesn't it
maelstrom.
automatically trigger weapon swap because it's 3 different weapon attacks? Because it's
Yep.
technically 3 attacks. So you're getting the first attack is the mace, I think. The second attack is the I think it's the dual wield, and then the third one is a 2-handed sword.
Correct.
Yeah. So like that's literally your weapon swap right there. Is you automatically have 3 weapon swaps back to back as soon as you tag Mal and Maelstrom.
Yeah, I've got the one with the 6 weapon swaps causes the increased damage. And weapon swap's already part of my build, I just gotta put that aspect on at some point.
Yeah, that's a whole build thing that I would definitely lean into. A build archetype.
Absolutely.
There's a weapon
Yeah, I think
swap,
the lead
keystone. You get 25% damage, Ginger, if you have all your weapon swaps up, like all 3 weapon types. It's a whole keystone on that. There's like, I don't know, 5 or 6 aspects related to it, maybe more. And then you have the whole earthquake thing with the ground stop, the leap. You could do a whole thing on it, and I just haven't taken the time to do it yet.
There's so many things you can check out with this game. It's so deep. So much depth to the build.
There's a glyph that makes it that you have 18% increased crit chance whenever you do a weapon swap. There's a whole Paragon board on it. And then the Iron Maelstrom, I said this before, but you actually take a second off the cooldown every time you do one. So like it'll be up all the time. It's one of the shortest ultimates cooldowns, and then you have cooldown reduction, plus you can do the weapon swap cooldown that's built into it. So that thing should be up a lot if you lean into it. Trying to sell Ginger and Barb.
Hmm?
Huh?
Oh, you don't have to sell me on it. I'm gonna make a barbarian eventually.
For my troubles.
You deserve this.
All these spiders down here.
We like spiders.
I do not like spiders. Spiders can stay on their side of the room, thank you. That's all I got to say about that.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep.
I need more time.
I need more time. Everything's clear.
I need time to do that.
No nearby corpses equals damage increased. I need another potion.
We've done this dungeon, right? We're out?
Yeah, just waiting for Dubs to leave. There he
Yeah.
goes.
It's there's something about the first person to leave is the one that
Yeah.
yeah, it's like a whole thing, so we were just waiting on him.
3 Paragon points from a legendary node.
Did you go down there?
I went middle.
Middle? Okay, I'll go up left, I guess. Is that
Yeah.
the other way?
Yep. Yeah, there's basically right, left, and middle, or down, however you want to. People get confused about it, so I give up on explaining directions. I try to tell them there's 3 things in the center platform. You know, one's facing on the right, one's in the middle, one's on the left. But I give up.
You can't bait declone, Bravo. Crushing blow, open wounds, physical damage reduction, fire resistance. Those are your keys right there.
Life tap wand.
Yeah, life tap
Life tap.
wand helps a lot too.
Absolutely. If you're not struggling to survive, you can do the BPS.
I will survive.
Shop those where again, Ginger?
Oh, you can get life tap wands in just any regular store. Just gotta shop them.
I think lower resist starts at Act 2, and then life tap starts at Act... I don't know what Act... I usually get it in 5.
Can't do
I
enough
don't-
damage. What kind of character are you, Bravo? As long as you're stopping his regeneration, he should eventually die no matter what. But if you can't hang in there, like, it's not going to be a quick fight, especially if you're not set up for it. Can y'all stop being rude to me for like 3 seconds? Lord, never been crowd controlled so much in my life.
I need more time. That was annoying. Frozen mid-ultimate.
That do be happening sometimes. Although, to be honest with you, I would usually tap Iron Skin at the same time, which usually gave me my Unstoppable.
Yeah.
I really like Iron Skin. Iron Skin is spammable. It's like,
Yep.
it's like almost always up, and you can get your Unstoppable like all the time.
Not only does it give you 20% DR.
Yeah,
on top of that.
20% DR as well. And you can there's some various things you can do to make it even better.
Yeah, that's an aspect. It gives you unstoppable and 20% DR. It's insane. On top of the barrier it generates, and then you can go healing on it, or fortify. But you don't need the fortify. You can go healing on it, where it heals you for a massive percentage of your life as well.
Yeah.
It's what I use now to push the 90+ dungeons. I use Iron Skin. I don't even use an ultimate. I use Iron Skin because you just need it.
I think Iron Skin is the best defensive cooldown that the barbarians have, like bar none. It's amazing.
You tactically just use both. I use Challenging Shout and Iron Skin.
Well, yeah, you can have both. I'm pretty sure I was using one of the shouts as well. Okay, I have to go back on my footage and look, but I think it was Challenging Shout.
Yeah. That will help you be super tanky when you need to be.
Well, remember in the beta, Barbarian was super weak, so I
Yeah.
was using them to not be super weak.
Basically, we're training yourself for something you didn't know you needed to train yourself for.
Basically. I mean, they did beef up the survivability of the Barbarian a lot, but
Yeah.
it didn't actually beef it up any, though. Like, your character is no more stronger or weaker than the beta character. They only increased the base of the character. So, like, if you built the right passives and everything, you'd be just as tanky.
Right.
As that character
Yeah, because they lowered everything else and reflected it. And then they lowered it again on top of that, by the way.
Yeah.
So they did the initial lowering when they gave that 10%, and then they did the nerf after, like the hotfix nerfs, and it got even nerfed even more. So it's actually probably worse than it was, technically, if the original beta...
Yeah. Because you could have made yourself tankier through abilities, through, you know, passives and things like that.
Yep.
Honestly, that elite one is a pretty big loss. I think that was one of the ones they nerfed, was the elite reduction.
Yeah, they changed a lot of them. I don't remember exact details and how much percentages, but they basically changed so many. They're like, oh, we'll give you 10% flat, and then they changed them all. It's like, okay, sure. And then after that, the game launched, and then they got additional nerf. So then it's worse than it was.
Pretty much. I was thinking about for my freezing zone to drop the caltrops and go with the third imbuement.
Good. I mean, they all feed off of each other if you invest that way. I definitely would stack.
Well, you know how I was saying that like she sucks at single target? I think the poison would allow her to dish out the single target. I think that would be her key to dishing out the single target damage. Because from what it seems like to me, the imbuements are very specific. The cold imbuement is definitely crowd control. The shadow imbuement is definitely density clear. And the poison imbuement seems to be single target damage.
Yes, yes.
So, like, then I would have a full bevy of all three effects. Not that I couldn't switch back and forth between all of them at any given moment. I mean, I'm using the Word of Hakan too, which literally I think if you get like a perfect Word of Hakan, it gives you +3 to all imbuements, which is kind of insane.
I could get my imbuement probably down to 7 seconds with cooldown stacking. Or maybe more, actually, because I didn't count legs. You can get your imbuement cooldowns probably lower than 7 seconds, maybe even 6.
Well, with 3 imbuements, you wouldn't really need to worry about it too much, because you'd be swapping back and forth between them all.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think they'd ever be all on cooldown. Well, I hope not. Well, that's everything in here. Almost 94. Almost 94.
You got this. Now I'll bring you into my pain. My life.
Your level 100 life?
Yeah. Ooh. No, that's a helm. It's very similar to my current helm, except I have life on my current one. It's got the +3 poison imbuement, the cooldown reduction, the energy, dex.
It's a halfway decent looking amulet. Look at that thing. Might be good for a barbarian.
Yeah.
I need time to do that.
I mean, it's got strength multiplier on it. It's got DR. It's got damage. And then it's got one rerollable stat.
Pretty good. Oh, the event on me.
I'll come. Damage restore, saw you.
Maybe. I just heard that woman talk.
Level 95. Dang it, all my corpses. Gotta use up all my corpses so fast. I don't wanna.
Artillery shrine! The best! Let's go! I'm just skipping by everything, blowing it up. I'm going this way. Artillery shrine! Last wave shrine!
Oh, this is attack speed is so nice.
You're not using rupture anymore, right? Hopefully you cut it out.
No, no rupture at this point.
Yep. And how's
Like
it
if I
feel?
feel the crimson.
Time to do that.
I've been killing everything with Death Blow, so it's still good. Death Blow, unfortunately, doesn't use any fury, so it's not really well for building my Fortify. Yeah, I still want to switch that out once I get a Field's Crimson. Stop leaning on the Death Blow.
Make him bleed, Wolfie, make him bleed.
Yep.
You're using Death Blow just for additional attack, like additional damage. And are you still using an ultimate?
Yeah, I got the Maelstrom, Iron Maelstrom.
So you're using Maelstrom, you're using Death Blow, you're using the Flay and the Rend.
Yeah.
A challenging shout, and what was the other skill?
Ground stomp.
Ground Stomp.
Ground Stomp.
It's working really well. Like everything's dying P4 here, so it's very viable. And I have 6 unspent Paragon points if I need to stuff into something.
Let's see if we have an event.
Yep.
Got that.
Yeah, he typed it. I came over to help.
So I can basically just spam Death Blow in events like this.
Right.
Everything just dies instantly and resets it.
You could go all in on Death Blow too. I wouldn't suggest for your build, but a build could do that with the Overkill unique. Gives it the AoE, and then you get the aspect that gives it 2 charges.
Yeah, yeah.
You start making it like a core skill at that point.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing at the moment, just to fill in the build problems I have.
My bags are full.
I got a pretty good roll on the Overkill.
Yeah.
Down this time.
Yeah, I gotta do
I
town
need to
troop.
sell
Might as well sync up the townies.
some new janks. Man, Cody is just sawing some wood over here.
Roll, re-roll that.
Oh yeah, chest. I got a Shaco in my chest. Come on, Shaco. No Shaco. They do me the great disservice of not giving me a Shaco. Let me check my chest so I can be disappointed one more time.
How many Shakos have been found so far? I've only heard about one.
2. Somebody found.
Two?
Somebody in Korea found one. South Korea.
That's the one I knew about, yeah.
Another person found one. Two total so far. Since launch. I don't know how many grandfathers. Nobody's called it out.
I don't even know.
What's the best build for Necro? I don't know, man. Those are really fun builds. Bone Spear seems to be the hot popular, but I mean, I've just been having fun with it. Like, my Bone Spear build is different than I think everybody else's Bone Spear build. Everybody else sacrifices their minions, and I'm like, you guys are idiots, and I'm over here running like a full minion squad.
I'll be right back. I just need to make a mule.
Mules time. I have like 5 mules already. That all will be deleted when the season starts because they only let us have 10 characters.
Muley Yatsen free? What?
It's definitely going to be painful because when you think about it, your season characters are probably going to need mules too. And then you're going to have to delete your level 100 character from your Eternal Realm with only 10 slots.
Mules are worthless, honestly, in this one because there's no personal stash. Hurts my soul.
Yeah, well, the mules you get to
Small
use
amount
your
of extra storage.
you get to use the inventory and you get to use the aspects if you turn them into aspect. You use the aspect tab. It's bad.
Yeah,
It is bad.
maybe
It's
to add,
very
like,
bad.
5 slots.
I mean, a personal stash for every character would go a long way. Or just more stash tabs in general, but there's no way you're gonna get more than the personal tabs are gonna offer. I don't know what the maximum character slots is for the game, but even if you have 10 characters, that's 10 character slots. I really doubt they're gonna give us 10 shared stash tabs. So I will take the personal tabs over the shared tabs any day. Give us 1 personal tab, that's gonna equal up to like 10 tabs that I can store items on.
Just ridiculous. No reason for this lack of storage.
I just can't believe with what an item-focused game, where rares are king, and literally searching for the rares for your best item is like literally half of your job, and saving those perfect rares is like something that you definitely want to do. Like, they didn't think that we were gonna run into storage issues, like especially with all the aspects, like saving perfect aspects to make sure that we're getting like the best piece of equipment that we can. Like, I mean, they set this system up that required us to hold on to an aspect because it's a perfect aspect for the time in the future that we might potentially need it. They set it up so that we can't take aspects off after they've been imprinted. So even if we do find a perfect aspect, like,
have to find it again.
we gotta find it again the next time we upgrade our piece of equipment. Like, they set this whole system up where we need massive amounts of storage space for this stuff, and then didn't give us the storage space that we needed. Like, they say inventory tension, I say inventory migraine.
Oh yeah. It's extremely frustrating. Like, especially when they make things drop so much too.
Such power. I can tell somebody just finished an event.
Now I have like 4 mules.
Nah, but there's tons of builds for Necro. Like, tons and tons of builds for Necro. Like, you can do Bone Spear, you can do Corpse Explosion, you can do Blood Mist, you can do frickin' Blood Surge, you can do full Minion Mancer, you can do Thorns Mancer, you can do, you know, like half minions, half skill. There's kind of like an endless possibilities, to be honest. I've got a couple ideas of my own.
Thorns one sounds interesting.
The best thing that I can tell you for any of your characters, doesn't matter who it is, doesn't matter what class it is, like you gotta lean into the build that you're trying to do. Like you can't just half butt it. You can't just spread your points out like peanut butter over bread and expect to get good results. You've got to focus on what you're doing. If you're going to be a Minion Mancer, be a Minion Mancer. If you're going to be a Bone Spear Necromancer, be a Bone Spear Necromancer. You can still have minions, but your minions have to serve the purpose of what you're trying to achieve. And if they're not serving the purpose of what you're trying to achieve, then they gotta go, or you gotta figure out how to make them serve the purpose that you're trying to achieve. My minions serve me very well. Like, I don't want to do without them. I really don't. They are integral to my build. All that lovely gold on the ground. All the crafting materials too, so I don't have to pick those up later. Get a lot of rawhide here.
I'm maxed on that. I've been maxed for a while.
What? Why have a max? Like, why?
Can't you convert rawhide into another material?
Yeah, superior leather, I believe it's called. But then you're maxed on that, and then you're just like feeding into the system of.
Well, I mean, I'd rather be full on the higher one than the lower
yeah,
one.
you say that until you got to do 20 at a time of thousands. Good
Well,
luck.
maybe you should get a bot program and get banned. How about that? And then see Big Brain. You don't have to do anything anymore because you're banned. See? Look at that.
It goes back to the thing is like when they tested this game, they had to find the stuff out. It just has to be low priority for them. It has to be on page like 50. Like, oh yeah, the 20 thing. When they go to use that vendor, wait till they see 3,000 things. You got to do 20 at a time. Good luck.
Oh, they talked about increasing some of the caps in the campfire, and I was like, well, you gotta increase it quite a bit. Yeah, I talked about that in my bad video. The bad video was one of the biggest things for me is that like I don't even really feel like there's enough stash space for one character, let alone multiple. Like if I want to hold on to every single aspect that is perfect for my Necromancer in case I want to switch, you know, specs or something like that, or
And
whatever's
item
going on,
bases.
or you know, item bases, rare items that I might necessarily want to roll for my character.
For multiple builds.
Yeah, for multiple builds. Like, just one character will cap out that stash easily. I've had to, like, really limit what I've been hanging on to and also share the items as much as possible with other people. Because otherwise, it just fills up my inventory to oblivion and back.
I've deleted stuff that I probably, like, shouldn't have. And I'm just like, I'm going to give in. Yeah. I just had to give in.
Yeah, I got frustrated and just cleared out an entire tab one day.
You'll feel it more when you start your alt characters, Wolfie. Because you'll be looking like, well, now I'm leveling an alt.
And you need to hold on to aspects even more because you're actually, you know, leveling the character. The only thing that I can say is that if you get your character, like, finished, like, if you finish the character, you can, like, throw away pretty much everything at that point, and then you could start filling your inventory with the next character. But, like, it takes a while to finish a character. Like, it really does.
Do you ever really finish a character? Because, like, even by Barb, like, I may finish, let's say, Whirlwind, but it's like, well, it's time for Hammer of the Ancients, and I don't want to delete my Whirlwind gear because I might go back someday.
Well, yeah, I mean, I want to make a Thorns Necro, and like, the thing is like I've got a whole bunch of items in there for my Thorns Necro, but they're so high level too, and that's also part of the issue. It's like, okay, well, if I level them up, I'll probably find something better than this before I even hit this level.
Yeah. I was planning on using the obels to kind of work around that problem a little bit.
I mean, you can farm the ovals, yeah.
Then if they say they're like, well, then just create a second, you know, Necro or a second Barb, it's like, well, you only gave us 10 character slots, and we have no room. So then, where am I going to put the items?
And I'm a little bit worried with them. I'm a little bit worried with them moving everything to the mats because I don't like everything being intangible.
Treasure Goblin on me. Oh, he's gone.
Like I don't want everything to be like I learned this a long time ago. This is a real life lesson. Is that when everything is out of sight, when everything is out of mind, you start to kind of like lose the sense of what things are worth and like the importance of them. Like it's like a bank account, like with numbers, you know. And let's say you always have your your auto deposit on, and like you never have the money in your hand. Like you start to lose a sense of how much the money actually like weighs in your mind, so to speak, or whatever. Like sometimes it's nice to just like have the money in your hand for a second and be like, oh yeah, this is what like $500 or $600 paycheck is like. You got it burning a hole in your pocket, so to speak, and then you get a little bit more appreciation for it. Like, yeah, I know the gems are taking up a little bit too much stash space, but it's not an issue that the gems are taking up too much stash space. It's that we don't have enough stash space. Like, we should be able to keep our gems in there. Like, in Diablo 2, like, we kept our gems in there, too. And guess what? It wasn't that big of an issue. Yeah, we would have liked to have stacking gems and whatnot, but, like, it wasn't a huge, ginormous issue that they were sitting in there, like it is in this game, where it's like the gems are literally taking up one whole stash tab. And we're like desperately in need of more stash tabs.
I just think this game has loot overload. There's just so much that drops, so much you have to look at.
So I have the rawhide that we were just talking about caps out at 9,999, so 10,000.
Okay.
I'm almost there.
So you'll be converting 20 at a time.
I mean, the rawhide seems like it's, or the superior leather seems like it's pretty rare, though. I only have like 700 of those right now.
Yeah.
I need more time.
Well, I think that's it, unless we never did that other side. Doesn't look like it. Did anybody go down that side?
The right side? It would be Dubs usually. Maybe he's doing a town thing.
Nobody went down.
I don't think he's here. He might be doing a town thing. He might have typed, and I didn't see it. We'll go do it together. Let's go. Let's do it.
He said gonna go south.
I don't know why, but when you guys are all around me, I die more.
Good.
Because you need the monsters to be bleeding. Like a lot, you have damage reductions and stuff that come from one of the monsters are bleeding. So if you're not making the monsters bleed, then you're gonna take more damage. That's why Iron Maelstrom is nice, because you can make all the monsters bleed instantaneously. You don't have to worry about, like, any of that bullcrap.
And this feels... Ginger, you did this to me. This feels like a snack night. I feel like I need to make, like, nachos, cheese, and, like... This.
Oh, man, I want to make that. I haven't done that one in a little while. I need to do my hot pot. My freaking, it's my magic recipe. You basically just get a big bag of shredded cheddar cheese. You get some like black beans and some kidney beans or some pinto beans. You pour them in the crock pot with the cheese. You get like the big thing of taco sauce. I like taco sauce better than the I don't know why, but I think it goes better with the entire like dip procedure is the taco sauce because it's smoother. And you put that in the crock pot too, and then you cook up some taco meat and you throw that in there and you just let it simmer for like forever. And then you take that out, you just dip it or pour it over your chips or whatever, you know, like it's freaking delicious.
Sounds so good right now.
Oh my god, I wish I had that right now. Takes forever to make them. You gotta let it really nice and simmer. Nah, this is better than that. Like I can't explain it, but like there's something about like the cheese and the meats and the beans and everything and the slow cook and And the taco sauce specifically, it's got to be Ortega taco sauce. Like it's even there's even like a brand thing to it. I'm telling you, I've like over time I've come up with these really weird combinations of things that just for some reason go really well together, and I can't explain it. Like there's one at work that I've found out that is so freaking good, and I don't know why it's so delicious, but it's a very specific brand of beef jerky. You have to get Jack Link's beef jerky specifically, and not the good kind. It needs to be like the Jack Link's sticks.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you get the not the Pringles barbecue. It can't be the Pringles barbecue because it doesn't work. It has to be the Lay's Stacks barbecue. And you eat those two together, take a bite of the beef jerky, and eat a Lay's Stack chip at the same time. And for some reason, the flavor profile of the Jack Link's and the Lay's Stack barbecue chips together is just like orgasmic. It's like, I don't know why, it tastes so freaking good, and it's ridiculous.
You're just making this worse on me.
It is so good. And it's just one of those really weird combinations that just works really well. And so like I'm telling you, my combination is very important. You can't substitute salsa in there. It has to be the Ortega taco sauce, and you want like the medium. You don't want to get anything too hot or too mild. It's got to be the medium Ortega taco sauce. Just freaking delicious. Oh, and if you really want it to be even more delicious, instead of using regular tortilla chips, use nacho cheese Doritos, which are also just tortilla chips covered in cheese dust, but for some reason it makes it even better.
No.
There's a place near me that does waffle cut fries, and they put like all sorts of nacho
I like those.
tortilla toppings.
Yeah.
It's just so good.
I really like those kind of fries too. I haven't had those in like a couple of years. It's the
They
place I
started
used to
with
get
like
them.
a dill mayo, or not mayo, sorry, dill sour cream.
I used to order them all the time at this one place, and then they just stopped getting them. They said they couldn't get them anymore or whatever. I'm like, ah. I love those things.
I'm a sucker for chicken too.
Another thing that is really delicious is twice baked potatoes.
Yep.
I don't know what it is about potatoes, but when you bake them twice, they actually get more delicious. So you bake it once like you normally would, and you let it cool down, and then you bake it a second time. And the second time somehow like transforms it into... This is totally a real thing, by the way. You can look this up. It's not even just me making this up. Like, double baked potatoes actually taste way better than regular baked potatoes.
Oh yeah, there's a restaurant that did that too. Stuffed it with chives, sour cream, bacon.
I still remember the most delicious potato I ever had was during Hurricane Isabel. We had a bonfire going of all the trees that had fallen down and everything. It was in the front yard, and we took a bunch of potatoes and we wrapped them in foil and we shoved them in the center of the bonfire. I mean, this thing was huge. When I say bonfire, I mean like this bonfire was bigger than most cars. And we took a big long stick and we shoved the potatoes into the center of the bonfire and pulled them out after like 45 minutes or something. And oh my god, they were the most delicious potatoes ever. They were so good.
Incinerated potato.
Oh, they were not incinerated. They were well cooked, delicious. I don't know what it was. I guess it was just because like the center of the bonfire probably has like the optimal temperature or something. You know, because the heat rises. And it was probably sitting on the coals too, which was probably good. I don't know. They were delicious.
Sounds amazing.
They were amazing. Am I making you really hungry, Leon?
No,
He's ordering Skip right now.
You know what I think we need? I think we need a channel. It's Diablo 4. Help me with my build channel. Oh, I got an shrine event up here. It's a slay as many as you can waves. If you guys want to come help me reach wave 10.
I'm on as fast as I can. I'm
Wave 11.
You mean on the Discord channel list?
Yeah, I was thinking I'll probably put a channel in there, help me with my build channel or something.
You said you were gonna make like a video that's like a basis, right? Like a starter.
I'm gonna try. There's a lot to cover with all the classes, and I'm not really sure how well it's gonna work out.
It's like an umbrella video. It's like you're trying to cover every class. Just like this is how to make a build.
I mean, I guess, sure, I can probably get it done.
So can you genericize it? Like, try and be as generic as you can, so
That's
it's
what,
useful for all builds?
that's the goal, I think.
I mean, the funny thing is I'm pretty sure I did one of these for Diablo 2, and I'm pretty sure that if, like, you listen to my Diablo 2 one, like, legit, it would be exactly the same as this one. Like, that's the reason why I don't understand that people are even having issues, because to me, it is identical in my mind to... It's identical in my mind to the same way that you build a character in Diablo 2. Like, so in Diablo 2, what you do is you pick a skill that you want to be your main skill, right? That's like one of the main aspects of Diablo 2. So, like, if you want to be a Blizzard Sorceress, or if you want to be a Bone Spear Necro, or you want to be a Hammerden, or you want to be a Fist of the Heavens Paladin, or whatever it is, you pick a main skill, right? And then everything you do is around supporting that skill. And in many ways, that's really all this game is too. You pick a main skill, that is your main skill, and everything you do is then again going to be supporting that skill and making it better in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's survivability to stay alive while you're using said skill, whether it's energy generation to make sure that you can spam said skill, or cooldown reduction so that you can spam the skill, or any other number of things that you're doing to support that skill. Like, you're choosing a specific thing and supporting it. Like when you're a Thorns Barbarian, everything you're doing is going to be related to enhancing your Thorns or utilizing your Thorns in some way. You know, like, I have to get hit for my Thorns to happen, so I'm going to make myself tankier to you know, help with that. Or, you know, like, when you're a bleed barbarian, like, your focus isn't necessarily a specific skill, but it's bleeds. So everything needs to be bleeding all the time, and you need to enhance your bleed damage in every way that you possibly can. So when you approach the way that you build a character, it comes from that, like, you know, same aspect that you did in Diablo 2, which is, I want to do this. How do I achieve it? And you start building a virtual pyramid to reach the top of whatever you're trying to do, which is, it's not as hard as it seems. That's a decent ring.
I thank you.
That's a pretty decent little ring right there.
How many skills can you get on, like, boots?
How
Can it
many?
go past 4?
If you have a 3 and you upgrade it, it can go to 4, yes.
But can it go to 5?
Not unless you find a 4. So if it's a 3, it can upgrade to 4. If it's a 4, it can upgrade to 5. If it's already a 4, then it can upgrade to 5. But if you upgrade it to 4, then that's not gonna. It's never gonna go to 5 that way.
Well, I upgraded some 2s to 4.
That's really lucky. I usually don't see the 2s to go to 4.
Well,
It'll also tell you on the boots whether it actually can go up to 5 at all. Like, it'll say 1 to 4 or 1 to
2 to 4.
Yeah, so it'll tell you what the maximum is on the roll.
And this one says 2 to 3. But it got 3.
This I can sell.
That is an interesting amulet. I'm not gonna lie. That is an interesting amulet. That is intelligence, damage reduction from close enemies, a flat damage increase. If I could reroll for some move speed,
Thank you.
that would be pretty nice. I actually might replace mine. Mine has 3 ranks of compound fracture, but a lot of the stats on mine are pretty bad. Compound fracture is the one that gives me the, after critically striking, your bone steals deal 30% increased damage for 5 seconds. I'd lose a little bit of damage from losing the compound fracture, but I mean, I'd gain almost 10% damage reduction from close. a huge intelligence bump, which would probably make up for the damage reduction. You know what? I'm going to try and roll this real quick. So I think this might actually be a replacement. I do need the perfect ossified essence aspect, though, to replace it, though. Which I don't know if I have. Of course, I'd probably have it if I could hold on to all my doojanks.
What is that site that I went to in your...
2 ranks of the Fueled by Death passive. I mean, it's better than what I currently have.
Gambling odds, is that the one?
.5% asset cost reduction. Wow.
Hey, he put the search back in.
Oh yeah, I talked to him about it. He's also added in a bunch of other things that you can use now too.
Guys, well, thanks for the runs. I'm gonna duck out.
Nice. What'd you get to?
Just about 79.
Oh, sweet.
I am not
Catch up
getting
with
the
you guys
one
later.
I want. I'm burning millions and millions of gold
See you
on
later,
this
Wolf.
thing, and I am not getting what I want.
Yeah, that would happen.
I mean, it's still a decent necklace. I re-rolled it to this, which... But it doesn't have the run walk speed, and I really need the run walk speed.
That's what you were going for?
Yeah.
Damage intelligence. Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, wow, wow, wow.
Sometimes it happens and you just gotta give up on an item.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I mean, it could be interesting for a damage aspect, but, like, I really don't want to lose the 26.2% movement speed. If the Necromancer had other ways to, like, move faster, I'd be okay with it, but I just can't move fast enough.
And you start to appreciate the movement speed once you have it. You're like, oh, this is nice.
Oh, I'm not ever gonna live without it, no mo.
Yeah. Yeah, you
No
take it off and
mo.
you're like, no, 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 no.
No, 100% is really it's too slow.
Yeah.
Cap is 200%. You can easily get about 50-60% on your boots and amulet between the two, and you can very easily end up with a halfway decent run
Monsters
walk
are just
speed.
chasing you to the other layer. They're chasing you all the way.
I'm telling you, sometimes monsters just beeline straight for you.
I had to chase them all the way back up here.
They just beeline. They're like, oh, I'm gonna kill that guy. And they mean it too. They're like, I'm coming. Yeah, survivability wise, because the Necromancer just doesn't have enough movement speed, I just can't see not having it. There's no way to live without it in this game. If you can't dodge, if you can't get out of the way of attacks, if like
you can't dodge a wrench.
You can't dodge a wrench, you can't dodge a car.
Look at that. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca?
God, the number of AoE ground effects over here is just insane. I feel like I'm playing freaking hopscotch on a school ground. 1, 2, back of my shoe. 3, 4, out the door. 5, 6, here goes 6.
What are y'all doing?
Still doing EXP. You want to come with us?
Are you doing Nightmare Dungeons or the...
No, not doing Nightmare Dungeons. We're doing optimal EXP runs.
Champions demise.
Champions demise. You level up fast.
You need 2 or 1? So I
Um,
would definitely join that.
Oh. Spot's already been taken.
Just
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Honestly, I think
Yeah.
the regular dungeons are better for group play because at least the
scale.
monster scale
Yep. You don't have to deal with this person
is
needs
way high
96
level.
mobs.
Yeah.
This person needs 66 mobs. This person needs
Exactly.
70.
Cody, be nice to the Chinchies. Hey. Don't be mean to them.
What would be cool is if a higher person went into the dungeon with a lower person. Like, say I made a key for 85 mobs and you came in on your necro, they would be your level when you fought them. So it'd be harder for you.
I like the
Instead
other
of
way.
easier.
So Final Fantasy XI did a method that was different than scaling the monsters. What they did was they scaled the player, which was way more effective and honestly worked way better.
Okay.
So basically what happened was they added level scaling to the game, but it was a very odd form of level scaling. And it involved a ring that you had to put on your character. And you put the ring on your character, and then the other person put the ring on their character. And basically one ring was the scale ring, and the other ring was the scale 2 ring. And so you basically just immediately scaled to his level. So if you had like a level 50 friend who was trying to do content, stop! If you had a level 50 friend that was trying to do content, you could just scale to level 50. It would downgrade all of your equipment to level 50, like item power stuff. And basically turn you into a level 50 character, and you could just level up with them and have fun.
Yeah, I think I've seen that before, now that you've mentioned it. Interesting.
And it worked really well. The only thing that it didn't do well was, like, say, I don't know if aspects actually have level requirements in this game. I haven't figured that out yet, but let's say an aspect had like a level 75 requirement, and you scaled down to 50, it would turn off the aspect that was level 50, or that was level 75. So you just wouldn't get that aspect anymore.
We go the wrong way.
No, we're split farming this dungeon, so we're basically just waiting on them to finish their end. We already finished our end. We were fast.
Yeah, there's 3 like arms or legs.
I've got
or
one of
whatever.
them.
Yeah, so basically,
One side
There's
usually
one-
gets an event though, and it takes a little while.
yeah.
I mean, you can literally just look at your bar and see if you're still getting EXP, and if you're like, hold your mouse over it and see if it's still counting up. Usually means somebody's killing something somewhere. Is there a dungeon that has Gallovine? All right, at this point we're gonna leave the dungeon, and then we're gonna leave the group, and then we're gonna reform so we can redo it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if I told you, Leon, but I was actually going through my tree the other day, and you know this mod, the execute injured elites.
Yeah.
And I was talking about how it's not really all that great when on an item. It's in the frickin' Paragon tree.
The non-elites one, or there's an elite one?
The non-elite one. So like there is literally one in the Paragon tree that literally just, you can just tag it like as you're going through. It's not even that big of a deal, and then bam, you have it. And so then you wouldn't even need it or want it on any piece of equipment at that point.
Crazy.
Kind of makes the ones on the equipment even more useless. Let me see if I can show it to you. Like, it was on the way to one of my objectives, so I just grabbed it.
Yeah, I mean, it'd help if your pet's trying to kill something.
And
I'm sure the pets can proc it.
And it just so happens that it's, like, tied really nicely to attack speed. So it's tied to an attack speed bonus, which is kind of cool. Here we go. No, I don't want to do all that bull crap. There you go. Pasted it into Discord.
Yep. Another lucky hit. So does it add it together? Or is it two separate lucky hits? What? The way it's worded, is it 30%? Or no, it add the 20% on top? Was it originally 10?
I don't know, but as you can see, though, like, then my point is that, like, having it on a piece of equipment would be completely pointless at that point.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
that's just completely redundant. Kind of made it even more silly, because I always thought it was kind of a bad one, but then like, you get it for free just by grabbing the attack speed. So it comes with 2.5% attack speed, and it's surrounded by attack speed nodes.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of, attack speed nodes are nice. Like, I'm not going to ignore attack speed nodes. So I basically got it for free going for the attack speed node.
Yep. And then just randomly every now and then you're going to kill the easiest mob in the game.
Yep.
That's what it is. If it should just be execute elites. That'd be so good. People would want it.
Just got an execute right there, a little tiny execute.
Little baby boy.
That poor little baby got executed. You know what it was? I'm Zenpaki Zarachi, and he couldn't even you know, take my spiritual pressure. That's what it was.
Must have.
Zan, you're back? You didn't just go to bed? You didn't die?
What's up, Zan? What level you at now, Zan?
96.
Nice.
I did 91 to 96 today. Doing the dungeon farm.
Nice.
Sounds like
So you should finish tomorrow.
Sounds like you're tired.
I'm not gonna have much time to do tomorrow. Probably 2 days left.
Are you trying to get in on some runs? You can have my spot so you can push your character a little more now.
No, I'm heading off to bed.
Okay.
Half hour.
That's fine then. Then I'll stay here and get my XP. Screw you.
You need it.
Hey, I don't need anything. This is my second character. I'm just having fun.
I'm just having fun.
And we got Ellie to 100 there. Just running 2 druids. Just speeding everything.
Do.
I've been having too much fun theory crafting. I'd have been at 100 already if I'd stuck with the Necromancer. I got like 4 characters now.
Yeah,
but in my defense, I got like 4 characters now, so haha.
When the world boss was up, we took a break and we went over there to show the noobs how it's done.
What did the noob say?
Oh, they couldn't believe it. We got like a 20-second. And I found out I was missing my passive. That's all my damage. When I was redoing my board last night, I just forgot to put it on. That's like 50% damage.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I need more time.
You would have been instantly kicked from my group for forgetting that, you know?
Kicked.
Forgot your passive.
Like in WoW when they started using the damage meters. Oh, you're not keeping up with the DPS that you're expected. Booted from the guild.
Yep.
Oh, when I was in WoW, I was an officer. And I played like off-spec, like Druid, Boomkin, and we just dumpstered the mages.
I don't know what kind of mages you had in there that your boomkin was winning, but
Well, I'm a druid, and druid's overpowered.
I don't know. I never liked the damage meters when they came up because everybody was always just like trying to figure out a way to make their damage seem higher. But honestly, like the damage meters didn't really tell the whole story.
Well, there's a lot of cheesing going on. Like rank 1 meters are all cheese. Like I'll give you an example. Warrior in World of Warcraft has an ability called Execute, and it's usually like 20% or lower. Kind of like what we were just talking about. They do like way more damage because they can just spam their Execute button to try to kill the mob. So one example of this is like the Warcraft logs, where all the people like that care about the DPS upload their damage, and you know there's rank 1, and like out of the whole World of Warcraft, this guy has the most damage on this boss. Anyway, what the guild did was everyone in the guild set back and did 0 damage, got the boss to 20%, and let him just spam the ability and kill the boss himself. So he did the most damage ever. You know, to get that #1 spot on the website. It's basically you just figure out a way to cheese it to get to that spot.
Well, yeah, I know. Well, I'm talking about just inside of a regular group. Like, people would be cheesing it, too.
Oh, yeah. But that I'm talking about, like, Wrath of the Lich King. Back then, druids, like, balanced druids were actually starting to become viable. But in short fights, the Treant summon was actually really high DPS, so we just timed it with Bloodlust, and that's basically what carried me.
I usually, in my MMO days, I played the Captain, which was the buffer, so I get to claim 10% of all your damage. I was always the highest DPS. Everybody was bragging about their DPS. I'm like, boy, I gave you 10% damage, I threw Oathbreakers up, I literally gave everybody in the group even more damage every single time I used my ability. I was like, y'all get like literally like 50% of all your damage is mine. Like, here, let's count up your numbers, cut that in half, and give it to me. Guess who's on top? And half my job was making sure that I applied Oathbreakers was amazing. I don't know if you ever played Lord of the Rings online, but I had an ability called Oathbreaker's Shame, which was basically like a 10-second debuff that caused the boss or whatever monster you put on it to take like I think it was like 50% extra damage during the duration of the Oathbreaker's Shame. So everybody who hit the monster would get this buff. So we would all time our big attacks. Everybody would literally time their big attacks, and then it would just be like, all right, Oathbreaker's up. And then everybody just starts wailing on the boss, and like massive amount of damage comes out like during those 10 seconds. And that's, of course, not even including the extra 10% I was giving everybody.
Oh, sounds like a shaman in WoW. That's what I used to play.
I think it's a pretty good game, Raphael. What problems do you have with it? I mean, you obviously have some problems. You said it's a travesty. A travesty is a pretty big problem. I mean, you know, that's some big words.
That's like a 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10.
Yeah, that's like a 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10. I can't see rank in the game 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10. I mean, I've played hundreds of ARPGs. Probably ones with names that you guys have never heard of that only existed on like the PlayStation 3 during the top era, like where everybody was throwing trash games on there. And like, I don't think I've ever played an ARPG that feels as much like Diablo 2 without actually being Diablo 2 as this game. Like, I don't think any other game has really captured me the same way this one has. It's got its faults. I got a whole video listing its faults. Like, so don't think I'm like kissing the butthole of the game or anything. Like, I literally have almost, I think it was like an hour and 30-minute video, like going over all the flaws of the game. But for all the flaws, they managed to capture the important parts. Most people, the only thing they want to hear is the flaws, though. I don't know. I made 2 videos. I made one called The Bad, and I made one called The Good. And guess which one has more views?
The Bad.
Of course it's The Bad.
like the entire news. The bad
I mean-
gets used.
I mean, we blame the news for only showing the bad all the time, but you know what the truth is that's what people want to hear. They want to hear the bad news.
Yeah. That's the ratings.
That's the ratings. The news organizations are just following the ratings. The ratings give them money.
Yeah, it's literally a business. They're making money.
They're making money off of the misery of the world. That's one of my theories about like the olden days, like the Civil War and all that stuff. Like, they didn't know what the hell was going on. Like, there was no internet. There was no like mainstream news organizations. There was no like there was like, you know, newspapers and stuff, but like even the newspapers, were they really like as in and like hip on everything that was going on? No, not really. Like, they were getting secondhand, sometimes even third-hand information. I bet you those newspapers were putting out stuff that wasn't even true. Like, people were making decisions based off of like hearsay back in those days, and like I still to this day will say it over and over again. Like, that entire era was a whole bunch of people making uninformed decisions. Like, decisions based off of shaky information, like coming from, you know, like news organizations that could manage to get out a paper, but might not even have the whole full story themselves. Like, you know, like your neighbor telling you what happened, and he doesn't even know what happened. He probably made it up. I bet you most people didn't even know what was going on. They probably just made it up in their mind what they thought was going on. It's kind of crazy when you think of it, because misinformation is one of the easiest ways for everything to just go south really quickly.
Yeah.
And, you know, in those days, misinformation was just because you didn't really have good sources of, you know, sharing that information. But then you got stuff these days where, like, they're deliberately trying to misinform people, which that's a whole nother topic.
Okay, so Dubs is done. He's grabbing food. He must have got hungry from our conversation.
Sell some stuff.
Yep, go back down to cell 2. Cody, do you gotta go pep us? Why you bring me with you obviously do not gotta go pep us if you brought me Mr. Alligator. It's that I'll bring you Mr. Alligator. Why are you licking me, sir? It's weird. It's weird. I think I'm gonna go get myself a snack. I'll take him out to go to the bathroom anyway, so I don't have to take him out later.
Elemental dominance. What does that do?
Let you dominate elementals.
Or skills. Deal increased damage when above 50 mana. Well, I can keep my bonus damage to elites, or I could buy this. And go for 3 ranks to elemental dominance.
Yeah, nice crossbow upgrade. Probably just upgrade this all the way too. is that one? Let me go check it out.
Oh my goodness. So many explodey guys.
Where's this at?
The event I'm at, down in the HellTide.
Oh, HellTide's up. Poison damage, damage over time. It's not the worst.
My goodness. Those shamans were just going crazy. Just spamming me with explodey guys. Where you at, big boy?
Alright, I'm back. I got snacks. Dog has been pooed. Dog is staring at my snacks. He said, you said you got some of them, you know, I like them. You said, you like those things you got there.
Where is this dude at?
This good fortune.
Back up to 75 again.
I found the scorpion again. I'm looking for the scorpion because it drops a dagger.
You're in the dungeon?
I'm in the world.
There's a fiend rose on me if you want one.
I'm not doing the HellTide right now. Thank you though. I have probably, where are the fiend roses listed? Top 2,175. Yeah. Too many.
There is something pinging on my map.
I was outside the dungeon. The HellTide started spawning meteors on my head. I'm sitting there eating something. A meteor falls on my head, kills me.
Scorpion needs to drop me a high item level dagger right now.
Hey, unique chest. What is it this time? Oh, Raiment of the Infinite. I want to use that, don't I?
Yeah, your build is actually pretty good with it. Teleport in, sucks them all in. That way you don't have to use your ultimate to suck them in.
So then I can go back to deep freeze. Hope to figure out where I'm gonna put my aspect though. That's on my chest. I'm gonna lose a lot of damage too. 16.1% frost. Disobedience. Got one helm, chest, pants, or amulet.
Champion's demise. Yeah, where's my streamer luck and my Shaco and my grandfather? Come on. You all said I had streamer luck. Where's my streamer luck? I'm not seeing any of this so-called streamer luck. Y'all lie to me. I was told that if I became a streamer, I would get a Shaco and a grandfather. It's the whole reason I became a streamer in the first place.
Right.
I'm gonna use it on this character when I get it. I'm gonna put it right on this character. I'm gonna demolish everything too. Grandfather looks absolutely insane. Double crit damage or blah, 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 blah. What?
Boy, there should be a surge in the stash.
Yep, searching the stash would be nice.
Yeah, put it on gloves.
Oh, a channeling shrine? Oh, I don't mind if I do. Oh, one thing that I really like is a channeling shrine. It makes me go really fast and makes me really shine. 'Cause I like to have my channeling shrine. 'Cause it helps me do lots of damage really nice and fine. Thank you, thank you. That's the channeling shrine song. Murdering everything, and this is what we do. Murdering everything and murdering for you. Gotta get that level up and go really fastest us. Alright, this guy's only level 93. Some of them are 94. Wait, hold on. I need the goat man. Oh, I got a goat man potion. I do got a goat man potion. The goaties, the goatmans. Icy chest. Where my Shaco at?
Sir, it's a Sharko.
Where my Sharko at? Sharko hat doo 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 doo. Sharko hat doo 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 doo. It won't drop doo 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 doo. Sharko drop. I'm in this champion's demise all by myself. All by myself.
I'm coming.
All by myself.
Just gotta upgrade my. There you go. Just
Congratulations.
put some sockets in it. Maybe.
Should have plenty of scattered prisms. Most people don't use those very much. They're kind of rare, but
Yeah, you just refuse to use them on anything that's not like really good.
well, yeah, you just don't use them on most stuff that's not, you know, good. So
What is this thing's problem?
It's my scorpion alive.
do the monsters not scale past like 94? Because I'm 94.
I think they go
Most
95.
of the monsters in here are 93. Some of them, like the elites, are 94, but like
Vaguely remember 95 being the
makes
number.
it makes it seem like I should probably go to nightmare dungeons for the rest of my EXP. Get that 3-level gap. It should be pretty easy to do.
I mean, yeah, if you're solo, by far, Nightmare Dungeons are better. This is still good because you basically are still getting, you know, those other lanes. It's just
The
such
other
a-
lanes. I literally just finished, so. Yeah, that's right. Certain monsters do have a higher % chance to drop certain items than others. Like skeletons with crossbows. I get crossbows all the time when I'm fighting skeletons. What's the helms, though? Does anybody know? We can go farm. We can go try and farm a Sharko.
Baby Sharko.
It's not reset. We got to disband.
Okay. I can make the party.
Yeah, go ahead. Because I just completed it, so it's messed up.
All right. Plan.
You in there?
Yep.
See how this goes. Kept my old armor and stuff just in case.
Oh yeah, you can always swap back. If you don't like it, you don't like it.
It makes my teleport go up by 20%. But my teleport cooldown is still 6.5 seconds.
Yeah, but it makes you pull in all the monsters.
Yeah.
It just basically takes the place of your ultimate. So you can just pull in all the monsters with the teleport instead. And then you can Frost Nova. And then do your same thing you always do every single time. Just now you're doing it with your teleport instead. Pretty powerful, right?
I like that.
Yeah, Bob said he liked it a lot too. I'm not sure if he's still using it, but yeah, you can do it at 68. It'll scale down to I think 73. 68's high enough. The real reason why this dungeon is such high EXP is because we do multiple tines at the same time. So basically how it works is there's 3 tines to the dungeon, as you can see here. So EXP shares across the entire dungeon. It doesn't matter where you are. So one group goes this way, one person goes this way, and one person goes this way. And you basically clear the tines all at the same time. So each group has to clear the same amount of stuff at the same amount of speed, basically. Otherwise, it doesn't really work out as well. But because every person clears a different tine at the same rate, you basically get about 3 times the normal amount of EXP that you would get doing the same thing, because you're clearing 3 different areas at once. And you're getting full EXP for all of the areas that are being cleared. They're killing stuff right now, and you can see my EXP is going up as they kill stuff.
What the crap?
I'm over here stuffing my face with popcorn. My popcorn is legendary, by the way. This is not microwave crap. I make this on the stove, and it is delicious.
Oh. Sounded like that tree just hit me in a bad spot.
I need more time.
The new strategy will probably still involve something like this, but just in a nightmare dungeon. Everyone will try to get a certain dungeon sigil that can be kind of split like this. Because nightmare dungeons will just get raw base XP now. I don't know what kind of multiplier they're putting on them.
Well, in my opinion, if they want us to push high-level content, they need to give us a reason. Like, there should be a lot of EXP coming from a dungeon that's like 10 or 20 levels higher than us.
Yeah.
I think Chunks is liking his Raymond of the Infinite.
Well, and I've got my, I can cast Frost Nova twice in a row aspect on too. And even with it increasing the cooldown by 30%, cooldown is still only 14 seconds.
My side's done. Oh, what's up, random elite? Where'd you come from? I know we didn't miss him. Just showed up out of nowhere.
I need time to do that.
The hell is going on with this guy? He's about to kill me. What is with those mods, buddy?
Electrify Abas. Fire Enchanted.
Frost. As well. He's almost got me several times.
You got a Cold Enchanted in there as well.
I know, it's not a good combination. Finally got the Cold Enchanted down. Took a little while. Nasty. Did you get up here in this corner yet?
No.
I need time to do that.
Halfway to 95.
Ever closer.
Hello, Big Pack.
I cannot carry more.
You are Storm's Fury Manifest. I'm gonna do a quick town hop.
This I can sell.
Yeah. I have some inventory tension myself.
Decent value.
Boys, that's gonna be the meme of a century.
That's not going away.
Never going away. Never should have said that.
I thank you.
Inventory attention.
You said it.
Jack's hilarious.
I thank you.
That's probably what they actually call it, too. It's not even a joke. Wow, that's quite a nice scythe. Any necros using scythes want that thing? That is nearly a perfect roll. Overpower, too. Honestly, like, if you wanted to roll like a blood necro, it's almost actually perfect.
This, goodbye then.
Free to good home. Any tips on leveling your 28 druid? Honestly, just do the campaign, man. Just have some fun doing the campaign. You'll be level freaking 45, 50, 60 before you know it. Did you skip the campaign on your ult? If you skip the campaign, you can just get somebody to power level you past the world tier 3 capstone. Power level you past the world tier 4 capstone and get you to level 50. Level 45 pretty easily. Check out my G-Rush video. I have a G-Rush video on it. I go over the whole process from beginning to end. All you really need is a high-level friend. Let me see if I can post this up for you. Yep, there it is right there. Take a look at this video right here. That is the G-Rush video. I mean, you don't necessarily even need a friend. You just need somebody who's a high level to bring you through the capstones. You know, you could just message random people in town that are like level 70 plus and be like, "Hey, can you help me get through the capstone dungeon real quick?" And I bet you somebody would probably say yes. Then what you do is this. Strongholds. So strongholds down level in tier 4 to like level 63, I think. It's like
I'm in the 50s even.
50s even? I'm not 100% sure. I have to go double check, but they down level pretty fast even in world tier 4. So all you got to do is save your strongholds, which of course you're a brand new character, so you should have all of your strongholds available. And once you're in world tier 4, you're going to go to the strongholds and you're going to level at the strongholds. Just complete every single one. Make sure you keep one uncompleted, though. And then what you do is you just leave and come back, and it'll reset. And then you can do it again. Or you can leave a couple of them uncompleted, and you can just go in between them all. You can also join along for Legion events and stuff like that. As long as you can stay alive, you can just run along behind everybody and collect the XP. Shoot off a couple shots here and there. See if you can get somebody to invite you to your group.
Oh.
I need time.
Loady guy.
Splody belodies.
He about got me.
I have so many essence problems when I run these split dungeons with you guys because my corpses are never there.
That's crazy. That's a thing.
Like I can't resurrect my minions. I can't. Every time I use Bone Storm consumes multiple corpses around me, which also regenerates my essence. Like just not having corpses around me on a regular basis is a huge detriment to my essence regeneration. My skeletal mages, they regenerate me essence. And then, like, it's just like constantly the skeletal mages are not alive because I can't use any corpses to heal them, which just makes the entire thing just stupid. I mean, it is, after all, a side effect of what we're doing, which is what we're not really supposed to be doing this. If we were all together as a group, it wouldn't be an issue. So but since we're all split up, and the corpses are all split up too.
I was looking through the social tab to turn on that my friends can auto join me, and they had the block list there, and I see all the D3 spammers I used to D3 Walmart, and I'm like, oh no, these spammers.
What they used to spam in D3.
I don't remember what they used to spam. I had to block them all the time. I remember that. I had no clue what they were spamming. But it was maybe it was before they changed everything. Because remember, there used to be a real auction house with D3 that you could actually go and sell things and buy things and get money and all kinds of things.
Yeah, real money trade auction house on D3.
Yeah, you could do it for gold too, so people probably bought gold. Who knows what kind of RMT was going on.
Well, a lot of people made a lot of money off that auction house.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of people lost a lot of money too.
When they guy on your stream.
Hmm?
I remember that guy on your stream talking about gaming people or something.
Well, also they
Something.
Also, they ended up refunding a lot of people their money toward the end. Like, they ended up reversing a whole lot of transactions and, like, refunding everybody their cash. It was toward the end of the auction house when it was, like, falling apart and dying, and they were going to get sued. I think they did get sued.
So I can't believe they did.
As you can see, they didn't repeat that mistake. No real money trade auction house in D4.
And That was just a stupid idea to begin with.
mean,
I knew that was going to get abused.
I don't know if having an auction house was a stupid idea or the real money trade was a stupid idea.
Real money auction house.
But
was a terrible idea.
well, I mean, it was going to get done anyway, right? But the thing is they wanted their cut. I think that's where it just was a really stupid idea. Like they could have made that real money trade auction house and then just been completely hands off. And if they did that, it wouldn't have mattered, and nothing that they did would have been liable to them. They could have been like, hey, we're just providing this as a service. You guys use this as you see fit. You know, we're not going to mess with it. We're not going to profit off of it. Like, we don't care. But they wanted to profit off of it. That's really what was going on. Yeah, well, they didn't profit off of it. From what I understand, they lost lots of money.
Sure, they pissed off a whole lot of parents.
What do you mean I can buy you a new sword for $5.99?
Oh no, you know the kids didn't say what it was for. They're like,
Can I get $20 for my Diablo game?
yeah. Okay, shut up, leave me alone.
And then it's like, how much did you spend? How much did you spend on it?
The worst was, like, I think it was the early Xbox 360 days where parents, I don't know why they would do this, gave their kids the credit card information right in the Xbox, and the kids used to just buy everything. Oh,
Didn't
DLC.
didn't it store it too? Like once
It stored it.
once,
Yeah.
They
Like-
never had to do it again, so they
like
didn't have to
Amazon.
ask mom and dad anymore.
No, they had it. They were just going ham. They're like, I'll buy this, I'll buy that game, I'll buy that DLC. I'll have it all.
I want it all.
I want it now.
Yeah, I'm hesitant to give any device that I have my credit card attached to any child. No matter their age. Between the ages of 0 to like 18. Like, I don't like it. If a credit card's attached, I'm afraid they're gonna do some stupid stuff with it.
I know they're gonna do some stupid stuff with it. They're kids.
Just found out you can
Stupid
turn
things
yellows
all
into
the time.
legendaries? Yeah, you can imbue them. It's called imprinting. You take the legendary affix off of one and you put it onto the rares. The rares are basically the best item in the game, best items in the game, Afflex. If you look at my equipment that I have on right now, pretty much every single thing that I have on is an imprint. An imprint is a rare that is turned into a legendary. See, imprint, 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 imprint. They're all imprinted, so they are rares, like something like this necklace, or like this pair of pants. That's kind of nice, actually. It's a pretty nice little decent roll in these pants. That is upgraded, you know, like into a legendary item. That's actually where you get the best items in the game, is to hunt and search for those rare items that have the best aspects, you know, the best things that you want on them, and then find the best legendary affix that you can, you know, with really good rolls. Like this is a perfect roll on the skeletal gold mages. And then you take that, take it off of the item, then imprint it onto the rare item, and then you have yourself basically a perfect legendary item, which is what you're after.
One thing you can also do is imprint over a legendary as well.
Mm-hmm.
So somehow you find a good legendary base, but not an aspect, you can put a good aspect on that legendary base.
Mm-hmm. Or if you find a better legendary aspect later, you can also re-imprint over top of that. I'm pretty sure I did already make a video about legendary items, didn't I?
I don't remember.
Dude, now you got
Maybe
me.
during the beta.
You got me second guessing myself, but I think I did already. I did sigils, let's see here. Gamble like a pro, 30 fur colors, secret cow level, super unique monsters, a lot of unique items, breakpoints 101. Mad Wolf's Glee, The Good, the Bad, Deathless Visage, Black River, Nightmare Sigils, How to Grind Renown Like a Pro, G-Rush to level 45 in 1 hour. What are gems good for? Legendaries 101. Legendary items, imprinting, aspects, the lot. There it is right there. Boom. There you go, Applex. Have fun. If you didn't know you could imprint rares, there's probably a whole bunch more you don't know, so you might want to check out that video. You can reduce the cost of imbuing by finding a higher level legendary. So that's in the video too. But honestly, the cost of imbuing isn't really that important if you go out of your way to do HellTides. I would recommend that you do HellTides every time they're up, because HellTides will flood you with the rare crafting resources that you need to perform those things. So make sure you're doing every HellTide whenever they pop up. Open up the chests. Try and get the mystery chests. Check out Diablo4.life. It has trackers for the HellTide chests and everything. As well as world boss trackers too. But you definitely want to check out the HellTides. I think the HellTides is where the majority of my crafting resources come from. Like, without a doubt. Forgotten Souls, Fiend Roses, Baleful Fragments, Abstruse Sigils, Coiling Wards. Like, I used to just, like, carefully deconstruct every legendary I could get because of the cost of them. But then eventually I started doing HellTides, and HellTides just, like, flooded me with all of the crafting materials that I needed to the point where it's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, like, as of this point, I'm sitting on a rather large stockpile of 271 Coiling Wards, 456 Abstruse Sigils, 510 Baleful Fragments, 110 Forgotten Souls, 669 Fiend Roses, and 163 Scattered Prisms. The Forgotten Souls, I'm a little running low on, not gonna lie, but I'm trying to get a lot of those too, as many as those I can get.
I need more time.
I would definitely check out my YouTube channel, Applex. There's probably a lot of stuff on there that can help you out with the game. I got a lot of tutorial videos. If you check out my Diablo 4 tutorial list, got tons of stuff in there already, and I'm working on more. I got a HellTide video coming up tomorrow, actually. So, I would definitely check out that. The cost of rerolling an affix is directly linked to the value of the item. So, if you do that before you upgrade it, if you do that before you imbue it, if you do that before you add sockets to it and all that other stuff, it'll cost less. That's another thing I go over in the video. There's an order of operations to it, basically.
Where did it put that?
I need more time.
The legendary items video. Going over the aspects and all that, and the correct way to imprint, getting the lower cost, all sorts of stuff like that. I got a bunch of tutorial videos so far. If you guys are new to the game, I got you. Alright, I got your Nightmare Sigils video. I got you a super unique monster video. I got you the freaking item breakpoint video. Teach you about that. I got you your legendary items video. I even got one to show you what your fur color is, how to change your fur color on your druid.
HellTide's video.
HellTide video is coming up soon. I got that one coming out in just a little bit.
And maybe making a build video. Or
Oh yeah, I'm gonna record that one soon.
Whenever I make a getting started video, basically, I guess, when your first character, you go through the campaign, then you got the Capstone Dungeon 1, Capstone Dungeon 2. You switch your world tiers from 1, 2, 3, 4.
Capstone Dungeons. I feel like that's a song. Capstone Dungeons, alright!
Everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta get your levels. Yeah. Imprint your affixes. Yeah. Come on, baby, do them Worldstone Capstone Dungeons right. Yeah.
Rock your body.
Welcome to the channel. I'm an idiot.
You see, this is the end.
For what?
It's the movie This Is the End, where it's like Seth Rogen and all them, and they're just singing that at the end. They go to heaven and it's the back street there. Like what they wish for. Like in heaven, you can have anything. Back streets back. You didn't see that one with Jonah Hill, Danny McBride?
I don't know. I think I did. I think I did.
It's like the end of the world. They're all hiding in James Franco's house. It's like the apocalypse has arrived, you know?
How many veiled crystals am I setting at now?
And Craig
Am I finally
Ferguson's,
capped out on veiled crystals?
Craig Robinson's wonderful song.
Yeah.
Oh, only 2,150. Must be burning them like crazy.
Turn to cannibalism. Built the house with iPads in the walls. And then he's doing something like a pilgrim.
I need more time.
Backstreet World. I want to make a bone prison build too.
I'm still saying, if your thing bounces off the wall, it might be crazy.
Does it bounce off my own wall?
What happens if I just sleep? Oh. Or if this is better. Say just.
A darkness summon mancer?
A darkness.
Well, guess what? Let me tell you, you're definitely gonna be making things dark. Legitimately, no one will be able to see anything anymore, my friend. Worry not your head.
How close are you to 95?
Almost at the last quarter mark.
Oh, okay.
So what's the difference between complete and utter darkness and blinding light? There is no difference. You can't see. Neither one of them. You can't see either one of them.
I would agree. I would say one hurts more. You get a little pain in your eyes from that light.
You probably have to close your eyes, right? I remember with the blinding darkness, you can open your eyes. You still won't see anything. It was an interesting topic. You know, completely not gaming related, but I used to play around with my eyes a lot when I was a kid. And what I mean by that is like, you know, like those 3D eye puzzles and like all sorts of other things. I used to learn tricks that you could do to like cross your eyes a certain way, and it would like match up patterns, and you could do like the 3D eye puzzle thing like on a carpet. I think it was kind of cool.
Maybe I had a Power Rangers one at my grandma's house. I don't know, she just bought it for some reason.
When I was young, they're pretty cool.
I stare at it for hours.
Well, when I was younger, I figured out that, and I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but you actually have two different eyes inside your eyeball. You have a main vision, which is the eye that you look with, like that's like what you stare out of. And then you have a peripheral vision, which is kind of different than your regular vision. It's kind of like a whole separate eye kind of sort of thing going on. Like, it's not like you have two eyeballs, but like inside your eye is like two different sensors, sort of. And like your peripheral vision, which is not the eye that you actually look out of, is a different vision than the eye that you actually see out of. And they function differently.
Third eye.
Well, your peripheral vision is actually really, really good at seeing in the dark. A lot of people don't know this. But when you look out of the side of your eye in complete darkness, a lot of the times you can actually see something. But the thing is that most people don't realize this, because what happens is they turn their eye, right? So they look at whatever it is that they see out of their peripheral vision. And when they look at whatever it is that they see out of their peripheral vision, it disappears because your regular vision is nowhere near as good as your peripheral vision in the darkness. So one of the tricks that you can use in the darkness to see better is to not look at whatever it is you're trying to look at, and instead use your peripheral vision, which is a whole thing that you've got to like train yourself to do, because, you know, we're trained to look at whatever it is we're actually looking at. But it's actually really cool. Like, and sometimes in the middle of the night, like, it'd be in my room and it'd be really dark, and I would like kind of look at the wall, and then I would out of my peripheral vision I could see like other things within the room, and you could like play around with it, and you could see like, you know, your closet and like your other things, and then as soon as you looked at it, then it was gone. But it's fun to play with. I'm sure you guys will play with it after I'm talking to you about this. Somebody will be like, "Oh man, it really does work."
I'm gonna shut the lights off tonight.
Another neat trick that the pirates used to do is night blindness kind of a thing. They used to do this thing that would prevent them from getting night blindness. And basically how it works is you basically just like close one eye. And you can do this when you're driving too, which actually works pretty good. Like, you know, in the middle of the night you're driving and like there's a freaking car that's got his brights on and like blinds the ever crap out of you, and then you can't see anything after he drives by. Just close one eye. You can still see out of the one eye. And then as soon as he drives by and blinds the crap out of your left or your right eye, or whichever eye you have closed, close that eye and then open the other one. The night vision will actually maintain itself in the eye that you kept closed. Yes, and then that's like the whole basis for the pirate eye patch, apparently, is that like basically they could just flip the eye patch from eye to eye as they went into the you know, under part of the ship, and they would maintain their night vision for the dark part of the ship. I remember finding this whole book one time. It was a book on like ninja techniques. I'm kid you not. Like it had ninja techniques on how to like properly step so that it was silent in water. Like how to put your foot into the water so that it wouldn't make a noise as you walked, and how to take your foot out of the water and stuff like that. And one of the ninja techniques, which was the simplest ninja technique in the world, was apparently you go and you grab a green leaf, not a dry leaf, a green leaf off of the tree. Crumple it up into a little ball, throw the green leaf into the fire, where the, you know, samurai, the foolish samurai, are you know, sitting in the fire. The green leaf will crackle because of the water that's inside of it, which will attract the samurai's attention. When the samurai's attention is attracted to the fire, they look at the fire, which immediately ruins their night vision, and then you can sneak by. And it would totally work too, because as soon as you look at the fire, it's gonna mess up all your rods and your cones and everything, and you're not gonna be able to see in the dark for a couple seconds. Random facts. There you go. I hope you love those random facts.
Random facts of the day.
But this is stuff you can actually use in your everyday life. If you're in the dark, don't look at the nearest brightest light source. It's just going to ruin your night vision. Let your eyes adjust to the darkness. Even close your eyes for a couple seconds so that your eyes can adjust.
Decent value.
My beautiful lady just came home. I think I'm going to go say hi to her before she hops into bed.
She came home from her karaoke night.
Be right back. Gonna go hit a cigarette.
Alright.
All right. Beautiful lady said she's tired and she's going to bed. Too much karaoke.
Any hangover?
Nah, she seems to be all right.
I thank you.
All Scoob is happy.
Oh, he's super excited, she said.
Thank you.
Super happy. She's in there like, oh, call him a day. Yeah, we all thought it should have been more. 8 players. I think everybody I talked to is like, why is it 4? Why? Why? Just why? Reminds me of that comedian. Like he was, how did he go? He said every time I drive with my wife, she goes, I can't. He said I can't do nothing right. He said I can't drive the right way. I can't do nothing. Can't even park right. She's like, as soon as I go to park, she's like, why did you park here? Why? Just why did you park here? I can't believe you would park here instead of over there. Why? And he loses his temper. And she's like, oh my God, you have an anger problem. And he's like, no. He goes, you know, because I park every single day of my life and I never have this problem. I have a wife problem.
He just reminded me of anger management for some reason, where he knocks the car off the parking garage. He leaves his car.
What's up, Diamond Diaz? How's it going, man?
I feel pretty.
Oh, so pretty and witty and bright. Anger management.
I feel enchanting.
You gotta sing it right. You gotta.
I feel pretty and witty and bright. Oh, so witty.
Oh, scattered prism. Nice. That is one thing we're missing out on, is all the little good rare, little like scattered prisms and like good stuff that drops.
Oh, doojanks.
We're not getting all the doojanks. We missing? Did nobody run the other side?
No, I ran the bottom, and then the left was the open one. I think Dubs ran the right as usual.
No, I just didn't. It doesn't have the normal grayed out.
I think because you joined
late.
Yeah.
I need more time.
Okay, you say so. I leave at the dungeon and I go.
No, no. You need to give me the Sharko. No, we go to the store and we get a Sharko. No, no, we need the Harlequin Crest. You don't have the Harlequin Crest, we got to go to the store and get some Harlequin Crest.
I just want to know the drop rules on it. It's completely random.
We don't know.
Yeah.
I bet you it's locked behind a specific tier of Nightmare Dungeon. That's what I would assume.
That's what I was assuming too. And maybe even a certain character level.
I need more time.
I mean, we can take our high-level characters, put them together, and see what kind of high-level dungeon we can accomplish. On a couple and see if we can manage to get one. I mean, I'd like to know, like, the ones that were found, where were they found? Like, because we can we can set up a mock set of rules off of that.
Right. That's what I wanted to know too.
Lack the required essence. I
What were the conditions?
Ow! Look here, you multi-shot, frickin' spear goat. That thing hurt. He hit me with a point-blank multi-shot to the face, and all my HP disappeared.
I need more time.
God, that pack was stupid thick. Stupid thick.
Coyotes out there across the field. They're having just a great time outside. They're singing.
Are they singing, I'm so pretty and witty and bright?
Possibly.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
Possibly.
I'm not ready yet.
Will you stop DRing everything? One of us. One of us. One of us. What's up, Kai? How's it going? How's my gear looking? Deathless Visage, a bunch of really nice rolls on my doojanks. I got some other doojanks. I got a sword and a board set up too. That's pretty good. I'm sitting at 10k flat item freaking power level. What is my? I haven't even checked to see what my power level is once I get all my buffs running. It's been a while.
Well, I'll have you know, Vegeta, when I'm in this form, my power level's well over 1 million. Any chance you had of winning is...
I can focus my key, okay? I can focus my key. It's funny because when the freaking like the Dragon Ball, or sorry, the Saiyans came to the planet, like they had no clue what chi focusing was. Like they were really powerful, but they had no clue what it was to focus your chi into it. So like they really were more powerful than like everybody on the planet. But then at the same time, they had absolutely no chance of actually winning because they couldn't focus their power into a you know a form like the Kamehameha or the you know tri-beam laser or any of the other crazy stuff that the frickin' Z fighters could do.
Yep. Well, my favorite when Vegeta thought he could handle Frieza, and there's this base form. And Frieza's like, yeah. And then Vegeta calls Frieza out, like, I know your buddy Zarbon can transform. You can do it too. And then Frieza's like, yeah, you know, okay. Watch and learn.
Yeah. Frieza's kind of silly though. He had so many transformations.
Yeah.
He has so many transformations. It's silly.
It was definitely a little silly when they tried to make him compete with Super Saiyan Goku. At that point, I think it should have just been over. But they had him do like his power up again, like 100% power. This is my final form, but I'm not 100%. So now I'm going 100%, and then I'm going to cut my own tail off. And that's you have 5 minutes, 3,000 hours later.
I think that fight would have been so much cooler if Krillin had killed him.
I mean, technically, Krillin's ability killed him. Like, he sliced him up.
I mean, Krillin did actually technically kill him when you really think about it. Goku wasn't going to win the fight until he went Super Saiyan. Krillin almost killed Frieza, and Frieza just barely dodged and would have gotten sliced in half. And and because Krillin almost killed Frieza, like literally the evidence of this is literally in the plot. Because Krillin almost killed Frieza, Frieza turned around and actually saw Krillin as a threat for the first time in the entire, like, you know, like ever of the fight. Like, he basically laughed at Krillin the entire time. But at that moment, Frieza recognized that Krillin almost killed him. and it was very clear that he almost died, and so he turned around and he freaking snuffed out a threat, and that's what he did. He Frieza himself, by killing Krillin, told everybody that he was actually a threat that worthy enough that needed to be killed. And of course, Goku only turned Super Saiyan because Krillin died. He was never going to turn Super Saiyan otherwise. It was never going to happen. And so, you know, then Krillin gets killed by Frieza, and then Goku loses it because that's his best friend in the whole freaking world. They literally trained together from, I don't know how old Krillin was when they first started training, but I know freaking Goku was like 4 years old or something. I don't know. They were like nothing when they met. Like little pipsqueaks. So, you know, like best friend from childhood basically gets killed right in front of you. Of course that's going to trigger some sort of traumatic transformation. Basically what I'm saying is Krillin is the hero of the entire story. That's right.
Yep.
So I can give you 2 examples, okay, where Krillin literally saved the entire universe. Alright? The entire universe. I'm gonna blow you guys' minds, okay? The first time he saved the entire universe was when he almost killed Frieza and died in the process, triggering Goku's first Saiyan transformation, which literally ended up saving the day, alright? So that was the first, like, you know, him saving the universe. Because if Goku had never turned into Super Saiyan, he would have died right there. And Goku would have never been able to do anything that he did after that, like saving the planet or any of the events that had occurred afterward, because Frieza would have killed him. Plain and simple. He was playing with him until he was going to kill him, and that was pretty much the end of it. The second time he saved the universe was when he refused to shut down the android. So Krillin fell in love with the android, and he had a remote in his hand to destroy the androids. All he had to do was get close to the android and press the button, and the android would have shut down, and that would have been the end of it. He refused, and he broke the controller because he fell in love with her. Okay? Because he refused, the androids, both of them, were able to join the Tournament of Power, and it was thanks to the androids that they actually won the tournament, because without the 2 android twins, they would not have won. And the android was the one that wished back all the other universes, which basically means that if Krillin had pressed that button, all of those universes would still be destroyed, and ours would have been destroyed too. Krillin literally saved the universe in that show, like, multiple times.
Goku even resorted to Krillin's tactic when he was fighting Jiren and he was weaker.
Exactly.
He tried to slice and dice the rocks.
He almost did it too.
Yeah. Goku's like, I know a friend of mine who is weaker than me, but almost beat me.
And you know, to even this, I definitely like Krillin. He's one of my favorite characters in the show. And to put things even more in perspective for you guys, Krillin is definitely the weaker Z fighter. Obviously, he's not the weakest. I think Tien is weaker than Krillin, but he is by far the bravest of them. Krillin has gone up against just about every villain that literally could have one-shot him. At any time, could have just one-shot him, and has gotten killed before. So it's not like it hasn't happened. It's not like he just got lucky and he never died. No, Frieza freaking one-shot him. Like, literally just blew him up because he was too much of a nuisance during their fight. So, and even after that, he still had the bravery and the courage to participate in just about every single fight and help in whatever way he could. Which literally puts him leagues ahead of Goku as far as bravery is concerned. Because most of the time, Goku could take a punch. Like, Goku wasn't going to get obliterated by a single attack. But Krillin, on the other hand, like, one mistake, and that's death. This boy was doing a level 100 Nightmare Sigil as, like, a level 10 character, okay? And he was still surviving somehow.
Still causing death.
And he got the girl. And he got the girl.
With infinite stamina.
With infinite stamina. And obviously he got to hit that too because he's got a kid. So, you know what I'm saying.
Speaking Chinese to me.
It's just a TV show. It's a pretty good one too. You never seen Dragon Ball?
Nope. I never watched it.
It's really good. It's basically
I've seen it, but I never watched it.
I mean, I could tell you the whole story of Dragon Ball in like 2 minutes. It's basically the story of an alien that crash lands on the planet Earth that has no other purpose in life other than destroy the planet and subjugate it to the aliens. But on the way out of the pod, he bonks his head. He's a little baby. He bonks his head and he forgets everything that he was like programmed to do or whatever you want to call it. And he ends up getting adopted by a man named Gohan. Gohan tries to train him in the martial arts and teach him and raise him right, but come to find out, when the full moon happens, he turns into a giant gorilla, like King Kong style. And he ends up stepping on Gohan. Grandpa Gohan is what he called him. He ends up stepping on Gohan and killing him, which is rather unfortunate. But the little boy, you know, kind of goes on adventures. He makes friends. He ends up learning what's right and wrong. He ends up finding Master Roshi, who trains him in the martial arts, who coincidentally is also the person who trained Gohan. You know, his grandfather, basically, in the story. He goes on adventures and he saves the planet like quite a few times versus bad guys, and he makes a lot of friends like Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, so forth and so on. And eventually, like, it gets to the point where things get a little bit more serious and bad guys are actually starting to threaten to destroy the whole planet, you know, not just like take over the world or anything like that. And being a martial artist who's trained in the ways of the martial arts, he comes to the rescue. Well, eventually the Saiyans, the people that sent him there, want to know why the hell he didn't destroy the planet, and they come to figure out what the hell's going on. And the Saiyans are way more powerful than he is. And then that's the whole Saiyan arc where basically Vegeta comes in. Vegeta's the bad guy. But then Vegeta ends up becoming a good guy after they beat him. And then Frieza comes to find out what the hell's going on because they should have already taken over the planet by now. And Vegeta and Goku like team up against Frieza, but Frieza is way more powerful than they are. And I mean, it's a really cool show. Like it's kind of like a comic book, like Superman. It kind of has like a very similar story to Superman. You know, like the little kid sent from another planet who ends up becoming the planet's hero, and like it's a very good show. And there's a lot more to it than that, obviously. Like a ton more.
I remember seeing like pieces of it. I don't know, I never got into it, I guess.
Oh, it's pretty good.
I never watched it.
I definitely recommend people to start from the beginning, which is the Dragon Ball show. That's the first one where he's just a little kid, because a lot of the story comes from that. Dragon Ball Z is a lot of fights. Like Dragon Ball Z is good, but there's not a lot of story in Dragon Ball Z. It's a lot of really cool fights. It's a lot of really cool bosses and stuff like that they have to, you know, go up against and win. But there's a lot less story involved. If you don't watch Dragon Ball, you won't really understand all the story and the nuances, like why Yamcha is so important, despite the fact that he seems to fall behind everyone. And it's because Yamcha used to be at one time more powerful than Goku. In fact, that's kind of like the story of the entire show, is that there was always at some time somebody that was more powerful than Goku, and he ended up overcoming them. I mean, Krillin was stronger than him at a certain point. Yamcha was stronger than him at a certain point. Master Roshi was stronger than him, and so forth and so on. I think Yajirobe was stronger than him too at a certain point too, wasn't he? But like eventually he managed to, you know, learn and train and eventually became, you know, stronger than they were. And every single time he encounters a new strong opponent, he always seeks them out to try and learn from them and become stronger in turn. But they all try to keep up with him, though. That's the thing. Like the people that he ends up surpassing all try to keep up with him. And they actually do a pretty good job trying to keep up with him. They just, you know, he's just really freaking good at surpassing everybody.
Closest I got to any of the Dragon Ball stuff was like those Dragon Quest games.
What's up, Erickson? It's pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun with Diablo 4 so far. I got some review videos up on my channel if you want to check them out.
How far from 95 now?
Hold on, I'm loading. Less than a half a quarter.
All right, let's get it done.
So not even a half a quarter. So less than an eighth.
Decent value.
Trying to sell off some doojanks real quick.
Yeah, I am full.
I thank you.
That's an interesting amulet.
Defiant chain. Creatures injured, movement speed, dex, damage.
I mean, the dex is a high roll. That's 7.3.
Perfect. Yeah.
I mean, you could re-roll the crit strike against injured enemies to something else, but that's... Look at the damage. It's 9.6, nearly a perfect roll. 7.3 on the dex, nearly a perfect roll. Movement speed is not the greatest, but it's there. Reroll the one other thing to something more useful, and you've got yourself a pretty amazing rogue amulet right there. You want it for your rogue?
I could hold on to it for sure.
I mean, I would, if I was going to reroll it, I would end up rerolling the 7.3 dex to intelligence, and that's not going to work out well, because then I got the 8% crit against injured enemies, which I don't really want. I don't know.
It's up to you. I
can sell.
I generally am going for cooldown reduction and energy cost reduction on most of my amulets, but
I mean, you could reroll the crit to one of those. You wouldn't be able to get both, but you'd at least have your movement speed.
yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of damage output, though. 7.3% dex and 9.6% damage. That's probably a huge bump in damage to anything that puts that on.
Yeah, percentage is interesting to me. And that probably upgrades to something like 15 or maybe 13, 14.
Oh, yeah. That's a massive bump in damage. Are you in town? I can, where are you at?
I'm at the stash.
I need to go to the stash anyway. You're not at my stash.
That's one that I had in my stash. Just thinking about stacking cooldown reduction at some point.
Imbuement cooldown reduction and cooldown reduction. Movement speed. Yeah, and imbuement skills. That's kind of nice. Yeah. I'm probably going to be using Word of a Con for the imbuement skills, so... It gives, like, +3 capped out, so... I was like,
Yep.
why not? It's kind of nice.
I thank you.
What happens to your Eternal character when the season starts? Nothing. They stay exactly where they are. They stay on the Eternal realm.
You basically can log in and play them as you do today.
Mm-hmm. You can play them just like you do today. They just won't be with your other characters.
Yeah. The other characters will have their own stash. He'll keep the stash you currently have.
$787. Movement speed.
You
Bone
think you've
skill
got
damage.
inventory tension now? Just wait until the first season ends.
Yeah.
Gonna be real bad then.
I mean, there's no way that it's gonna stay like this. At the very least, it's gonna cost money, but that's, you know, I don't know. But that, I mean, that's the worst case scenario, is we're gonna be paying for tabs. But I don't think they're gonna just let it stay like this.
It's untenable as it is right now, unfortunately. Unless that's their point, is to make it untenable.
We got a world boss in 29 minutes.
I mean, if their purpose is to make it untenable, then guess what? They've done a good job, because the tension in the inventory is too high. The tension in the inventory is too damn high!
You also got your rogue you can use it on too, but you said you were to come.
I'm wearing Hakan, so I'm not going to be using that on my rogue. I really like that, all the imbuements, and then the plus imbuement skills. I mean, maybe I might go away from Rain of Arrows, I don't know, but it seems like going with the imbuements and having all the imbuement passives, it just makes sense. Because I'm already building all the imbuement passives anyway, with the exception of poison. For the dual imbuement setup, and like it just adds all those passives to Rain of Arrows whenever I fire it. The only real downside for Rain of Arrows is it just doesn't have the best cooldown in the world.
$76.
I really like getting 1 damage reduction stat on that amulet too.
Yeah, I just found this amulet, which might replace mine. Trance Torturer. And it has a 14.5% damage reduction on it from close.
Yeah, the upgrades.
The one I'm using isn't really the most amazing thing in the world, to be honest. I think it just has the run walk speed bonus on it, which I needed. And it had like another decent stat, so it was like okay.
Yeah, the damage reduction I think is going to help if you're pushing high to have it in there. Just another slot to have a little more stacking in it. I went in there before I had like most of that stuff, and my barb got 1 shot, basically. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna need more of this. Like I just created like a tier 98 or something. I was like, oh, let's just see what's going on in this thing. I think he's in a much better position now if I take him in there. I haven't tried it since I upgraded all his gear.
I need time to do that.
Pretty good EXP in here, but this one does burn you out.
Yeah, I mean it's we're doing the same dungeon over and over and over again. I mean it is gonna burn you out, definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely. You take breaks, you do HellTide, you do Nightmare Dungeons.
We switched to a different dungeon for a little while too. I think the other one's better, to be honest. This one has too much running. Like you spend a lot of time running around in this one. In the other one it's all close together, like you can just like run straight to somebody else if they need help. Like you're not really that so far split apart that like if there's an event you can't just run back. Like even the boss dies on that other one like super duper quick. Like he's literally dead usually before the dungeon's even finished.
I need more time.
Yeah. The good thing is once they hopefully do the patch, the Nightmare Dungeon will be buffed enough where this will never be a thing we want to do again.
I mean, I don't think the Nightmare Dungeons are ever going to be the optimal like this. I mean, we got a 93, a 94, an 83, and a 76. Like,
yeah, that's the one problem. I agree. They're gonna run into that problem where like when you're trying to level multiple people that aren't in the same, you know, realm, same tier, it's like
The nightmare sigils just don't make any sense from that perspective. Like I don't like them from that perspective. They separate out the groups too much. You can't group up with people the way you want to. Like you can't just pull people in and just have fun. Like then it becomes like, well, what level are you? I'm doing like 93 dungeons. Like, well, I'm level, 72. Well, you're gonna have a hard time in here. They go in and they get one shot over and over again, and then they leave, and I guess it's stupid.
And it just takes you longer, so you're actually getting less XP, because the dungeon that should take you 5 minutes will take you 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Yes.
And then it's actually like the reverse of what the party play should be.
At least we got the world boss coming up.
Yeah, that'll be a nice break.
Well, I was just basically waiting until Ginger hit 95, and I was gonna call a night and relax a little bit. Trying to get him into 95.
Yeah, I think I might. I'm not gonna get off, but I think I might.
Oh, but it's on this part of the game, yeah.
Just do something else for a little while.
Yeah. Other characters, Nightmare Dungeon, other things.
I've made pretty good progress. I think
Yeah,
I was
that's
90.
all it's about.
I think I was 92 when I started today. That's like 3 levels.
Yeah. 3 levels of the harder levels, It's not like the other 80s or 70s. It's not that bad in this game though. Like it's not like D2. Like, the difference between like going from 98 to 99 or 99 to 100 is like a couple mil, like a mil or 2 mil. Like it's nothing. And in D2 it's like 40 mil, 60 mil, something crazy extra on top of like what it took from the previous level. Is it like 300 total or something? I forget because I haven't done it since season 2. But yeah, it's a lot more. It's a much bigger difference, much bigger gap, level to level in D2 for those end levels. This is almost like non-noticeable. Like how much total XP is for your current level?
18.9 million.
Yep, and you know what 99 to 100 is? It's like 22.9. It won't feel much different at all from what you're doing right now for that last level.
I need time to.
The sacred sword. Ossified essence, 37%. It's terrible. Your mom's an ossified essence. Ooh. I don't even know what that means. It sounded like a sick burn, though.
I need more time.
Sick burn. Man, my views have skyrocketed because of that video.
It's a good thing. I mean, this game has a huge audience. I'm actually gonna look this. Has there been any articles? Because someone threw out a number the other day. I think it was yesterday. I saw someone throw out a number like over 600 million. I think it was on a comment. How much? Diablo for sale. 666 million. Okay, is that a meme? No, a New York Times article. So they just did it for the fun. So, New York Times article: Diablo 4, the latest video game franchise, has gained millions of fans over more than 25 years, has broken internal records for its publisher Blizzard, surpassed more than 666 million in sales since its debut on June 6th.
666 million. Ha 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 ha.
They definitely, they're saying more than that, but they definitely use that number
Ha
just for laughs.
ha ha. They're so funny. They're so funny. Sorry, I forgot to leave party.
Yeah, that completely destroys Diablo 3. Like, completely. It makes Diablo 3 look like nothing.
To be honest with you, I don't really think it was strictly a Diablo 4 success. You gotta look at it from a PR standpoint. They spent a really long time working on Diablo 2 Resurrected. They released Diablo 2 Resurrected, which hyped everybody up. Everybody came back for Diablo 2 Resurrected that liked the Diablo 2 franchise, right? So you got huge amounts of people, like drawing people back that love the franchise, that are having fun playing Diablo 2 Resurrected for the first time in a long time. Then you had Diablo Immortal, which, for all of its failings, did succeed in pulling in the younger generation, through the phones. So a lot of the younger generation who have only ever played Diablo Immortal got pulled in from that. The Diablo 3 players, bless their hearts, were holding on for dear life for anything better. And Diablo 4 is extremely better than Diablo 3, so they probably got all of those players too. And then, they positioned the Diablo 4 launch at the end of all of those successes, which, for the most part, pretty much explains the success. I mean, they got everybody hyped up. The Diablo 2 Resurrected was honestly a great success as far as I'm concerned. Pulled in probably just about everybody you could possibly pull in from the old days. And even, I think, a lot of newer people got into Diablo 2 Resurrected. I had quite a few people come into my stream who were like jonesing for Diablo 4, and Diablo 4 was like 2 months away. And I'm like, play some Diablo 2, and they were like getting into Diablo 2, and they're like, oh man, I love this game, this game's amazing, I can't believe I never played this. And I think it's just an all-around PR success from plying all of the nostalgia nodes that they can possibly ply, as well as trying to get the newer player base in as well, which it seems like they've succeeded with the newer players. People who've never, like you were talking about earlier, like people who've never played an ARPG before, like giving it a try.
Yep. Well, a lot of that had to do with the PR, like you said. They had a lot of celebrities promote the game, actresses, singers, like a lot of celebrities.
I bet you the Whoopi Goldberg thing was freaking paid too.
Yep.
I just really doubt she actually plays the game.
You have that much attention on it, people buy things, people try it. And there's the whole thing with COVID, how it just added like way more gamers, especially PC gamers, they just like a lot of people picked up with gaming as a hobby when they were stuck at home. It just was a huge success. Definitely like for PC parts, I remember things selling like hotcakes.
How you like them explosions, Dubs? Dubs was inside of a little room, and the boss or whatever it was threw a wind wall at, and I'm just shooting in the bone spears into the room, and like the entire room is just filled with explosions. And I know he saw him. He was in there getting exploded on.
It actually just makes me laugh at the guy who was making a comment earlier in your chat that said it was a travesty. A travesty of like over 600 million.
Yeah, the worst travesty of over 600 million sales.
I'm sure they're sitting in their offices right now in their meetings thinking about the travesty.
Oh man, we did so bad, I can't believe it. As they walked to the bank with their millions of dollars in money.
Bobby's got 2 new yachts.
I don't know. I personally think Diablo 2 Resurrected was key to their success. I can see
It's
the
definitely set up to be that way.
No, I mean, what I mean is like I can see the fingerprints of Diablo 2 in this game. I think somewhere along the line, the team that was working on Diablo 2 Resurrected is probably bled into the team that was working on Diablo 4. I don't think they were separate because it feels like the team that spent a lot of time working on Diablo 2 Resurrected and trying to make sure that they maintained the authenticity of the game, which they did a very good job, by the way, had to take some time and actually learn what made Diablo 2 great, what made it tick, like why it was so amazing. And it feels like they took that knowledge with them when they went to the Diablo 4 team, because you can feel it. Like something's different about the way that this game plays than the way that Diablo 3 did.
Yep.
Like Diablo 3 had no fingerprints of Diablo 2 in it. Like there was nothing of Diablo 2 in that game. It was just like, it was weird. It was like the people who made it just like were completely had never played Diablo 2 in their lives, is what it felt like when I played Diablo 3. But when I play this game, it feels like they've actually paid attention to what made Diablo 2 great and actually kind of incorporated it into this game. And they missed out on some stuff. I mean, we've got some complaints, but hopefully they fix them within time.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
This event's over.
Bone charm.
I need time to do that.
Look at all these doojanks.
I haven't even touched my Street Fighter 6. Came out the same day, basically. Like the Friday.
Oh, I felt so bad. Like every now and then I get these emails from this kind of like horror game company, and they send me they'll send me like codes sometimes for horror games on like the Nintendo Switch and stuff like that when they have launches. And there was this game that they had launched, and it was on June 1st. And I was like, you launching the same day as Diablo 4. That's pretty much suicide. Oh, I've got a black screen and nothing's happening.
I see that. That's weird.
I hear stuff though. Like it sounds like my golem's like stuck in.
What's the last thing you did?
Did I get like sucked into an abyss somewhere? I think this might be a force crash.
I think it said, "I'm tired of that dungeon."
He's almost leveled.
I'm almost leveled. I'm trying my best.
We need him in here. He's getting his level.
Diablo 4D retail is not responding.
Yeah. Your computer just said no.
I
Not gonna
do it.
He was giving the game too many compliments. The game was like, eat this. Trash.
Oh, we got like 10 minutes on the.
World boss?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It is
Bum,
getting
bum,
close.
bum, 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 bum. Doom, 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 doom. I'm so glad they didn't do Diablo 3 Adventure Mode, though. I did not like Diablo 3 Adventure Mode. It was the optimal way to play the game, and I'll admit that, but I did not like it. This is so much better than Diablo 3 Adventure Mode. I mean, you could almost say it's Adventure Mode-esque. Like, it's sort of like Diablo 3's Adventure Mode, but it's way better. What does the drops enabled do? Well, there are specific cosmetics that you can earn by watching my stream. My name is Con the Left. You're your name. If you watch my stream for 3 hours, I think it is, you'll earn one of the drops, and if you watch for another 3 hours, you'll earn the other drop. They've been running drops for several weeks ever since the launch of the game, so if you you may have missed out on some of them, but there definitely are ones that you can still get now. Once the drop is enabled, you just have to hit claim. So you just have to claim the drop.
I didn't think you were taking part in that.
Only the horse, as I said like 100 times. The horse is the share support a streamer thing, which was a thing which you have to sign up for and Blizzard has to authorize. But all of the other drops, which are like, there's like 5 or 6 different drops that are going to be going on over the course of like 5 or 6 weeks. I can still do all of those. So any of the drops that have to do with just the cosmetics, not the one where you have to actually buy something, which, by the way, that one that I can't do, you have to actually pay money for. It's not just like a watch my stream and you get it. You got to actually pay money for that. You have to actually donate a subscription to the streamer who has access to that. I think it's 2, actually. You have to donate 2 subscriptions to the streamer. Yeah, so you can't get that unless you actually spend money. All the other drops you're for free. You just watch the stream for 3 hours and you get one, and you watch the stream for another 3 hours and you get another one. I've been drop enabled the entire time.
Eight minutes.
I can sell.
Sorry, I'm coming. I'm almost level 90 or 95.
I'm killing all these mobs for you.
I'm trying to get down here. My inventory tension was maxed out. It was tense. My inventory tension was real tense.
Oh, the waves this guy's living. No.
See, look, I got here in 7 waves.
Easy.
And level 95.
We did it. Yay. 5 more to go. 5 more to go.
5 more. 5 more. 5 more. 5 more.
92 working on 93. Gonna get all my levels today. I'm just kidding. I'm going to sleep. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow is only a level. Oh. Actually, I'm actually probably not even going to go to bed. I'm just going to like hop off, and I got a couple videos to upload. Thumbnail, title. I got to get that HellTide one that I recorded uploaded.
Yeah.
You gonna do the world boss before we get on?
Oh yeah. We'll do the world boss real quick.
Need to lead party this time.
Might get my Harlequin Chris Shaku.
Shaku.
Got 7 minutes.
I can't wait till I can switch over to some lower level characters.
Yeah.
I want to be a newbie again. I want to get them all to 70. I think that's a pretty fair level. At least 70.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to do.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
7 trillion minutes till the world boss spawns. Come on down and we can make some prawns. Ah, good old Bear Tribe Refuge. We spent so much time in Act 1. It's like we know the whole place by heart at this point.
Yeah.
4 minutes and 38 seconds.
Actually, I haven't done many HellTides here. I did one for the first time, I think, earlier today. And I was like, oh, this zone, HellTide, interesting.
So, speaking of fun things that happen inside of Fractured Peaks, did you ever find the Gallow Vine, the ambush Gallow Vine?
No.
So one time when I was walking along in Fractured Peaks, I'm clicking on the Gallow Vines and stuff like that, and the little ore veins, and it was in this area near the Seared Basin. I clicked on a Gallow Vine, or like a bite berry or something, I can't remember what it was exactly. Frickin' 6 bears spawned around me in a circle, and all attacked me at the same time. It was insane. You know how hard the bears hit.
Yeah, they can just like slam you.
I was like, oh god! I was like, where did these 6 bears come from? Hey, it's on my like stream, I'm sure during the beta, but like it was hilarious.
I need more time.
We're here to party.
No, she's
Well,
gonna
that's a
got her
perfect roll.
got their death traps set up. I always like that's cool. You can get all your traps set up in advance of the boss and get like massive damage on as soon as they spawn.
Yeah.
I bet you there's we can probably get like a whole bunch of trappers and just like one shot a boss.
Some cool things you can do with that. The aspects too. And saving the perfect ones I find.
I just got a perfect coat or ice shard aspect.
You gonna use it right away, or you gonna save it?
I'll probably go ahead and use it. I don't know, I might save it because mine's appears 4 times at 21% out of 20 to 25, and this one's a 20% and a 4 times. So it's only 1%. I mean, save it until, well, in case I find a better wand. I got the crit and the vulnerable.
I got a video on it, Pursuit of Likes.
And all stats.
Just check out my video on the Fist of Fate. It's interesting.
Wilfred, nice gloves.
They're definitely not bad, but they're not for everybody. I'll say that as well.
Depends on how often you proc lucky hit.
Yeah.
I used them on this character at one point because my lucky hit's so high.
My rogue has like 8. Did you know my rogue has 86% lucky hit? I'm not talking about like 86 plus percentage. Like her main ability has an 86% chance to lucky hit.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Puncture.
No, penetrating shot.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like the base is 75 on my tree. That's insane.
Yeah, it's the combo points. Are you using the combo points?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the 3 combo points, it's like ridiculous. It doesn't just add 30% lucky hit to like to lucky hit bonus. It actually adds to the base of the skill.
My bonus is pretty high. I think I'm up to like 47 That if I have a barrier, which is like all the time, another 28. Poor fella.
Yeah, I went hard on to start out with. I didn't even pull no punches.
I'm not playing
I
around.
think anybody could. I think he pooped on me.
Yes, he usually does. He likes to poop on people.
He's not even sure what's happening to himself.
There you go. There's my second round. Oh,
Whoa.
he just barely survived because he spawned one of those rocks in front of me that you know, that blocks all damage. Aw, nothing good from the chest.
There should be so much
Poor
gold.
guy.
Should be
He's
so much
literally oozing gold out of his mouth. Like
We
like,
should have got like 8 million for that.
yeah, we should have gotten like 8 million just from like the gold oozing onto the ice, which would have immediately like solidified it. Or look at his hammer that's literally encrusted with gold. Like, we should take this back and carve this up. Come on. Alright, you get one side, Leon, I'll get the other.
Pick it up.
Am I on for 3 more hours? Actually, I'm gonna hop off. No, I'm actually not going to hop off and go to sleep, but I need to post some videos. I've got quite a few more videos that I need to upload and get uploaded and ready and thumbnailed and titled and blah blah blah. One of them I want to get ready for tomorrow is my HellTide video. Yeah. Trying to get as many videos out as I can for you guys as possible. I know a lot of people are struggling with certain mechanics, so I don't know. I'm hoping that I can help you guys out with as much as I can. I got unique item videos too, like tons of them if you guys haven't seen them. I basically have like a item video on just about everything so far that I've found. Obviously there's ones that I'm missing, but I'm working on it. Like, working on it. I'm trying. Stop rushing me. People are asking me if there's any buffs coming for their class. I'm like, you know, if I had the patch notes, I'd be a millionaire right now because I'd probably post a video on the patch notes and get like 1 million views.
Yeah.
Everybody.
What's up?
Nothing. What y'all up to?
Well, not much. I was about to hop off. I just hit 95.
Nice.
5 more levels to go.
You're
And then I can
close.
start working on my little newbies. I want to start working on my little newbie characters. My little newbies.
Anything else?
My little babies.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.
Alright.
Everybody getting off now, huh?
Did you just get on?
Nah, I've been on for a little while. I was talking to Dubs and Bubba.
Oh, I see.
I
see. Oh, see. You don't want to spend no time with us.
Oh, you had a whole bunch of people up here. I know y'all were all partied together. I would have come in here and been looking for a group anyway, so I was like, alright, I'll go see what they're up to.
So,
And I knew Dubs and Ellie were about to get off too, so I was like, alright, I'll go chill for a little while, and then I'll go see what Ginger's up to after.
yeah, we're just talking about all sorts of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
What's the name of the Discord? I'm finding some pretty neat items. Found this necklace, which was kind of a beast necklace.
Did you just link it?
Yeah. Beastly.
Defiant Chain, is that the one?
Mm-hmm. It's gonna
Damage, move speed, dex, crit, injured. It's not that bad. Depends on your build. There's like a couple of different things you could roll on it.
well, it's a perfect roll on the dex. This is the percentage dex, and it's nearly a perfect roll on the damage. Like, and then the movement speed is nice, and then the crit against injured enemies could be re-rolled, but that's also a perfect roll as well.
Oh yeah, I'm in a 4-player party. I forgot about that. I'll get smacked up staying in here right now. I don't care though. I'm gonna keep trying. Yep, nope, can't do it in 4 players. I can do it in a single player though.
There are 36,000 views on that dang video. Yeah, the view counts on the super unique video are super crazy. If you guys haven't liked the video yet, which if you guys haven't, hit the like button on there. Give me a view on it. Like it's approaching viral status. It's already 136,000 in just a few days. It's doing really good. Those are the kind of videos that really push a channel. I believe I have like over 500 new subscribers from that video alone.
Which video was it?
The super unique video, the one that goes over all the super unique monsters.
Oh yeah. That's great. Yeah, I can't do this in multiple players in the party.
Y'all have a good night.
Alright, Chunks.
You too, Chomp.
I'm gonna head out to get these videos uploaded. I can't upload them while I'm streaming, unfortunately. I wanted to get these done earlier, but I also wanted to stream.
I get out of work tomorrow, like probably 10:30.
I'm probably gonna be on all day tomorrow.
Maybe on when I get back, because we could definitely do some runs together, bro. We haven't run in a couple of days, so.
Well, tomorrow?
Whoever's in the party, you better. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be online probably all day tomorrow, trying to get this character to 99 or 100.
Yeah,
I can probably
whoever's
push
up in your
5
party,
levels
you
in a
better just
day.
let me know that when I get on, we gonna be playing together. 'Cause it's been a
Yeah, that's right.
So, you have yourself a good night. Get your videos done, and we'll definitely talk tomorrow when I get out of work.
All right, man. Alright, guys and gals, it's been really fun. It's been almost 10 hours, hasn't it? Like, I don't even know. Oh, I haven't got to keep track all the time. As always, I'd appreciate you guys and gals checking out my videos. Check out my Diablo 4 tutorials if you really need some information on stuff. If you have any ideas, feel free to post them on my videos. I usually reply to comments. Try to anyway, as long as it doesn't get kind of insane. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.